It's the Marcus Alford stream, sponsored by Kaleidoscope Eyes, the place for monogram contact lenses, Kaleidoscope Eyes. It's the Marcus Alford stream, brought to you by Chicken Fried Sushi. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, Marcus Militia proudly brings to you its undisputed, undefeated heavyweight champion of the fail. Because it's your boy, Marcus Alford, aka Heel Marcus, aka Half Trash, Half Amazing, aka Mr. No 1v1, aka Buddy McButterson, aka worst streamer in the world. All right, the mic's on. I am not 100%. I will admit that from the start. But welcome back, my friends, to the show that never ends, because I'm so glad you could attend now. Come inside. Come inside. We're here for the next couple of hours shooting the breeze. Oh my god, I have this crazy headache that will not go away. But I'm still here. I am a little late, and I apologize for that. And we're going to try to catch up to that with the Sixers being a 6 o'clock start time. So we're trying to go maybe to 9. I don't know. Like I said, I felt good, then all of a sudden woke up and just felt like nothing. But, no worries. We're going to hang out. We're going to rock out. We're going to get as many of these games in as possible and do the damn thing. So, we're going to get the scores up. Save that time in these final 22 seconds. It's not that clock. Just making sure my fantasy functions up. Taken down by Cloudy. Looking at his shot. Lands a little awkwardly. They gotta be careful. Watson's gonna get banged up already. He just got back. Inside the clock. 22 seconds remaining in the first half. That's a deep on the corner. So he can't break on All right. All right. Scores are up. My fantasy scores are up too. The Saints are down 24-3. Mm. God damn. Yeah, Minnesota winning 4 straight, and Justin Jefferson's not even back yet. Crazy, crazy. All right, so last game of the regular season for the Rams. We are 14-2. We're taking on the 4-12 Dolphins. Let's look at the playoff picture first before we get into our game. Still number one, you know. You ready to see what's popping? Ugh. Ugh. Ugh.
Look at the numbers from the first half. It's very difficult. That's where I'm saying. Unless he's clearly out of bounds, which I didn't see on that replay. That is a legal hit, so if you're going to get out of bounds, get out of bounds. If you're not, then you're succumbed to taking shots like that.
Mar taking an unnecessary hit. Must be mid-season.
It's week 18 of the National Football League. And coming up, we're going to see Keenan Allen. He's putting together one of the better seasons in league history. It's the Rams and the Dolphins. And it's coming up next on EA Sports.
EA Sports coverage of the
We got a
National
game here.
Football League is on
Oh,
the
I
air.
forgot. Baltimore and Cleveland. Ooh, big money.
We've got a good one in store between the Miami Dolphins and the Los Angeles Rams.
Oh my God, headache is killing me.
And CD, you look at the Rams in this matchup, they've got to be thinking, hey, we've got a good chance to be successful here running the football.
No doubt about that, because that has to be their mindset. It
Turn
should
it.
be their mindset.
Play it
This is
again.
one of the better
That's
rushing
the joy.
offenses in the league,
That's the
and they're
joy.
squaring off
Turn
against a
it
team that's
up.
not at all
Turn
strong
it
on the other side of the ball.
Joy.
So this could be one where we see this
Turn it.
offense try to
Play
impose
it
their
again.
will through the trenches.
Eggs in the
And
building,
in fact,
guys, all
they should.
way. All right, I'm getting your food. Give me 1 second, kiddo. Look at this dog gets food real quick. You're back.
And we are underway from SoFi Stadium. From a yard or two deep, here comes a return. And that decision to bring it out ends up not being a good one. Costs him about 5 yards as he's tackled at the 20. So here come the Dolphins now as they get set to take over on offense. They'll be led out by a first-round pick back in 2021 from Ohio State. It's Justin Fields.
Would you say that last week's performance by him, workmanlike in terms of numbers?
1 touchdown, 1 pick, but obviously a loss.
Yeah, and that's the bottom line for him. All he cares about is how do we find a way to win the game. Maybe he leans on a few other parts of the offense and hopefully springs a receiver or two free.
Now a first carry here for Robinson. And he'll take this ahead for about 4. Second down coming up. They'll come up 2nd and 6 now from the 24. Now it's Fields. And he can't find anywhere to go with it. And he goes down. Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game. Coming off the line, he's been wreaking havoc all year. And that's why, as a result, he's getting some looks for Defensive Player of the Year in the NFL.
And I know that many people don't have him first on their list right now, but he deserves that type of consideration. You mentioned it. All year long, he's made big plays and continues to do so. Imagine if he has a big game here. If so, he could vault himself right into the #1 spot.
Throwing on 3rd down, Fields. Under pressure, and they got to him again. Max Crosby blowing up the play and getting the sack. So that time, Charles, quarterback helpless really in the pocket in the face of a pass rush like that. They were on him instantly.
Yeah, that's when we turn to your lineman and say, guys, can I get a little help here? And you have to ask politely because, remember, they're blocking for you the entire game. But as a quarterback, you you've also got to have the clock running in your head when you need to get rid of the football. But this time, he had no chance. They were on him instantly.
As we check the next-gen stats, you'll see he had precious little time to do anything with the football there. So the Rams in great position here as they get things started. They will be led out by the Heisman Trophy winner from 2018 from Oklahoma, Baker Mayfield.
And when you think about great seasons in recent memory, he's definitely putting one together here. There's a good chance he's going to go over 5,000 yards passing for the season. He's just a little bit under that mark coming in. And I tell you, it's pretty rarefied air when you get up there with numbers like this.
Mayfield on first down. He's got Allen. And he'll be brought down on the other side of midfield at the 43.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up second and 5.
Throwing again on second down. Mayfield. And that is incomplete. They come up now 3rd and 5 following the incomplete pass. To throw, Mayfield. That throw taken in by Jamison Williams. And he's going to have the Rams first down by about a yard as they find a way to convert there on 3rd down and 5. The Rams have 14-2 heading into this final week. They've certainly found their groove of late, winners of 5 in a row.
And this team is absolutely playing their best football right now. This is the best that we've seen them play in a long time, partner. Sky's the limit as far as they're concerned. Their confidence really soaring.
Going to the air again with Mayfield. He'll get that complete to his tight end, Cole Kmet. And he'll be taken down here just shy of the 30. To throw again on second down, Mayfield. And he's going to have the hook up to Gage. And he'll be brought down at about the 23-yard line. Mayfield now looking to throw on first down. They'll find Swift out of the backfield. And they're going to get this down inside the 20.
4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6.
Looking to throw again on second down. Mayfield. And that falls to the ground, incomplete. A nice job of bodying him up defensively. And now it brings up 3rd down. This will be caught inside the 10. And the Rams are going to have 1st and goal as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points.
That's a sharp throw right there on 3rd down. They're looking to get the first points of the game, and they certainly don't want to be on a field goal. So that's a nice job to get the hook up and set up a 1st and goal.
From the 8, they've got it 1st and goal. Here's Swift. And finding room to work, he's down to the 2-yard line. From the 2 now, 2nd and goal. Swift again, pushing for the end zone, but he's not going to get there. They stop him just shy of the goal line. Now Mayfield on 3rd and goal. Touchdown, Rams. Cole Kmet, his 6th touchdown of the season. And the Rams will jump on top with the game's first score here this afternoon. Both sides of the football in sync early. You force the 3 and out, and then you take it down, score points.
You know what that tells me? They saw their game plan really well. Head coach said, listen, we're just going to stop them on 3 and out. We're going to take the ball downfield and score. But he also told them how it was going to happen. They're going to run this. We're going to stuff it. Then we're going to take the ball. They won't be able to keep up with us. And they got it done.
Tucker able to connect on the extra point, and it's now a 7-0 game. Tucker down and kick it away following the touchdown. And here comes a return from just beyond the goal line. And he will be brought down here inside the 20. Good coverage as he's dropped at the 17. So Miami coming out for their 2nd drive. As we grind toward the end of the season here, and they haven't had the season that they had hoped. So let me ask you to play GM. Where might they look to make some changes?
I think when you look into the upcoming draft, think hard about them drafting multiple offensive linemen. They've got to get stouter up front. And as a GM always tells me, Charles, this is a big boy league, and big people always end up winning games for you.
Fields throw complete to McBride. So third down, and defensively the Rams have added 2 extra DBs. To throw is Fields. And he overshot him there. It's out of bounds, incomplete.
2 drives won't tell the story of this game, but you absolutely have to like how this defense has played thus far. They have yet to allow this offense to get untracked in this one.
On 4th down, here's Presley Harvin on to punt. First kick, 47. This one looks good as well. Taking it about the 36. It'll be a 40-yard punt, 8 on the return. And the Rams will go on offense here with a 1st and 10. As the Rams offense comes back out, here is the NFC playoff picture coming into the weekend. What we do know, Charles, they will be in the playoffs. They currently sit at pole position number 1, but nothing's set in stone right now. They still have to earn that top spot.
And it makes me reflect back to preseason when you and I do our tours of camps. The prevailing message in each and every one of them was what? Win the division.
Win the division.
Win the division. You know you're in the playoffs. It means something. It means a home game. It means a number of other things. But winning the division is paramount. You're right. They won't step off the gas.
Try to get it to Williams, but it's intercepted. And the return will be stopped at the 34-yard line. Well, when I looked down, he was kind of shaking his head right after he threw that pass. What did you see?
Well, from a defense's perspective, anytime you have your eyes back towards the quarterback, you're in a position to make a play on the ball, whether it's a big-time play by you or an overthrow by the quarterback. You have a much better opportunity.
Miami set to take over. Still in the first half, but this offense has struggled. Haven't really been able to get anything going, not only in the points category, but in the yards category. Let's see if they can do better here on this drive. On 1st and 10, here's Fields. Looking sideline, incomplete. From the 34, they'll come to the line on 2nd and 10. Here's Fields. He's got McBride here over the middle. Here's Fields. And that is incomplete.
I know this offense was expecting to do big things, but it certainly hasn't turned out that way, at least not through the first 3 drives. They're definitely going to put their heads together and start concocting some offense that'll move the ball downfield.
And he's getting a workout here in this first quarter as he gets it away. It's a 42-yard punt, but 8 on the return. The Rams offense now making their way out to take over. They've got a 7-0 lead in the football as well as they start out 1st and 10. They'll start on the ground with Swift. And he's brought down, getting this one up to about the 35. Nice way to start the drive, a gain of 12 and a 1st down.
How about his performance last week? Over 200 yards. I think his decisiveness, one cut and he goes, that's what's really made him pile up the yardage.
And the yardage he piled up last week, easily honored with NFC Offensive Player of the Week.
I would have voted for him.
Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. They go play action. Mayfield. And it's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect. An incomplete pass on 1st down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. Mayfield's throw there complete to Allen. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. It's a gain of 13 for number 13, and it gives him a 1st down. And he's top 5 in the league in terms of receiving yardage because of plays like that. What have you seen from him on film that you like so much?
Well, I'll strip away everything else and get to what we call the moment of truth. When the ball's arriving and there's a defender there, he just comes down with the ball. He competes and takes it away. Great hands, great ability to finish the catch.
So it goes as a completed pass, but they lose a full 5 yards. But looked like the defense, they were ready for that one.
Really left him almost no room to work after catching the ball. He could throw every move in the book at him. They were there, and they tackle him for a loss.
Mayfield with it once more. It's complete to Williams. The Dolphins bring on an extra defensive back on 3rd down. Mayfield to throw it. Open man is Kmet, the tight end. And he's got another first down as he's brought down at the Dolphins' 32-yard line. That good for 19 yards as they pick up the conversion on 3rd.
He's certainly done a nice job spreading the field on this drive, and here he finds his big tight end for good yardage. And that's what you have to do. Keep defenses guessing about where you're going to go with the football. So now 1st and 10 as they've crossed into Miami territory at the 32-yard line.
They will run straight ahead with Swift.
And he'll be marked down at the 26 with a gain of 7.
So they'll come up after the gain of 7 on a 2nd and 3. Once again, it's Swift.
And the second wave of tacklers is going to get him as they stop him behind the line.
Mayfield from the gun on 3rd down. Oh, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Trayvon Diggs. And the Dolphins are going to have it here as they'll start at their own 24-yard line.
For a team who came in here on a healthy winning streak, we're seeing some uncharacteristically bad play thus far. And that streak is definitely in jeopardy if this offense keeps giving the ball away and can't mount a few drives of their own.
Out comes the Miami offensive unit now. They get set to take over. They've shown precious little here offensively thus far as they try again with a first down now. Now Fields. Checks this one down to Robinson.
So the completion gets him just a yard, and that will bring up 2nd down.
They'll fake the handoff. Now Fields.
And the Rams got him. They bring him down.
Max Crosby.
Now 2 sacks for him already here in this first quarter of play.
He's NFL sack leader coming into the game, and now that's 2 more that he's added to his total.
He wants some separation from spot 1 and 2 in that sack category. The Rams go nickel here defensively on 3rd.
Back to throw. Fields.
And he's going to go down again.
A loss of 3 on a sack made by multiple defenders.
Well, how about this? A fistful of sacks already. We're not even out of the first quarter yet. What an incredible start for this defense. If they keep this pace up, they could be looking at an all-time performance.
Presley Harvin now as he'll send this one away.
And taken at the 46.
A good kick that time, but also a pretty good 15-yard return.
And the Rams are going to start this drive in great field position as they take over. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10.
Swift going to try up the middle. He'll work his way up the middle for a gain of about 4. 2nd down.
Following the pickup of 4, here's 2nd and 6. And now Mayfield on the bootleg. And that'll be incomplete. Well, they need to get to the 29 if they want to pick up a first here on 3rd down. Mayfield looks to throw. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
Oh, that's going to hurt a bit because they needed to come through with a complete
connection there. Now a drive that started with great field position is facing fourth down.
Now Justin Tucker's out to try the field goal. It'll be spotted on the right hash. A 52-yard attempt. Oh, they flip it to the kicker. He looks like he's going to throw it. Now a throw caught by one of their linemen. How about them biting off 15 yards there on the fourth down attempt and keeping the drive alive? After one, 7-0 on EA Sports. The Rams with the football here to begin the second quarter, as they've got it with a 1st and 10. Here's a handoff to Swift. And they'll get him down right around the 16. From the 16, Mayfield. That's complete right side to Kmet. And he is going to lose yardage here. Now they're staring at a 3rd and 8. That last play backwards a yard.
In today's NFL, we're accustomed to the tight end getting downfield and creating plays and wreaking a little havoc in the secondary. Not on this one, though. They diagnosed that one really well.
Tried to dump off, lost yardage. The Rams on 3rd down. They've converted 4 times out of 6. Not bad. This is 3rd and 8. This one to the sideline. He's got it. A nice job to keep the feet in, but he is a bit short here of a 1st down. Tucker's kick is good, and that will extend their lead even further. So that one on target, and it adds to this first half lead.
And maybe we're too early to worry too much about 1-score lead, 2-score lead, etc. But this is where you kind of start banking those points that come in helpful later on.
Fields it right around the goal line. And no chance to get away as they'll get him down at about the 17-yard line. Miami's offense set and ready to go. They're still in search of an initial 1st down as they come up here 1st and 10. They begin the drive with Robinson. The tackle that time by Zach Cunningham. On 2nd and 9. Fields got his man complete over the middle. It's McBride. These guys have punted 4 times already, and they're staring at a 5th, barring a conversion here on 3rd down. Off play action. Fields rolling to his right. And he'll take this beyond the line of scrimmage as he slides to a hole. He'll wind up getting 4 yards there on his own, but it also brings up 4th down. Well, you don't expect too many quarterbacks to be adept at breaking away from would-be tacklers, but this is uncommonly good right here as he's able to get away.
Yeah, and at the risk of sounding just a little bit trite, this is just a tackle that needs to be made. It's one thing when you've got a bruising 230-pound running back coming your way, but when it's a quarterback who's running for his life, your teammates will tell you, you've got to get him on the ground.
And the next-gen stats shows us the tale of how much yardage he was able to pick up after the initial contact. So possession goes over here on the punt. And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. Now the Rams offense getting the football back. And they're not going to play this conservative, I don't think. They had the field goal last time, and they're up, but they're looking to put a drive in the end zone.
Oh, I agree with you totally. No one goes out on the field and says, all right, let's just settle for 3, except in certain situations, trying to ice a game.
And Mayfield again with the interception, his 3rd. Picked off by Trayvon Diggs. And the Dolphins will take over here just shy of the 30. So this defense coming up with a takeaway, and maybe that's something that can bring a little life to that sideline.
Well, I don't want to say that they've been sleepwalking through this first half because that's simply not true, but you're right. We haven't seen a lot of fire from these guys, really on either side of the ball. So maybe that's the catalyst that they needed to get them back into this game.
On 1st down, it's Fields. The open man here, Renfro.
Doesn't matter whether it's a zone coverage or man coverage, the drag route can be effective when it's run well.
On 2nd down, here's Fournette. 4 yards the pickup, 1st down. Now it's Fields. Man open, that's Jamar Chase complete. And they're going to get this up to midfield. Fields tapping it forward, jet sweep. He'll be taken down at the 48 for a pickup of 2 yards. Fields to throw on 3rd and 1. And this is going to be incomplete. Here's Presley Harvin now. And that'll hit at the 5 and go into the end zone for a touchback. Here's a Los Angeles offense as they get set to take possession. And for this offense, Charles, you got to think kind of crucial here to put something together on this drive, because remember last time out they threw the interception on the very first play.
And you can't afford to let this defense keep building any more momentum. They're playing awfully well, and they're awfully confident right now. To me, it's time to attack and take some of that momentum back, but make sure you're selective in doing so. Understand where you want to throw the football and make sure it's open before the ball leaves your hands.
He's going to get that to Swift underneath. And he's able to get out to the 32, brought down there. 6 yards to pick up, and that's a first down. So another on-target throw, and that last one, Charles, going to put him up over 5,000 yards passing out for the season, and that is not an insignificant number.
Indeed it is not, because this is not a big list, and most of the guys on it, Drew Brees, Peyton Manning, Tom Brady, Dan Marino, they either are or will be Hall of Famers.
And he'll be tackled right on the chalk at the 45. 52 yards rushing for him in this one, and he is drawing ever closer to a 2,000-yard season.
Now this is an example of breaking down a defense, because on a lot of these runs, he's getting past the point of attack, and guess what he's doing? Forcing the secondary guys to have to make a lot of tackles.
First down, and they go with Swift again. And he is met quickly in the backfield. Down he goes, folded like a lawn chair. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12.
Sometimes you get all those big guys down there in one spot, and there's just nowhere to go. And in this case, the defensive tackle used his strength and swallowed him up.
Now they contend with a 2nd and 12 after the loss. Mayfield off the play fake. And that's out to the flat for Swift. And they're able to work this across midfield to the 48.
Well, he was a busy man out of the backfield a week ago. They got the ball early and often. I have no doubt in my mind that he'll be a big part of the game plan here as well.
Dolphins bring on an extra defensive back on 3rd down. Here's Mayfield. And that's complete to the right side. It's Allen. And he's got another first down as he's brought down at the Dolphins' 38-yard line. Give him 10 yards there as this offense is on a roll. This drive continues to plunge forward.
Well, things are definitely going great for them here in the first half. Pick a down, any down, even 3rd down, no problem. They get a connection there and pick up a fresh set of downs, continuing to move the ball.
Back to the running game with Swift. And he sneaks his way forward only for a couple here. 2nd down. Play action now. Here's Mayfield. A quick throw, but incomplete. So 3rd down. They need to get to the 28 for a first. Mayfield down. And that is incomplete. Now Justin Tucker's out to try the field goal. From the right hash, this from 53. Tucker's kick is good, and that will extend their lead even further. So 3 points there, and they continue to build this first half lead.
Yeah, every little bit helps, and the more that you can put together drives and start controlling the tempo, controlling possession, finishing with points, the better off you're going to be.
Taken in at the 3. And taken down just past the 20 at about the 21-yard line. Miami set to take over. They find themselves down 13-0 here as they try to get things started offensively. 1st and 10. Here's Fields. He's going to drop this underneath for Robinson.
Yeah, that's good for a gain of 6, and it's 2nd down.
And, Charles, you look at this defense, they were a very loose group coming into the week, knowing they kind of had the upper hand going into this one, taking on a team that hasn't won in a month and a half.
And that works well for you if you establish your dominance early in the game against a team that's struggling. But if somehow they fashion some plays together early, knock them back on their heels, that looseness can be used against them. Then they're trying to scramble to make sure they get their game right.
Now on 3rd down, that pass knocked down in the backfield and incomplete. The passing game not in sync here early. And now it's 4th down.
This first half has not gone according to plan so far, offensively or even defensively for that matter. They could use a big-time spark somewhere, but it's not going to come on this drive as they have to punt this one away.
A 40-yard punt, 5 yards on the return. And they will take over 1st and 10. Well, they shine the spotlight on the former Georgia Bulldog, DeAndre Swift, who's set to begin this next drive.
And he's well on his way to a 100-yard game. He's already more than halfway there. We're only in the 2nd quarter.
And what I've always loved about running backs is they'll tell you, I had no idea how many yards I had.
Right.
Those guys have an innate sense of where they are in a ball game and how many yards they've accumulated, because you know they're always working towards 100.
He's been working well towards 100 here.
Partner, one thing I was lousy at growing up, track and field, I could never anticipate the start before a race, but how about that backer? He figured it out, jumped the count, and turned it into a really nice play for his defense.
He'll get this off to Swift.
And he's able to get this to the 40-yard line before he's out of bounds. A big play that time on the catch and run, and it's going to yield a new set of downs. Of course, he's coming off that NFC Offensive Player of the Week performance. 2 scores in that game a week ago.
And how did he get them? Speed is one thing, but how about the niftiness in his route running, able to cross people up in the secondary and make sure that they can't quite get to him before the ball arrives. He's something after the catch as well.
A 1st down throw for Mayfield. They'll find Williams on the slant. And he's going to be taken down at about the 33.
Today's football, where receivers break tackles, make people miss, get upfield for the extra yardage. When you see a play like that, where it's caught and he's dropped on the spot, that's a big-time play by the defense.
Play fake. Mayfield. They'll roll him out right.
And his pass is intercepted for the 4th time today.
Picked off by Trayvon Diggs. And the Dolphins are going to take over at their own 11-yard line.
Well, this is just crazy. He's got 3 interceptions, Charles, and we haven't even departed the first half of this ball game.
I think if you're looking at the stats right now, you're saying, all right, who's the leading receiver? Well, can you flip it around and say that maybe he is and could be for the game the way that things are going right now? I think if it's him, he wants to be on the field at all times.
Out comes the Dolphin offense now as they get set to take over here. And last drive, 3 and out. Still a goose egg on the scoreboard. How do they break that goose egg?
They've got to find a way to get the ball in the hands of their playmakers, get them some space, and try and make a 1st down and get some momentum going. It's been a struggle for them throughout the game, and that 3 and out on the last possession, that told you just how stalled they are on offense.
So who will step up here? We'll see. Inside handoff now to Fournette. And he works it across the 25 before being tackled. Give him 12 yards there, and the Dolphins have a 1st down.
Partner, if you want more carries, I think we saw how you get him. Showed that he's got the fresh legs, and he picked up the 1st down on that run. Don't just ask for him. Show him that you're supposed to get the football.
On 1st and 10, it's Robinson. And he'll have a Dolphins first down as he'll take this up to the 38-yard line. And we've hit the 2-minute mark in this first half of action. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. Here's Fields. Now they go screen. It's complete. To the 40 and no further, so the razzle-dazzle didn't get him much. The Dolphins moving with a sense of urgency here. Now a throw here to his running back. So the completion good for 6 yards. And now 1 yard to go on 3rd down. Throwing for his running back, and he's got him complete. And he is going to have the Dolphins first down by a couple of yards as they're able to convert there on 3rd and 1. Nowhere for Fields to turn, and down he goes. Now the Dolphins going to burn the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over a minute to go before halftime. They try to throw on 2nd down, but this one is incomplete. 9th play of the drive now on 3rd and a country mile. On 3rd down, Robinson. And he will be brought down at about the 43 that time. Now the defense going to use the first of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 55 seconds to go until halftime. The Dolphins will send out the punter now as he's on here to punt it away. Calls for the fair catch, makes the fair catch just inside the 15-yard line. It'll be a 39-yard punt, no return. And the Rams will be backed up deep to begin the drive as they take over 1st and 10. They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive. Now the Rams will signal for a timeout, their 2nd. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime. 8 yards to go on 2nd down. Mayfield. He's going to flip that out to the flat. It's complete. Now a 2nd timeout called for by the defense as they'll stop it with 40 seconds remaining in this first half. They are in need of 6 yards here if they hope to move the chains. On 3rd down, Mayfield. Downfield throw tip, but he's still got it. And he goes out of bounds just shy of the 45. How about 25 yards on 3rd down? They'll take it.
Well, just say thank you, Mr. QB. That ball gets tipped in the air, and they come out with a first down.
You've said it before, sometimes better to be lucky than good.
Yeah, but what you have to do as a defender, that ball's in the air, you've got to go up and get it, and at worst, knock it to the ground.
Mayfield on 1st down. Nowhere to go here. He lost the football, but it looked like a Rams player was able to get his hands on it, yes, so they will hold on to the football indeed.
Much like a running back going through the line, quarterbacks have to be aware of protecting the football as well. He left it exposed that time, wound up having it knocked free, but fortunately, had an alert teammate who was able to get it.
The fumble on 1st down now. Here's 2nd down. And again, it's Mayfield. Now he'll dump it underneath to his running back, complete. And he's dropped right at the 40. Gain of 3. So we've reached the intermission in what right now is a 13-point game. As we are off to Orlando now to check in with Jonathan Coachman and our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach?
All right, Brandon, thanks very much. It's all down to this. Week 18 of the NFL regular season. Lots to be decided, so let's get right to it. We'll start by heading out west to Glendale, Arizona. And it's the Cardinals who have the lead as they play the 2nd quarter. Lamar Jackson has thrown a touchdown pass. From there, we'll take a trip east to check on the Bears at home at Soldier Field. And they've got the lead in that ball game over the visiting 49ers. The Bears seem to be on their way to what would be a good victory. Lastly, let's get you way up to Seattle. See what's happening with the Seahawks. And they have the lead in that one over the visiting Lions. Former number 2 pick Zach Wilson with a couple of touchdown passes. With that, let's get a look at the next-gen stats in that first half for Miami. And they will need to get this passing game in gear. because they did not do much of anything in that first half. And it's why the scoreline is what it is. Meanwhile, for the Rams, they were much more successful throwing the football than their counterparts, as you can see the numbers there.
All right, Coach, thank you, and we welcome everyone back for quarter number 3. The Rams going to get the football first here, and they look to build on their lead as the second half gets started. Baker Mayfield leads the offense out for their next possession. Any surprise in your mind he's out there to start the second half after 4 first-half interceptions?
He used to be surprised by a lot of things, partner, but in this case I'm not, because you know they want him to be their guy. And the only way to truly establish that is to give him a chance to work through some of the issues he had in the first half.
And this will be a gain of 5 as he gets it to the 30. Throwing again on second down. Mayfield going back to Allen. He's got him again. 8th catch for him now. He's been a big factor. And it's a first down.
Well, he obviously red man covers their partner, and he got downfield, broke down the defender. Made him
what do you mean by that, Purple?
Yeah, he made him think he was going to run a different route. Probably thought he was going to take it upfield. Then he curls back inside for the completion.
First down, Mayfield. He'll rifle this one deep right side. It's caught inside the 25. And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he gets all the way down inside the 20-yard line. A big play there for L.A. 44 yards.
When they've needed a play this year, he's certainly been the guy to deliver it. As this season has gone on, he's been awfully consistent and sometimes spectacular.
So the big play means just like that, they'll operate from the red zone now on first down. On the handoff, this is Swift. And they've got it inside the 10 at the 8. 63 yards rushing for him in the ball game now on 14 carries.
They're making it look easy out there. Another first down. So far on this drive, let me do this little bit of math here. 4 plays, 3 first downs.
That's a pretty good recipe for success. Mayfield looks to throw. And that'll be off the mark, too far out in front, and it's incomplete. Nothing on first down, so the ball remains at the 8-yard line, 2nd and goal. Now it's Swift. They'll get this halfway home from the 8 to the 4 on a gain of 4. A big play forthcoming. Here's 3rd and goal. Throwing, Mayfield. And that's going to be knocked away in the end zone. It's incomplete.
Justin Tucker runs the field goal. A 21-yard attempt.
Tucker's kick is good, and that will extend their lead even further. So that one is his 3rd of the game. Now, if you're wondering, that's only halfway to his career high, as he once had 6 field goals.
Brandon, what was 6? Let's hope we don't get that again, please. Can we see a few touchdowns here and there?
That'd be nice. From a couple yards deep, he'll bring it out of the end zone. And not a good return here at all, as they'll be forced to start at the 12-yard line. So here are the Dolphins now. They get ready for their first possession of the second half. And he'll get this one up to about his 14. A give left side to Robinson. And forget about finding a lane. He barely had time to look up before he was planted in the backfield. That's a big loss of 3, and it brings up 3rd down.
I see a shake of the head as he gets up, and you've got to imagine he's thinking, guys, you got to help me out. He's hoping his team can read his thoughts because he definitely needs some assistance.
A 3rd down now. Those last 2 plays indicative of how things have gone for them. Just nowhere to go on the ground and struggling to put up points. Yards that time out of the scramble. But now they're looking at a 4th down situation. The Dolphins will send out the punter now, standing just outside his own goal line. It's a return of 5 following a punt of 42 yards. And out will come the offense as they take over. And now out on the field, here comes Los Angeles. And last time they got 3 points, but it was a chip shot field goal. And when you go to the sideline after a chip shot field goal, maybe the offense not too happy.
It's a balancing act, isn't it? Because you're exactly right. They're none too pleased that they didn't punch it in for 6 points. But they also have to remember they did put points on the board.
3 points is 3 points.
And in this league, you take points when you can get them. Not easily done.
That play going for 16 yards to start the drive. First down.
We can talk all we want about football being a game of strength and brawn. It's also a game of mismatches, and they're trying to create one there, getting it to their back out of the backfield to make a bigger play.
As we often say, get it to him in space, let him use his leg.
Yeah, if he can get a matchup against a linebacker or maybe a defensive end dropping out in a zone blitz, he's going to win that battle just about every time.
Meanwhile, Mayfield's throw there complete to Allen. And they're going to get this down to about the 37. Here's 2nd and 5 now from the 37. Mayfield to throw it. And now here is another interception. And the Dolphins are going to have the football here at their own 35-yard line.
Charles, whatever's going on between his ears right now, it's just not completely calculated correctly. 7 picks between last week and this week after that one.
And they always say the most important part of a player is those 6 inches between the ears. But right now, it's all those interceptions that are going on. So whoever his trusted confidant is on the sidelines, I don't know if it's the offense coordinator, the quarterback's coach, maybe the backup quarterback, that's who he needs to get with now and get himself calm.
On 1st and 10, here's Fields.
And that one incomplete. But
here we go. Deebo Samuel on the board, baby.
So the yellow flag came out, and that leads to a new set of downs for this offense. 1st and 10.
Now Fields.
He'll check this one off to Fournette. It'll be a gain of just a yard, and that'll bring up 2nd down.
Fields. He'll find Fournette again here.
These guys have punted 4 times already, and they're staring at a 5th, barring a conversion here on 3rd down.
Back to throw. Fields.
Dumps it off to Fournette. So they'll wind up losing 5 yards on the play, and it'll be 4th down.
I believe I could see what they were trying to do there, but unfortunately, the back ran out of room, too close to the sideline. And for defenders, we're often taught, 11 on the field, those sidelines can become the 12th defender. It worked to the defense's advantage on that play.
The Dolphins will send out the punter now, as he'll come on to kick this one away. This is taken at the 18.
A pretty good punt, but a nice 13-yard return. The offense for Los Angeles returns to the field. So now, Charles, this drive maybe a touch more important, trying to erase the memory of that interception they had the last time out.
Yeah, and everyone goes through this because even the best in the game, you're going to have games where it just doesn't go right for you, and interceptions result. So, frankly, to me, it's all about how you respond, not just the types of plays that you call, but how you carry yourself, how you show your team that you're still with it, and how you continue to lead.
And brought down, but not before reaching the 45-yard line.
81 yards rushing now for the NFL leader coming into this ball game.
That's pretty much meat and potatoes right there, wasn't it? Just go right at them and let your big horse charge up the middle. Not too fancy there, was it?
Nothing fancy at all, challenging that defense, and on that go-around, the offense won the challenge. Mayfield now looking to throw on 1st down. The Dolphins get there this time, and they bring him down.
Quinnen Williams, the defensive tackle, getting in there for a loss of 5.
Hindsight is 20/20, partner. Maybe they should have kept it on the ground again.
Well, it almost looked like the O-line was run blocking again. I mean, they opened up a big hole last time. This time they opened up a hole, and the quarterback got sacked. Coming up now on a 2nd and 15 following that sack. Now Mayfield.
He'll get that complete to his tight end, Kmet.
And the play goes nowhere. Losing yardage back near the 40 at the 39. Just a 1-yard loss that time, but that's not what they needed. Now they're dealing with a 3rd and long.
I'm wondering if the same thing went through your mind as mine. When I see a big man like that make a catch, all I keep thinking to myself is, big man with football. Look out, everyone. He may not juke you a whole lot, right? He may not run past you because of his size. You're talking about a guy weighing in the 270 range. But, boy, once he gets his mitts on the ball, he's going to be tough to bring down.
Now throwing on 3rd down there, but he cannot connect.
The defender certainly didn't forget about him leaking out of the backfield. There was a guy ready and waiting to pick him up in coverage, and that throw had no shot.
Here's Ryan Stonehouse now.
And the way this offense has moved the ball, he hasn't been needed till here in the 3rd. And great special teams work here. This is knocking on the door of the 5. They'll spot it at the 6-yard line. And for an offense that is struggling, this is not where you want to start from. Great punt.
Fantastic punt. And for all those who wonder, what do punters do during the course of practice each and every day? The best ones do what we just saw there. Work on positioning the football and helping their team.
Fields on 1st down.
In trouble, and the ball's out. It's in the end zone loose. And it looks like the offense did get the football back, but it is clearly in that end zone, and it's going to be a safety.
Partner, give that coordinator a raise because he's been pedal to the metal all game, sending rushers from all angles at the quarterback. And there, within range of a safety, he really made the right call, and he got him to the ground and picked up 2 points.
After the safety, remember, they also need to give up the football, and here's the free kick. Crowder now to return. And the Rams getting set to go now.
Obviously not the intended goal last drive. They had to punt the football, but still, they've got the lead here, and now a chance to add on to that lead.
Woo!
If
Big
they
run
can get
with
points on
Singletary,
this
baby.
drive. 1st and 10 upcoming.
That's always good money right there.
On the ground, it's Swift to start the drive.
And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up. The last run good for 2. Here's 2nd and 8.
They'll stay on the ground with Swift.
Oh, he's hit. He lost the football. Put it on the carpet. A call it luck or skill, whatever the case is. They're feeling good about just keeping the football there.
Yeah, the biggest thing that they're calling it now, our ball. I mean, they don't care if it was luck or skill. But the panic that jumps up in your chest when that ball's on the ground, whether you get it or your teammate gets it, just as long as you retain possession, that's all you're looking for.
So they'll wind up losing 5 yards on the play, and that's going to make it 4th down.
Well, I know it goes against the instincts of the person catching the ball because all you're ever taught is catch the football, don't drop it.
But drop it there.
Yeah, in that situation, dropping it would have been better. End up losing yardage,
Singletary's
even
run,
though they
damn
completed
you.
the pass.
As good as a sack.
Yeah, how about that? Although they won't get the same credit for it, and it won't help them at contract time.
This is taken at about the 14. A 48-yard punt, 7 on the return. And it'll be Dolphin football.
And now this offense comes back out onto the field. I kind of feel like they've reached a do-or-die point in this game, Charles. If they're going to try to pull off an impressive comeback, it has to start right here, right now.
Yeah, now they've got a final chance to get out of this situation, but they also understand they've got to move the ball and move it fast. In addition, they need to save as much time so they can get 2 more possessions.
Right off the bat, it's a 1st down to start the drive, 12 yards.
For a lot of guys playing this game, there's no better feeling than running right through a tackle. He's able to lower his center of gravity and churn his legs for a really nice pickup.
So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. Here's Fields. Got an open man. It's Josh Palmer. Working with a 2nd and 3. Second down and a run by Robinson. And he'll get up to the 43-yard line. On 1st down, it's Fields. Steps, and he can't get rid of it. He's taken down. Multiple rushers break through to drop him for the 7th time this game.
This offensive line flat out cannot handle this pass rush. We've seen it demonstrated time and time again to the tune of 7 sacks in this game thus far.
After the sack, it's 2nd and 19, and the road gets a bit tougher from here. Up the gut, Fournette. They get 2 yards back, but they're going to need a lot more than that here on 3rd down. To throw is Fields. The open man here, Renfro. And he's going to be stopped here at the 43, and that is not near enough to pick up the 1st. So the completion good for 7 there. And that'll bring up 4th down.
That's certainly playing down in distance very well by the defense, isn't it? Take whatever you want underneath, by all means.
The Dolphins will send out the punter now as he's on to kick it away. They'll score that a 36-yard punt, and the Rams will go on offense here with the 1st and 10. And the LA offense ready for this next possession. And now you've got the clock winding down here in the 3rd quarter. You're 3 scores to the good. What's your approach on this drive?
Too early to fully commit to playing the clock game. Yet at the same time, you're also not going pell-mell like you would in 2-minute offense. This is what NFL offenses call 4-minute football. Take the clock out of the game a little bit, wind it down, but at the same time, keep advancing the ball down the field.
Back now here on EA Sports. It's the Rams out in front here. They've got control of the football as well as we get set for the 4th quarter. Right back to Swift again on 2nd down. And again, the run defense stout this time. He maybe gets back to the line of scrimmage, but no more. On 3rd down, here comes Swift. Calling no gain there, and it leads to a 4th down. They've called his number a lot this afternoon. You wonder how much tread is left on those tires.
We certainly do, but I always think back to one of my favorite coaches in the NFL. And he used to have a meeting with his running backs every year in the offseason and say, look, as many times as you're going to carry the ball, you should be able to carry it one more time, so make sure you get in shape.
Here's Ryan Stonehouse now as he's on to punt for L.A. Averaging over 50 yards a punt so far as this one's away. Fair catch signaled for and taken just shy of the 30-yard line. It'll be a 51-yard punt that time. The Dolphins offense now working their way back onto the field. It's now appearing that this losing streak is going to continue. You know, the coaching staff was confident that this was going to be the game to stem the tide, but that just has not been the case. Throwing on 1st down, but this one winds up to be incomplete. On 2nd and 10, Fields. And this throw will be intercepted. Picked up by Jamel Dean.
Look at that touchdown Rams, baby.
It's an interception return for a Rams touchdown. And that pick six, that was the first turnover forced by the defense in this ballgame, CD.
And what's even better is when they finally forced one,
They kept the effort up and were able to return it for a score. They could hear their defensive coaches saying to them, hey, getting the interception's great. Can you do more with it? Turn it into a big play. And they did exactly that.
Now Tucker to add the PAT. And they open the lead up now to 25 points. A heck of a play there defensively, getting the interception, navigating his way into the end zone for the touchdown. So they throw the pick six. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air. This fielded right at the goal line. And good coverage there on special teams as they'll get him down shy of the 20. So the Dolphins offense heading out as we give you a look at the playoff race in the AFC. And it's all come down to this, hasn't it? Final week of the regular season. As this year's playoffs play out anything like the regular season has gone, could be in for a wild and fun month of January.
And we can break the rules because we can look ahead. All right, there's not a coach out there that's ever said to their team, all right, let's look three weeks down the road. It's always right here, right now. Forget that. Think about what the playoffs are going to look like. The teams that we see that are already in, the teams that are trying to get in, we could have some great matchups.
Larry Ogunjobi, credit him with a sack, and it goes as a loss of 6.
Guys with his talent in the pocket aren't supposed to be getting hit like this, and you know an intense conversation with the offensive line is going to occur after this one. Might not be from him, but the offensive line coach will have plenty to say about this game.
The Rams calling on their nickel set here defensively for third down. Fields now to throw. Oh, the pressure too great, and he goes down once more. Larry Ogunjobi drops him again for the second straight play, and it brings up fourth down.
The one thing I do know, these guys on defense, they don't want this game to end. They're winning by multiple touchdowns. They've shut down the opposing quarterback in a big way, and they're still picking up sacks as we approach the end of this one.
The Dolphins will send out the punter now as the drive goes backwards, so he's on to punt it away. It'll be a net of 39, 41-yard punt, 2 on the return. And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. L.A. set to take over again on offense. And, Charles, we are in the midst of a very one-sided affair. I think this is where you and I have to fill a little bit. You want to regale us with old stories of your childhood in New Paltz, New York?
I don't think anyone wants to hear that, but this is a perfect time for us to start listing MVP candidates, right? The best teams we've seen so far this year, the best games that we've called thus far, how we anticipate the season unfolding. We can go in so many different directions because the game is certainly not taking us there.
Oh, I hear the remotes clicking off right now. And that's out to the flat for Swift. And he's brought down short. 2 yards there, needed 4.
Always important to third down to keep the play in front of you and make sure you don't give up enough space that they can make a move on you in the open field. Try as he might, he wasn't able to get to the first down marker. Excellent defense, good tackling.
And that'll hit in the end zone. Much too much leg there. That'll be a touchback.
Dolphins offense returning to the field.
And let's face it, this drive is not going to have any bearing on this game, but it's kind of important for one reason, isn't it?
It certainly is. You got to get points. And, okay, all right, I'm being facetious here, but you get points. You feel a little bit better about yourself as you move on to the next one.
Now a first down throw, Fields.
He's going to look deep down the field. And this one is incomplete. After the incompletion, here's 2nd and 10 from the 20.
Now it's Fields. Got a man open, it's Chase.
And he gets it here to right around the 24 before he's out of bounds. 4 yards the gain, and it'll bring up a third down.
Here's Fields. Trying to get it to Chase, but it's intercepted. Picked by Antoine Winfield Jr. And the Rams are
James,
going to take
go.
possession of the football. So that changes things. You get the interception, and then to boot, a good return tacked on.
And really it was down to him versus the quarterback on the return, and that's one you would think the defender would win. But a nice job there of seeing the play all the way to the end and making the tackle by the QB.
Here's a Los Angeles offense as they get set to take possession.
And after the interception, they are sitting in an even better spot with the ball and a comfortable fourth quarter lead. On 1st and 10, it's Swift.
And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12.
Sometimes I forget how much information he has to go through before the ball's even snapped. But what a diagnosis right there. Saw the play, shot through the gap like a rocket, ends up spilling it for a loss.
And a nice job to break free with one tackle, but it slowed his momentum somewhat, and he's taken down right after.
On 3rd down, Mayfield.
He's got this complete to Williams. And the Rams are going to have 1st and goal as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points. There's absolutely been no stopping this offense today. They already have the big
Still dealing with the headache. That's the only reason why I'm kind of like in and
close
out.
to the end, but right
This
now
light
they're
is
not
really
passing up any chances to put up some garbage time.
But I'm here. I'm here. My team is doing their damn thing going into the playoffs, so love seeing that type of stuff.
You go ahead and take full advantage of it. You don't worry about your opponent. You just worry about what you're doing.
Throw the ball away.
Now Mayfield.
And incomplete.
A CD, they're up big, but they're still passing it. I mean, this is an offense that's had a lot of success in this game, and it seems like they're just having fun out there.
And it does feel like there's been a shift out there, doesn't it, partner? Listen, if you're up, you can continue to do what you want to do. It's up to the other team to make you change how you do things. They'll continue to throw it around until stopped.
Wow.
Mayfield on 3rd and goal.
He'll drop this one off to Swift.
So that'll be no better than an incompletion. And that will bring up an interesting decision here on 4th and goal.
Excuse my snarkiness here, but isn't the idea of completing a pass supposed to mean you get downfield and gain yards?
Especially on 3rd down.
Yeah, that one. How about the defense? Figured that one out in a big way. And they completed it all right and lost yardage.
Well, ultimately not really sure that they're going to need those 3 points, but they'll take the 3 and they pad that lead.
Yeah, this one's already wrapped up, but you and I both know if you're an offensive coordinator, you never let up on the gas unless the head coach tells you to do so. And maybe you've actually clicked him off in your headset so you can keep calling plays and trying to add to this lead.
And he'll get it up across the 20 to the 21-yard line.
The Dolphins offense now ready to go back out onto the field.
I hate to say it, but at this point, I don't really know that they're playing to win with this deficit in the fourth quarter. They're just trying to erase that 0 on the scoreboard, Charles, and get some type of momentum to carry into the film session tomorrow.
If you get any type of points on the board, it'll count as a moral victory, although no one will talk about that in the post-game press conference. That's not something you mention in the NFL. And this loss, it already stings and will for a while, but everyone on that offense knows
it's debatable, but it's a hold.
On the board.
It's a hold, buddy.
Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. On the draw, this is Fournette. And he went nowhere. Well, he went backwards, back to the 33. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12. Hate to say it, but that play typifies what we've seen from this offense all game long.
Yeah, don't you think maybe you flip over your play sheet as the offensive coordinator and see the side that says try something different? You know, because this has not worked all game long. They continue to try and get it done. They've got to come up with something a little bit different. Try something special, something they haven't seen.
Anything to score a point. Now left side on the swing pass. They'll wind up getting just a yard. And that's going to lead to a 3rd and 12. Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw.
And that ball incomplete, nearly intercepted. Took a chance with that one. It'll lead to a 4th down. 4th down. Fields has to have this one. Got a man. It's Chase. He completes it. And he will have a Dolphins first down as they manage to convert. And that'll keep the drive alive. To the air again, Fields. He's got McBride here over the middle. And they're going to move it down inside the 25.
A gain of 15. And the Dolphin first down.
On 1st and 10, here's Fields. And he is going to lose yardage here. A completion, yes, but certainly not what they wanted. A loss of a full 6 yards.
Well, that wasn't exactly a work of art, was it?
No, that wasn't a thing of beauty. This is why I don't play in points per reception fantasy league.
Is that what they call
receiver still gets a point there? Yeah. And you went that far back. No bueno.
But I'll tell you what, I wish I had their defense on my fantasy game.
To throw again on 2nd down. Fields. They'll swing this out to Fournette. And he'll be marked down at about the 26-yard line. Backed up here. Tough spot. Needing 11 yards to pick up the first. Throwing on 3rd down. Fields.
He finds his man. Complete. That's Gregory.
Fields pass. Complete to number 17.
They'll try and run for it with Fournette. Only about a yard there as he takes it from the 9 to the 8.
Holding offense.
A terrible spot for a holding call as they'll try again, but now from further back on 1st and goal.
Back to the ground with Robinson.
And they'll get him down right around the 16. Give him 2 yards on that one. 2nd and goal now. Just 2 minutes remaining here in the 4th quarter of what has been a one-sided affair. So the Dolphins have it as we welcome you back in. They've got it 2nd and goal as they look for a late touchdown. Now he's going to swing this one out to his running back.
Come on, get Hopkins the ball, damn it.
Yardage here back at the 23-yard line.
3rd and goal, trying to make that scoreboard at least a little more respectable.
And that is caught, but he will come down out of bounds, says the side judge, incomplete. Now a stoppage here as it looks like we've got a Dolphin shaken up on the play.
Well, week 18, this is just when you hope everybody can get through the regular season healthy, but the medical staff is going to have to take a look here. And now it appears that the referee's been buzzed, and we'll get a review. And this being inside 2 minutes of play, everything coming from up above.
Beaver been holding on there.
They're taking a peek at whether or not those feet were in bounds, and obviously a big call here in the end zone.
And not just the feet. How about the hands? How's the ball possessed while the feet are hopefully getting down in bounds? That's what they're trying to look at to see if it all comes together.
So the folks in New York just going to wind up confirming what the officials saw as this play will stand as is. They snap it to Fields.
And this is caught. Well, they get one back, picking up the late touchdown here, but still down big.
Extra point by York is up and good.
And
it's now a 28-7 ball game. So it would no doubt be a miracle comeback from here, but let's see what they can do starting with the onside kick. And the hands team for the Rams able to secure the football. Now they're down big here in the 4th. They had to try the onside kick. Can't fault them for the effort at least.
No, you can't at all. And if nothing else, now you've put something that you're trying to practice, right, that you've worked on into a game situation, and now you can go back and dissect it. So if you need it again sometime, maybe you'll find a better way to do it. But, yeah, this game's pretty much done for them.
L.A. readies for its next possession. And this crowd has certainly liked what they've seen. Their guys fully expected to win this one coming in, and they have not disappointed as they've got the big lead here in the 4th.
And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
Once again, it's Swift.
The second down play, not much better than the first, just a gain of 1 there. Right where this set of downs started, they need a full 10 here to pick up the first.
You're not going back outside right now, no.
Throwing, Mayfield. And it's going to be incomplete. He was able to catch it there on the right sideline, but out of bounds, says the line judge. And it's going to bring up 4th down. So the LA Rams with a victory here. And a little bit of a surprise, they lose the turnover battle. They wind up winning the ball game.
And this is very unusual because you know all teams stress winning the turnover battle. It's a key indicator to winning ball games. So when you get something that goes against the grain like the one we saw here, it's quite the oddity. Now let's face it, they'll be very happy that they pulled this off, but they do know that in the future they've got to work on taking care of the football because this won't happen very often.
So for LA, it's one more win to finish the season as they wrap up with a sterling 15-2 record. And now they'll have the week off as they get set to go after a Super Bowl title. Meanwhile, for Miami, this loss will be the capper to a dismal 4-13 campaign. And this front office will have plenty of work to do in the draft and through free agency to turn this ship around.
God damn you, Jordan Love! Damn it. Singletary balling now. All right, wild card. We gotta buy. Love those moments. Wow! Wow! Ooh, what? Oh. San Fran has a firm lead. Where's the Titans in? Tennessee's down 2 scores. God damn it. Only 2 minutes left, so how can we gonna get it? You're not even on the field. Feeling better. Stop doing that, kiddo. All right, you want to go outside? All right. Playoff time. Look at the bracket, see who survived. Of course, Minnesota wins. Washington in the 4 seed getting smoked. Nice. The Falcons getting shellacked too in the 3 seed. Must be nice. All right. Pretty much everybody else. 7 seed. Oh my God, the Chargers lost to the Broncos. Ooh, that's rough. I was inspired when Lord had the time. He says when he preaches to the choir. Texans trying to work clock, running that ball with Singletary. Singletary. Divisional football time.
Divisional round of the NFL playoffs.
Lions versus the Rams.
It's the Lions and the reigning Super Bowl champs on Sunday night.
Sit.
It's the National Football League.
We'll go outside. I get it. You gotta sit down.
You
have to sit and wait.
The second entrant to next week's NFC title game as we got a great one in store between the Detroit Lions and the Los Angeles
Singletary
Rams.
running that ball, baby. Look at the big effort. Big effort. Big dog Singletary with the big effort.
Hello, everyone. As the postseason continues here on EA Sports, we're pleased to bring it to you. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And who has the edge here? You got one side that had some extra rest, but another comes in off a win last week in the wild card round.
And it's funny, depending on which team you are, you say that that's an advantage. You'll take the rest, you'll take the week off, get your guys healed up a little bit and ready to go. But that team that's coming in off of a win last week, they're really excited to keep playing. They feel like they are hot and ready to go.
The fourth and final ticket to the conference championship round. We'll know soon enough as we are underway here on a January afternoon. The lane opens here. He's past the 30. So out come the Rams now for their first possession. Orchestrating the offense will be the top pick in the 2018 draft, and that's Baker Mayfield.
And he and his team, they were the beneficiaries of a first-round bye earned by a tremendous regular season. He'd been a little bit nicked up so he could use the rest, and I'm sure his teammates felt the exact same way. But now it'll be interesting to watch their first few drives in this one, because sometimes getting the rest is great, but sometimes you accumulate a little bit of rust as well. Maybe they come out flat, and they can't afford that in the postseason.
Here's a throw out wide, complete to his running back right side. From the 36, Mayfield. Now they're staring at a 3rd and 8. That last play backwards a yard. They'll be in search of 8 yards here as they hope to convert the first down. Mayfield looks to throw. That throw taken in by Jamison Williams. And the tackle going to be made at the 41 as they stop him a few yards short of the first. Call it a gain of 6 on the play, and that's going to bring up a 4th down.
So much about offense is what you call hidden yardage. You know, you throw the ball to someone, they catch it, and then they can make a big play. You know, they create a play, run after catch. They did a really nice job there of limiting that and keeping him from a first down.
Now stopped him in his tracks. So they're forced to punt on 4th as this one's away.
Okay.
And that one hits at the 7, but bounds into the end zone, and that'll be a touchback. So here are the Lions now coming out for their opening drive. And they will be led out by a man in his sophomore campaign as the cornerback.
For a guy still in his 2nd year in the NFL, this is obviously a big spot for him to try and fill. Able to engineer the victory in the wild card round last weekend. That's got to give him confidence, and it's got to elevate the confidence of his teammates as well. But as he said after the win, things are only going to get tougher from there. He understands the situation he's in. He understands what's ahead of him in this one.
The first play of the drive there is incomplete. After the incompletion, they'll try once more from the 20-yard line on 2nd and 10. Throwing again. Floyd. That's complete to DK Metcalf. And he's brought down at the 24 after a gain of 4. On 3rd down, Floyd. And a throw there going to be incomplete. Here comes the Lions punter now, as he's on to punt for the first time tonight. We'll call it a 42-yard punt, 3 on the return.
And they will take over 1st and 10.
So the Rams coming back onto the field, their 2nd drive of the game. And they'll certainly be trying to do better than that first drive where they went 3 and out.
And sometimes the first drive is just simply to settle nerves. You know what it's like at the start of a game with the emotion. Guys are a little bit jumpy.
But you do.
Oh, you understand the same way. It's just like us calling one, right? Making sure we ease into the game, let it come to us.
Well, you went
and
3
now
and
they have
out.
that opportunity.
No, you didn't go 3 and out. I went 3 and out on that first drive. I'm trying to do better here. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. Mayfield. Nowhere to go here. He lost the football.
Fumble.
Offensively lucky they're able to keep the football, but now 4th down, so they'll have to boot it away.
I do think, though, they're going to look at this as a positive. 1, they recovered the fumble, so they retained possession. But 2, being able to punt it changes field position for them. Imagine if that turnover takes place there. Now your defense has to and try and hold. Instead, they get a little breathing room.
Now on 4th down, on is the punt team sending this one away. 51 yards on the punt there. And the Lions will take over. Detroit's offense ready to take over. And for them, maybe a little carryover from last week's game. They got the win on the road in the wild card round, on the road here again in the divisional round, but they're hanging tough.
Hey, cue a little music, right? A little on the road again. again. I mean, this has been kind of the mantra they're under right now, and they can't change it. The season dictated what would happen with them, right? They had to go on the road for the first round of the playoff. They're on the road again, and sometimes teams get really comfortable with that. Not only the idea of going on the road and shocking the world, but just, hey, it's just us. We don't have to worry about outside distractions. It's just us. Let's go play.
Becomes that us against the world mentality, doesn't it?
And while it may be overplayed, in the media, it's real when it comes time to play ball.
Now a throw here, hauled in. To throw on third down, Floyd. And incomplete on the deep ball.
That's not unusual at all. But this group, they've yet to get much rolling through their first two drives. It looks like they have to give up the football again after this one.
On fourth down, the punt team is on as this is sent away. Fielded just inside the 30. We'll call that a punt of 38 yards officially. And out will come the offense as they take over. And the Rams now coming out on the field. We've seen both of these offenses still sort of in that figuring things out phase, but I suspect some action on the scoreboard soon as they start out here 1st and 10. Mayfield to throw it. And this is caught. First catch for Keenan Allen. And this will be stopped at the 44. That one good for 7 yards. From the 44, Mayfield buying time to his left. And his throw is incomplete. So the incomplete pass on the last play, and that leads us to a 3rd and 3. Now Mayfield. Throws left side, complete to Keenan Allen. And he's out of bounds just before the midfield stripe at the 49.
Wow.
2 catches now in this divisional round matchup.
Dropped it.
A first down. 3rd and 4. He did just enough. I mean, just enough to move the chains.
And that's all you're looking for, right? Just want to keep the drive moving. You don't need the big play there. Just get to that marker that you described, and he was able to do just that.
They run out of the gun with Swift. And he's going to be hemmed in and brought down right at the line of scrimmage. Right back to Swift again on 2nd down. And he is across midfield from 149 to the other 49. A gain of just 2. Mayfield from the gun on 3rd down. That's complete right side to Kmet. And it's going to be another first down as they'll get him to the ground at the Lions' 26. A nice pickup of 23 on the 3rd down conversion.
And that was good protection there. No, that was great protection there because it allowed him to lock in on his receiver. Although I think he was looking for his tight end on the corner route all the way. Nice connection there for a really nice gain.
They will run straight ahead with Swift. And some determined running there as he'll pick his way down to the 12-yard line. Back-to-back nice gains there for 14 yards and another first. Good push up front and that run in between the tackles.
Let's play the leverage game here. Offensive line just got lower than the defensive front, and they were able to get their pads on them and move them backwards and create space for their running back to roam.
From down at the 12, it's 1st and 10. To throw, Mayfield. Escaping the pressure. And he can't find a receiver, and he's brought down. Multiple defenders getting to him there for a huge loss.
Like the footwork back there. I thought he did a pretty good job of evading that first wave of players. Tried to buy a little extra time out of the pocket, but in the end, oh, that was a tough one.
Yeah, winds up getting buried for the loss. So after the sack, a scenario you certainly don't work on too often. 2nd and 24. Here's Mayfield. He's going to get back to Swift underneath. And he'll be marked down right at the 20-yard line.
Bucket! Woo!
to throw.
That's complete to Troutman, right side.
And they're going to drop him well shy of the first as he can only make it to the 11.
Face mask. Defense.
So instead of forcing the field goal, it'll be 1st and goal.
Yeah, the force was trying to make something happen.
This is your moment, kid.
I mean, plays happen, let it go. It's over. Instead, he creates a penalty.
So the face mask moves him closer, and now 1st and goal.
Swift going to try up the middle.
And the reinforcements come in as they're going to stop him behind the line. It's a loss of 4 there, bringing up 2nd down. Moving backwards on 1st down, never a good thing. What does that do for the mindset on 2nd down?
Well, it changes your play call, definitely, because as a play call, you're advancing yourself thinking, okay, we're going to get a gain here. Now you've got to go back in reverse, come up with something to pick up not just the yardage lost, but gain a few extra.
One more time with Swift.
And he'll take this from the 9 down to about the 7. This has been a long drive. You got to figure a field goal would be a letdown. Can they convert now on 3rd and goal? Dancing to his left.
Everybody is in the end zone
and these guys are going to get the football at the 23-yard line. A bad 3rd down mistake there.
Points were already on the board in their mind. And that's the worst part about it, right? Because it's just like in golf. Never counted in the cup until it rolls in there. Otherwise, you can really get messed up with your scores. In this case, you know they thought, hey, at least 3, maybe even a chance to get 6. It's a little bit demoralizing going off the field now that you've turned it over and you come up empty.
Yeah, if he holds on to that, at least the field goal on 4th down. Now they lose it. They'll start on the ground. It's Derrick Henry.
And a short pickup to about the 25.
Why? Why would you throw like that?
To throw on 2nd down. Floyd throwing over the middle, and it's incomplete. So the failure to connect on 2nd down, that leaves him staring up here at a 3rd and 8. A throw there, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
Based on what we've seen so far, we don't even call this an off day anymore, partner, because this group we're watching, they are totally out of rhythm, trying to get their game plan up and running. That 0 on the scoreboard is glaring down at them with every incompletion.
Fair catch called for and made at about the 32-yard line. They call it 38 yards on the punt, no return. The Rams ready to go on offense. And, partner, I know so far, and we're still in the first half, but you love this game as a defensive guy. 0-0. We'll see if the offense can get going on this drive.
Well, you know how they talk about music to your ears? How about what it does for your eyes when you watch something like this, right? Where these teams are locked in and going at it. No points going up on the scoreboard. I'm loving it. You're exactly right.
Well, switch over, though, to an offensive mindset for a moment. What do they need to do here to get on track and get some points?
Well, I think a couple of ways. Number one, you pull out something maybe they haven't seen before. Coaches always talk about unscouted looks. Maybe you give them something that they haven't seen on tape, and now you shock them that way. The second, run your basic playbook so well that you give your skill position guys a chance to make big plays individually.
Mayfield on 1st down.
And that's out to the flat for Swift.
And able to break one tackle, but then quickly brought down. But a nice little gain. Now I think we're going to get a timeout here. Yes, a timeout here as it looks like we've got a Lion that's shaken up.
Well, now they're going to come out and take a look at this injury, and we'll be back in a moment.
Mayfield on play action. Out to his left.
Goes out left. It's caught by Williams. And they're going to get this to about the 44-yard line.
And again, it's Mayfield.
He'll get this off to Swift. And he's going to be taken down right at the 40-yard line. Ball at the 40 here for 2nd and 5.
Mayfield now. It's complete to Williams.
And he'll be taken down here just shy of the 30. scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. Working out of the gun, Mayfield. That is caught inside the 5. And they will eventually get him down, but he's inside the 5 all the way to the 3. A really good pickup of 28 yards.
This one was all about clearing space for this play to work because he's going to leak out of the backfield to his right and then angle his way up the field. And a really pretty throw to put it on him and create the big play downfield.
Mayfield off the play fake. And he is going to go down. Back at the 11-yard line. Flying in to pick up that sack, Jordan Brooks. No score after 1 on EA Sports. The Rams with the football here to begin the second quarter.
Watson fumble.
Cost him only a yard. It's 2nd and 11. On 2nd and goal, Mayfield. And he slings one that's incomplete. A big one coming in this divisional round playoff. 3rd and goal. From the gun, Mayfield. And that's complete to the right side. It's Allen. They're able to hold him to 3 there, and that leads to a 4th and goal.
Brandon, a good idea there on 3rd down. Run a little clear out and hope you can get your receiver the ball coming across the formation. Nice design, but well played defensively, and they stop him well short.
Now Justin Tucker's out to try the field goal. From the right hash here, should be an easy one. Tucker's kick is good. And the Rams have the first points here. It's 3-0. Well, a close game like this, obviously you want the touchdown, but certainly they will take the 3.
And they'll be okay with that. But let's throw a little credit to the defense as well. I'm just glad this doesn't come down to a debate, right? Which side won, partner? Because the defense, hey, we didn't give up a touchdown. The offense, hey, we put 3 on the board. Either way you look at it, I think both sides gained something out of that drive.
Now the Lions offense, they get ready to head back out there. Not only are they in search of their first score, they're in search of their first down in this ball game as they come up 1st and 10. Throwing to start the drive. Floyd over the middle. That's caught by Metcalf. That'll go for a gain of 7, and it'll be 2nd down. Derrick Henry. And he'll do a nice job here just to fight his way back to the line of scrimmage. On 3rd and short, they'll try and pick it up through the air. A check down here for Henry. They'll wind up losing a couple yards here on the play, and it'll be 4th down.
I really like the angles that the tacklers came from on that play. They secured inside, took away the cutback. The sideline's there, so he can only go so far outside. They were able to close in and tackle him for a loss.
Yeah, they used your boy over there, the 12th man. Sammy Sideline, right?
Sammy Sideline. You know something? He tackles pretty well, too.
He's tougher than an airport steak.
Don't care what the commander.
On is the punt team now as this one's sent away. That's
That's
pulled in at the 32. So possession goes over here on the punt. So now here are the Rams as their offense comes back out. And they split the uprights last time for 3. They've got the lead. They're not going to play this conservative. They're not hoping for another field goal. They're hoping for a touchdown.
I'm with you on that one. I like where your head is. I like the way you're thinking because you're exactly right. Trying to sit on a lead and play that way, that doesn't work too well for most teams. Run your offense. Run what you do best. Exactly. Put it all the way down and try to increase your lead in a big way. And the best way to do it, touchdowns.
Well, Charles, this has been something to watch so far. This is where you really feel for a quarterback. He's been running for his life in this first half.
Brandon, that's 5 sacks already, so you know he's got to be saying, can we get some more guys in here to block, please? Because if we don't, we're going to need another quarterback.
It's Williams on the catch. Call it a gain of a yard. And they're going to be staring at a 3rd and long here.
Throwing, Mayfield. And the Lions pressure too strong. Down he goes.
Multiple defenders get to him there, and that is the 6th time he's been sacked in this ball game.
I'm starting to wonder if this offensive line just simply doesn't like him. I mean, they've given up 6 sacks in this game. He's had nowhere to go, nowhere to run, and obviously nowhere to hide.
And all those sacks in the first half, this is just complete domination.
On 4th down, Ryan Stonehouse on to punt.
He's been a busy man here in this first half as he gets it away. Call it 46 yards on the punt, just a single yard on the return as he was covered quickly. And Detroit getting set to go now.
See if they can put this drive in the end zone, Charles, because it's been a little bit of a rough go at times. They've had to punt the football a ton in this ball game because of stalled out drives.
So are you saying that you're kind of tired of seeing the punter run out there and do his thing during this game? Is that what you're trying to say?
Well, I mean, I'm okay with it. I have a feeling that this offense, they don't want to see the punter again.
And frankly, the punter doesn't want to run out there anymore himself. He'd love to see his offense put together a drive and give his leg a rest.
And he'll be tackled right on the chalk of the 45. Good coverage downfield led to him taking off, picking up the first down on a 13-yard run.
That's the first time he's called his own number, but he's got to be overjoyed with the results. He wasn't just going to settle for a modest gain. To me, he was determined to come through with a big message to a defense that slept on him in the pocket.
A first down carry for Henry. And he'll power ahead, but only for about 3 yards. Second down coming up. Looking to throw on second down. Floyd.
Got an open man here, and it's K.J. Hamler. And they're able to work this across midfield to the 48.
They'll try to run for the first with Henry. And he's got the first down yardage before he's brought down at the 42.
Holding offensive.
The Lions on third down. Not good. 0 for 4 thus far. This is 3rd and 9. Looking to throw. Floyd going for Metcalf on the deep ball.
And this is dropped. Oh, it's incomplete. He had a big gainer in his sights, but he could not reel it in.
This is away, but boy, headed straight for the sidelines. And now where will the side judge stop his walk? That's the question. He says it crossed out of bounds at about the 17-yard line.
The football going back to the Rams now. No points last time out. They were forced to punt, if you remember, but no time to dwell on that. They've still got the lead here and a chance to add to that here. 1st and 10 as this new drive starts. They'll start on the ground with Swift.
And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8. 2nd and 2. 8 yards the tally on that first down run. Here's 2nd and 2.
Now a give right side Swift.
And they'll bring him down at the 27-yard line. 2 yards, good enough for a first.
We always talk about good down and distance, allowing offenses to expand their playbook. Well, 2nd and 2, that means your playbook's wide open. You can run just about anything. But a lot of times, the play caller, he just looks down at his sheet, sees the short yardage runs, and goes to one of those.
First down, Mayfield.
Throw over the middle, he finds Williams.
And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. It's a gain of 15, and the Rams have a first down. Cool under pressure right there, escaping the pocket and finding what I think was not his primary target.
And some of these guys are just so comfortable getting outside of the pocket that they'll do it on purpose. It doesn't even need to be a breakdown. They move, and they know it affects the defense, because a lot of times you get lost in coverage in the secondary, and I think you're exactly right. Wasn't his primary target. Found a secondary guy who sprang open, probably because of his movement out of the pocket.
And this time they were waiting for him as he'll be knocked down before he can get back to the line of scrimmage. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
Oftentimes when you see a running back get bunched up in the backfield, it's usually because the defensive tackle is eating up blockers for others to make the play. Not in this case.
So after the loss of a yard, they'll look to push forward here on 2nd down and 11. Mayfield looks for the out route, and it's complete to Kmet. And he's able to take it across midfield before going out of bounds. They'll try and run here with Swift. And a pretty athletic run right there as he's going to get this down inside the 40. It's a Rams first down on a pickup of 10.
Brandon, what were they thinking on defense there? That looked like they were playing for the pass. That was 3rd and short. Yeah, it was an easy pickup because they handed it to him. That was way too easy.
Just looked like absolute confusion defensively. Not sure why they were in that set.
Yeah, I'd say you ought to have a few men in the box there.
This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. Gets it into the hands of Allen on the jet sweep. And he's going to fight his way forward here for a modest gain.
He's taken down at the 33-yard line. A 6-yard pickup.
On 2nd down, Swift works his way inside the 30 on a pickup of 4. 9th play coming up here on this drive. This is 3rd and a yard. Now a handoff up the middle. Temple, and he is going to have a Rams first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
That's quite a spot there for his first carry of the game, but obviously they had plenty of faith in him, didn't they?
No question about it. And here, why not go with the fresh legs? Able to push forward, pick up that first. They'll try to throw here. Mayfield. And to the right. Now a loose football. The ball comes out. And this is scooped up by the Lions. And he'll bring it all the way back, just a yard or two shy of midfield.
Nobody cares about
go to the positive side this time. Yeah, there was a fumble at the end
No
of this
one
one.
watches
What a
that,
sustained
man.
drive. And if they
Also,
keep
if you
stringing
do
those
watch
together,
Undisputed
you
in
got to
first
like
six,
their
stop
chances.
watching.
And credit the defense, though. You're out there for that long, you start to get tired, but they were able to get
Extremely
the
hot
turnover.
garbage.
Did you just
Don't
credit
even
the
make
defense?
I like to credit the defense and the offense.
I like you.
And the analysts.
That's perfect.
Charging little board. 3-3. Charging with 1.
Following the fumble recovery, Floyd finds Pickens outright. And he's able to take it across midfield before going out of bounds. Now a first carry for their fullback. They give him about 4 on the play, but he's marked short, so it'll be 3rd and about the length of the football. Back to throw. Floyd. Complete. Hunter Henry with a grab. And he is going to have a Lions first down, maybe by about a yard as they find a way to convert on 3rd and inches.
As an unbiased observer, I think it would have been interesting to see what they would have done if they hadn't gotten the first down there. But since they did, I guess the point is moot.
Yeah, they're right there in that middle ground, field goal range, punt, go for it. But as you said, they picked it up. Gives to the first man through. Wow. Credited with a 1-yard gain there to make it 2nd and 9. Looking to throw. Floyd steps away. And his throw's going to be incomplete. Second quarter action, 2 minutes to go on divisional round weekend. They'll need to get it to the 30 for a first. This is 3rd down. Operating from the gun. Floyd forced out to his left. The Rams going to go ahead and use the first of their timeouts. So as they take it over,
right, Cowboys time.
Turn this around. Fix this up a little bit.
Now the Lions, they send out the field goal unit here. From the left hash, this will be a 52-yard attempt. That's leaking to the right, and he missed it by a foot or two. It's no good. These playoff games have a tendency to be tight. You have to wonder if that missed field goal could haunt him later.
Yeah, we're always looking for the key plays, right? The ones that we're going to magnify. Usually those happen in the second half or later in the game. This might be the key play of the game showing up here in the first half.
And now out on the field, here comes Los Angeles. And last drive, obviously not what you're looking for. You've got the lead. You got to protect the football.
So in other words, someone got lucky because they've been moving the ball really well and wearing them down. In this case, though, giving up the football doesn't make them very happy. They can't wait to get back out there and atone for it.
Yeah, trying to atone for it here on this drive. That'll wind up a gain of 27 on the catch and run.
Down.
But that's what you're looking for when you want to throw the ball downfield. You want one of those guys who can play out on the perimeter, who can play out wide, who can not only get open, but when they're covered, can uncover themselves downfield and create catches.
Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. Play fake, Mayfield.
They'll find Swift out of the backfield. And he'll be brought down at about the 23-yard line.
Now the Rams will signal for a timeout, their second, as they'll stop it with just over a minute to go before halftime.
Only needing 2 yards on 2nd down.
Mayfield to throw it. This is caught. Touchdown. Russell Gage, 23 yards for the touchdown.
And that's certainly an important score right there because they gave themselves a 2-score cushion heading towards halftime. Now you got to force the other team out of their comfort zone, and it changes the way you approach the second half as well. How you want to do things on offense, and your defense feels much better too, having that lead.
Justin Tucker for the extra point. It's up and good, and that'll increase their lead to 10-zip. So they only needed 3 plays on that drive. And it winds up with a touchdown for Los Angeles.
Now he's wasting time, wasting the challenge. And we get 6 to start at 6, so we got Cowboys, and then we'll jump right over to the 6.
KJ Hamler returning it. And he returns this to the 22. The Lions now taking over late in this first half. Charles, you're down multiple scores, less than a minute left here, but with that deficit, they've got to try to at least work their way into field goal range to try to muster something out of this drive.
And I'm going to go ahead and date myself one more time because I'm going to quote an old Smokey and the Bandit lyric.
They're going for Hamler, but this is intercepted. Picked up by J.C. Jackson, and the Rams are going to take possession of the football. An unfortunate sequence there, trying to get points before intermission, but now the interception, and their opponents have a chance to possibly pad their lead.
Yeah, they had an opportunity there, and they weren't able to capitalize on it, and that's something that could come back and haunt them later. They're begging their defense now to keep them from scoring before the half ends.
Well, the Rams going to take over late in this first half. And now following that turnover, they've got an opportunity here to try to cash in with good field position before intermission. So from the 17 now, here's a 1st and 10.
Yeah.
Following the interception, Mayfield. Got a man over the middle, it's Williams. And he'll get 7 yards from the 17 to the 10 before he's taken down.
Facing a 2nd and 3. Ball on the 10.
The Rams going to be forced to use their 3rd and final timeout as they stop it with 16 seconds to go in half number 1.
3 yards remain for 2nd down.
To throw, Mayfield. And it's going to be incomplete. 12 seconds left.
You can tell they wanted to get that ball downfield, but they had nothing working in the secondary, so he dropped it off to the running back. That one ended up incomplete.
3rd and short yardage, Mayfield. And it's complete. He's got it in the end zone. Touchdown, Rams.
C.D. Lamb is a grown man, baby.
And the Rams will extend their lead here just before halftime.
And that's a lead that excites a team as they head into the half. Good way to finish things off.
Yeah, able to extend that lead, and you always say it, that can totally change the complexion of half number 2.
Yeah, it changes your morale, changes your outlook.
They made 25.
Let's see if they decide to kind of squib kick or what they're going to do do
Yeah,
on the
pass
kickoff
it
because you don't want to give up a big play right before the half ends.
Good point.
Yeah.
Tucker with the extra point, and that makes our score 17-0. The drive there only spanning 3 plays.
So not much time to speak of remaining in this first half as the kick's away.
Woo-hoo!
Risk anything here late in the half.
Get it, baby.
And they'll bring the football out to the 25. The Lions offense ready to kick off their next drive.
And with 7 seconds remaining, not much time to really do anything.
So we've come upon halftime here in this NFC divisional round matchup as we send you to Orlando to check in with Jonathan Coachman at our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach?
Okay, Brandon, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to our EA Sports Halftime Report. Get you caught up on what's going on around the NFL. But first, let's take a look back to Saturday's NFC divisional round game. And it's the Arizona Cardinals who are not done yet as they eliminate the Minnesota Vikings. Time now for a check of the next-gen stats in that first half for the Lions, and they will need to get this passing game in gear because they did not do much of anything in that first half, and it's why the scoreline is what it is. Meanwhile, for the Rams, they were much more successful throwing the football than their counterparts, as you can see the numbers there.
All right, Coach, thanks very much. Fine work as always as we welcome you
First
back.
and goal, baby.
3.
A trip to the NFC title game hanging in the balance. Second half action back underway.
And the decision to come out of the end zone is going to cost him 5 yards as he's taken down right at the 20.
The Lions offense now with a football first here to begin quarter number 3.
And Charles, that had to be an interesting locker room at halftime. This is a team that's had so much success this year. Haven't really had to deal with a lot of adversity at halftime, to be honest. But now here they are with their playoff lives on the line.
And I think when you're alluding to that interesting locker room, you're just wondering, how are they handling that bit of adversity that they're seeing right now? Because I think this is a team that has to look to lean on the veterans at this point. We know we're better than this. We've proved it all season. Let them disseminate that confidence through the locker room. But this opening drive, it'll be an important one for them to give them a little jolt of confidence moving forward.
A throw there, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
And there's another stop. One of the league's best defenses is certainly bringing it again this week.
Here comes the Lions punter now, as he'll come on to kick for a 6th time tonight. Pulled in at the 24. That'll be a 44-yard punt. The return goes for 8. And the Rams will go on offense here with a 1st and 10. Now we take a glance at the offense as they work their way back out for their first possession of the second half.
Well, they got to be thrilled with how they've operated so far in this one. They've got the nice lead, and now a chance to score here on 3 straight possessions.
And that's caught inside the 30. Touchdown, LA!
Jamison
Go down, baby.
68 yards.
And the Rams continue to show why it pays to play at home in the postseason as they add on to their lead.
So, my man, another touchdown. They're looking like the number
short.
1 seed that they earned.
He's
throughout the year.
short.
Pretty dominant right now.
We knew the road to the Super Bowl would run right through this stadium. Somebody's going to have to come in here and beat these guys. Good luck. I don't think it's happening this weekend.
No, definitely not this weekend. And for anyone else out there, bring your game.
Buyer beware. Tucker able to connect on the extra point. And the lead is now 24. They certainly made quick work of that. Ultra quick work. One of the fastest drives you'll ever see. Just one play resulting in the touchdown. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown.
Fields it right around the goal line. And a nice job there on special teams to limit him to inside the 15 as he's dropped it to 14.
Here's the Lion offense now as they get ready to take over.
Well, the disparity in this game, it just seems to grow with each possession here, Charles. They are really struggling. They have not put up a single point, and on the other side, the points keep piling up and up and up.
So you know the frustration level has to be rising, right? So they've got to find a way to quell that because otherwise
They certainly won't get anything done in this one. Keep diving deeper into the offensive playbook. The bottom line is don't quit competing.
These guys have punted 4 times already, and they're staring at a 5th, barring a conversion here on 3rd down. Oh, he tries to force it in.
Another pick, baby.
Picked by Antoine Winfield.
He's trying to get another championship
And
of
the
these
Rams are
Rams.
going to take possession of the football. Well, still down quite a bit here, several scores, but yeah, at least that's a start, Charles, getting the interception here. And look, we're still in the 3rd quarter, so this thing not done yet.
You're right about that, Brandon. This defense, they haven't quit on this game. They stayed with it and got an interception and handed the ball back to their offense. And what you wonder about is a team that just threw that interception, they've got to be careful about developing a sense of complacency and thinking this game is over.
So 1st and 10, and if they score on this drive, might have to start digging in our second-half blowout material. A good start to the drive here as that's caught out on the left side. And they're going to get this down inside the 20.
I'll tell you what, a lot of those mid-range throws have been available because sometimes teams get too concerned about the deep ball. They leave too much space in front of them, and these guys have been taking advantage so far.
So here's a 1st and 10 now, down inside the 20. From the gun, here's Swift. And good downhill running. He's got 6 yards down to the 13.
And there we saw one of the downsides of blitzing during a rundown, because sometimes you get out of your gaps. You don't fit the run quite as well because you're headed towards the ball carrier with abandon.
6 yards on that last play. Here's 2nd and 4. From the shotgun, it's Mayfield. Over the middle into traffic, and that's complete. And the Rams are going to be set up with a 1st and goal coming up as they get him down at the 6-yard line.
Safety! What?
Here's Mayfield. And he's got it. And he'll be brought down right on the edge of the goal line at about the 1-yard line. Swift looking for a signal, but none forthcoming. They stopped him shy of the goal line. Now, they'd really like to make the short field pay off. We'll see if they can, but this is 3rd and goal. Swift again, and he takes it across for a Rams touchdown. DeAndre Swift taking it in from a yard out. And the Rams have opened the lead up to 30. So the 2nd down run didn't work. They run it again on 3rd down and get in. I wasn't sure if they might pass it, Charles. We know that they like to mix it up down here around the goal line.
Yeah, almost felt like the offensive line said, forget mixing it up. Let's call our favorite running play over our best blockers, and let's get this one in.
Tucker with the extra point, and the lead grows even larger here in the 3rd quarter. A drive that time of 6 plays.
We're on punt block watch now.
Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. Taken in at the 3. And his guys will get the football right at the 20-yard line. And Detroit back in possession of
Herbert's out today? Oh, no.
Exactly, been treated to a nail-biter in this one, CD. And if they cannot score here, this one's pretty much all but over.
Are you saying that you feel like people are starting to think about getting out of here and maybe beating the traffic in order to get home or to their final destination?
Yeah, I don't think there's a whole lot of reason to hang around, especially if they can't score here.
Yeah, you're right about that, because it has been pretty clear who the better team has been in this one. And in a league that we talk about every game being a one-score game as we go into it, watching this blowout, let's just say it's been unusual.
That time, multiple defenders getting pressure, and it's a loss of 6. But they were coming out on 4-3 defensively, pressure coming off that right side from the DM.
And that's the blind side of most quarterbacks. If you're right-handed, that's the side you don't see quite as well, and that's why you rely on your left tackle, maybe your highest-paid offensive lineman, to take care of you. In this situation, that didn't happen.
These guys have punted 4 times already, and they're staring at a 5th, barring a conversion here on 3rd down. Now whistles and a flag down. Looked like one of the Lions linemen might have moved. So the false start certainly doesn't help matters as they'll try again now, 3rd and long. Now they'll throw here out of the gun. And pressure coming, and they got him once again. That's sacked by Khalil Mack.
It's been a tough one all game long for this offensive line. They're already down big, and now you know they're just going to come after the quarterback in a big way, don't you?
No, they just can't get out of their own way right now. It's created an avalanche, and an avalanche is coming right on top of it. Here comes the Lions punter now as the drive goes backwards, so he's on to punt it away. And he'll take it on this side of midfield. And just a net of 31 here, 40-yard punt, 9 on the return. And the Rams are going to start this drive in great field position as they take over.
Now this offense back out and set to go for their next drive. Well, this offense, this team, they are rolling right now, Charles. They've scored on 3 straight possessions. You look at the scoreboard, and they pretty much right now got this thing on cruise control.
Yeah, and this is that time of game where you and I have to be prepared, right? Isn't this kind of like that empty the bucket time where you have to go into your blowout material and make sure we have some different things? That's what we're staring at right now, the way this one is going.
Throwing again on 2nd down, but this time it's incomplete. Mayfield now. He's going to have the hook up to Gage.
And he's going to have a Rams first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
This offensive game plan has just been sensational. I mean, when you think about all the different ways they've gotten their receivers open so far, it's really been impressive. Scheme, design, execution.
So 1st and 10 now from the 30. Mayfield looks to throw. Allen's got it complete. A short gain here, maybe a yard to the 29. Looking to throw again on 2nd down. Mayfield. Stopped at the 24-yard line after a gain of 5. Mayfield with it once more.
He's got this complete to Williams.
And able to get him down, but he does reach the 5. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal.
A lot of deflated looks on that defense. It seems like they just cannot find a way to get a key stop on 3rd down. Here's another conversion, and now this offense, they're in a position to go up even further as they've got it 1st and goal.
And they'll turn to the power game to try to get in. And he's going to press this one forward as they stop him right around the 1.
Now a toss for Swift left side.
And he's going to take this one in for a Rams touchdown.
DeAndre Swift,
his 2nd touchdown of the night.
And the Rams get another 3rd quarter touchdown to add on to that lead. Everybody in the stadium knew what they were going to do right there, CD. 3 tight ends on the field, all that extra bulk, and they run it in.
And you saw where that one went, right? You run it over your best blocker. I can just see the head coach right now. I want to run this one over the big boy. And they got it done.
Tucker now for the extra point. And he's been a busy man, 5 for 5 now as he knocks another one through to extend the lead. So that drive takes him down the field in 8 plays. And it ends with a 1-yard touchdown run. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown.
From a yard or 2 deep, here comes a return. And only able to get this to the 19, so probably should have opted for the touchback. The Lions offense set to take over. Well, we're still in the third quarter, so there's some time to kind of clean this up and make it look more respectable now. A win, that's probably gone out the window, Charles, but
Yeah, I need Kyler Murray to do something.
This is a time to just improve and maybe start to look towards the future.
I think you have to find something to play for.
You got to score. That's what happened.
Until the clock runs out. But Brandon, we've been around this game a long time. This is an outlier. You don't get many blowouts like this no matter how the game looks on paper going in. This one has turned out to be everyone's worst nightmare realized.
Now here's a pass on first down that's knocked away and incomplete. And the Rams got him. They bring him down. Max Crosby coming in from that outside linebacker spot. He gets him down. It's a loss of 5.
Oh, you can just see it in their body language. They're starting to see victory in their eyes, and now, and if it comes to fruition, they got to give a game ball to the front 7. Defensive line has taken charge and controlled this game. Face a challenge of stopping this opposing offense, and they've done so with ease.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. And hit behind the line. He lost the football. It's loose. So they escape, so to speak, maintaining the football. Defensively, though, opportunity miss.
It definitely was, because that's all defenses talk about. Getting the football and either advancing it the other way or just getting possession and turning it over to their offense. That can be a little bit deflating. You're exactly right. A lost opportunity.
Here comes the Lions punter now, as he's on here to punt it away. And a fair catch called for and made just inside the 35-yard line. It'll be a 39-yard punt, no return. And they will take over 1st and 10. The offense for Los Angeles returns to the field. This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown on their last time out, looking to repeat that in Charles's defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways, because you know they're both motivated. They both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
And he'll be out just a yard or 2 shy of the 30. An excellent pickup of 34 yards.
I'm seeing a lot of guys shaking their heads on defense right now, particularly in the secondary. And when you see that going on, that is never a good sign. But it's understandable. They've been shredded so far.
So the big play changes the complexion of things. Here's 1st and 10 just outside the 30. Throwing, Mayfield. He finds his target, Allen. And he's down inside the 5 at the 4 before he's out of bounds. A very solid gain of 27.
Boy, how about the speed with which this offense can get down the field? It's taken them no time at all to get down here, and now they're set up for the 1st and goal.
So 3 plays already 1st and goal, and they are wasting little time. Now Mayfield. And this is caught. He's got it. Touchdown, LA. Keenan Allen from 4 yards out. And the Rams have got it on cruise control. Boy, he has been fun to watch throwing the football in this one. It's certainly not fun for that defense, though, Charles. Now up to 4 touchdown passes in this ball game.
Yeah, we're supposed to be neutral, but I'm feeling their pain right now because he has absolutely carved up this secondary. A clinic on how to attack the defense and take them out of the game.
Tucker now to add the point after. And the lead grows even larger here in the 3rd quarter. Just a 4-play drive that time. And it was Keenan Allen who finished it all off with the touchdown reception. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. And here comes a return from just beyond the goal line. And he'll be brought down shy of the 20, so the decision to bring it out of the end zone, not a good one. Detroit's offense ready to take over. And really, Charles, not much of a surprise that they're losing. They just haven't been able to get much of anything going in the pass game. And As you well know, in today's NFL, if the passing game isn't working, usually not much else is working either.
You're exactly right about that, partner. And I know that right now the easy answer would be, hey, let's run the football. But that might not be everything you need. So despite the fact that they've struggled throwing it, they've got to find some type of a play, multiple plays, that puts the ball in the air and allows for them to have some success.
Another carry in the game for the fullback Ron. And only able to get 2 here. Stopped at the 30. They go with Watt again, the fullback. They give those 2 yards right back, and now they're looking at a 3rd and 10.
Well, we saw a lot of negative plays that resulted in plenty of rush yardage in the first half, and that trend is continuing here.
One quarter remains for a trip to the NFC title game. We'll return with more after this break. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. A 3rd down now. Those last 2 plays indicative of how things have gone for them. Just nowhere to go on the ground and struggling to put up points. It's complete to Watt. So he'll be stopped here for no gain. And that's going to make it 4th down.
That goes in the category of a play that the defense is going to cherish and excites them. A completion, yes, you give up the pass, but no gain. I mean, that's exactly what you want on defense.
And sets up the 4th down. Here comes the Lions punter now, as he'll come on to kick this one away. A 40-yard punt, 1 yard on the return, and it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. The Rams offense now making their way out to take over, and they have made this look easy. I mean, there's not supposed to be anything easy about the NFL playoffs, but this lead, yes, they're at home, but this has been impressive.
And we hear all the time when upsets happen, teams go on the road, that maybe home field advantage isn't all it's cracked up to be. But you and I both know the reality is teams really fight hard to get it. Why? You don't ever have to change routine. Everything's familiar going into the game. It makes things easier, and that has paid off for them in a big way in this contest.
There we go. First down.
Go with Swift again. And he's going to bowl his way forward to the 48. The last run got 6. Now 2nd and 4. Once again, it's Swift. And he'll get it down to the 47 here. So the ball moves into Lion territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 47. Swift going to try up the middle. And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the 1st down run. He gets maybe 3. And hold on here, because on that last run, it looks like we have a player who was shaken up. While they come out and take a look at him, we will step aside for just a moment. They will run straight ahead with Swift. And he is met quickly in the backfield. Down he goes, folded like a lawn chair. It'll be a loss of a couple on the play, so now 3rd down coming up.
Russell Wilson's hand on Monday night.
A handoff, Swift running to the left. And he can only manage to get this to the 45-yard line. Well short of the 1st. Just a gain of 2 there, and it's going to bring up a 4th down. Here's Ryan Stonehouse now. He's been terrific so far. And this punt sails over the sideline. And the spot, it looks to be right at the 25-yard line. And Detroit getting set to go now. Their hopes of advancing past this divisional round hanging by a thread, if that, as they begin here with a 1st and 10 on the wrong side of the scoreboard.
On the run.
Throwing
First
the
down.
Floyd.
Henry's got it out on the left side. And from the 25, they work this to the 29, a gain of 4. 2nd and 6, just inside the 30. Back to throw. Floyd.
This is Hamler on the receiving end.
So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. Looking to throw. Floyd completes it to Watt. So they'll get nothing out of that play, and that's going to bring up 2nd down. Back to throw again.
He finds Pickens over the middle. And he
CeeDee Lamb touchdown. Let's go, baby.
A couple of first downs on the drive already. So go from the 47 down, 1st down.
Touchdown,
Cowboys. Down the middle
Cowboys.
of the field. And down he goes at the 49, a 3-yard pickup. They'll look to throw again. And that one finds the ground, breaking a string of 5 straight completions. And it brings up 2nd down. No, 3rd down. On the draw, it's Watt. Slipped one tackle, but no more as he's knocked to the deck behind the line of scrimmage. 4th down now after a loss of 2.
Point. Here's my kicker.
You can stop a big fullback like that. That's not easily done.
Yeah, he does not go down easily. You're right, but he did there. Here comes the Lions punter now as he's on to kick it away. And he didn't quite have the backspin on that one. It hits at the 4 and continues into the end zone. It's a touchback. And we spotlight Keenan Allen as he gets set to go back to work. And I know that they've double-teamed him a couple times, but not a ton. Whatever they're doing isn't working. He's up over 100 yards. We'll see how they adjust.
And when they do that, they weaken their defense in other places as well. And how many times have we done games where we've seen a guy have a big game like this, but it's usually not by himself, is it? Usually it opens it up for other people to have big games as well.
Right back to Swift again on 2nd down. Coming up here looking for 3 yards to pick up the 1st.
Mayfield.
And that's going to wind up incomplete. Nearly their first pick of the game, but it does bring up 4th down.
And he deserves a bronze leg as he gets this one away. Fair catch called for and made right at the 25-yard line. So a change of possession here on the punt. And the Lions will take over.
Detroit's offense ready to take over. At this point, partner, things looking pretty bleak. They still haven't scored here in the 4th quarter, facing the big deficit. What silver linings, what can they look to do here offensively?
You know, it's funny. I talked about this with a coach in the offseason and kind of had this scenario, like what feels good to you and what feels good to your team. You're down big. You really have like one possession left, and you're trying to put points on the board that don't matter. But do that? And he told me they actually do matter. And in this situation, he's going to try to run the best offense he can run, have at least a little bit of confidence to take away from that game. So right now, they're going to try their best to get something up on the board and not get shut out.
On 3rd and 2,
Floyd got a man complete. It's Hamler. And he is going to have a Lions 1st down as they get 5 there on 3rd and 2.
They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. And he's got his man in stride, complete. And he'll be out of bounds up near the 45 at the 44. Again, he'll drop to throw. Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. But I believe a Lion was there to recover it. Yes, they will indeed keep possession. Second time in this game, Charles, the ball has squirted out from his hands. Luckily, his teammate was there to pounce on it.
You're right. Got the lucky bounce, able to retain possession. You know, we often talk about the combine and why do we measure quarterbacks' hands. Is that really a big deal? It's for situations like this. Do you have the hands big enough and strong enough to hold on to the football while being jostled?
On 3rd down, Floyd. And that will be incomplete.
That incompletion is not a surprise with the way that this one has gone, and the frustration, the body language is evident everywhere. This team, they've really been put through the ringer in this one.
Here comes the Lions punter now, as he's on here to punt it away. And this will be taken at the 13. It'll be a 10-yard return following a punt of 45. And out will come the offense as they take over. The Rams offense now, they get set and head back onto the field.
And it would appear that that first-round bye certainly helped. They've looked fresh from the start and no letdown here as they lead big in this divisional round, and they look to book a spot in the conference championship. On the ground, it's Swift to start the drive. And he maneuvers up the middle for 3, and it's second down. Right back to Swift again on second down.
And not much to speak of. Call it a 1-yard gain up to the 26. On third down, Mayfield. Oh, he's got a man wide open, complete.
And he's going to have a Rams first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
Tell you what, partner, the way he's been slinging in this one, I think he should be ticketed for a baseball cap and a set of headphones for the next drive. He's been absolutely sensational. The one thing we've both learned about quarterbacks in this league, they often stay on the field longer than you expect.
All right, back, baby. They trying whatever they can to get the offense going, but
gets it into the hands of Allen on the jet sweep. It's a 6-yard pickup and gets him to second and 4. They don't need to run another play here before the 2-minute warning. Let's see if they do it anyway. Just 2 minutes remaining here in the fourth quarter of what has been a one-sided affair. So it's Rams football.
I need Kyler Murray to score a touchdown or two. Just saying.
Here's a handoff to Swift.
And he is met in his
That's gonna be the Lions again. My homeboy.
Call that a loss of a yard, and things get a little more difficult
some playing time too. Just saying.
Mayfield to throw it. And he fires one, but incomplete.
Here's Ryan Stonehouse now
as he's on to punt for L.A. And he gets it away, a directional kick going toward the sideline. And this will be up to the ruling of the side judge here. He says it crossed out of bounds at the 16-yard line. So out now come the Lions.
It's been a tough go for them. It's still without any points here in the fourth quarter and a big deficit, Charles, but they moved the football on some drives. They just haven't had any points.
Yeah, and I know in their minds they're thinking the game plan has actually been working. We just haven't scored points. Well, isn't that the bottom line, partner? To put points on the board? So if you're moving,
as long as the Arizona game is close, I'm not too concerned. This Detroit game is getting out of hand, though, and I'm shocked by that.
Toward the sideline, and that is a nice catch.
Meanwhile, these Detroit Lions are getting smoked.
On 3rd and 2, Floyd. And for a third time tonight, he's intercepted.
Interception, pick six, game ender.
Interception, return for a Rams touchdown.
And not only is his defense pitching a shutout, now they're contributing points themselves. I mean, they have really put together what's almost been a perfect effort here in this one.
I love how you express that. They've absolutely exceeded expectations in this one. And even better than their play, it's been their effort. Even with the win in their back pocket already, every one of those guys is still out there fighting like it's a tie game.
Now Tucker to add the PAT. Now this one was over a while ago as they just add on to their big lead. So the defense creating some points, not only getting the interception.
All right, now his offense back on the field and get it. Extend his lead real quick.
To kick it away following the touchdown.
taking it about the wall.
Not gonna lie, I'm liking that they're really gonna put an emphasis on the run game. They're gonna control the clock. I love it. Make the rookie sit on the sidelines thinking about his game and overthinking everything.
Disappointed about several things with this ball game, but the self-inflicted wounds, they've had several turnovers. You have to think that's going to be something they're going to discuss heavily in the film session in the coming days.
You're absolutely right about that, partner, because they're going to have to sit in that film room and watch every error that they made and figure out how to not do it in the future. And mentally, I think a lot of the guys are already starting to think about, okay, how do we put this behind us and get better for the next time out? This, they'll use as motivation for the rest of the time that they play to hopefully never be in this type of situation.
Kyler Murray's back on the field. Let's get it, dog. I just need 1 to 2 touchdowns from you, guy. 52-0, man. Easy dub for the Rams. Let's get it. $61 rushing yards. Call timeout. Keenan Allen. Gross. Wow. I don't know what Dak was looking at. He was trying to force that to the tight end, and I get it, that's your safety blanket, but you got to be careful with that, especially across the middle. Too many bodies there. The Giants are in the red zone. All right, Arizona time. Division rivalry in the conference championship. Woo! Should have been picked.
It's time for the NFC Championship, where we'll see two of the NFL's oldest and most storied franchises. It's the Cardinals and the Rams, under the lights on Sunday night.
We are pleased as always to be bringing you coverage of the National Football League on EA Sports. Coming up, it's a battle to represent the NFC in this year's Super Bowl, and we've got a classic in store between the Arizona Cardinals and the Los Angeles Rams. Hello, everyone. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. The postseason continuing here on EA Sports. And, man, it is electric in here, and it should be conference championship time.
I don't know about you, but my butterflies in my stomach, they have iron wings in this one. And every guy I've ever talked to has all said the same thing. This game,
Tommy better just slide. He realizes he's the third quarterback, right?
The Super Bowl, because you know what the stakes are. You're trying so hard to get to the big game.
I don't think Matt Barkley's ready for that smoke.
This is the one that's
I don't even know if Matt Barkley's still there. Be a great question to find out. Is Matt Barkley still? Fourth and 2. All right.
One of these teams will represent
Little Dallas
the
defense.
Super Bowl in 2 weeks' time. Which will it be as we're underway?
You short, didn't get it. Sucks.
And only able to get this to the 19, so probably should have opted for the
Sorry,
touchback.
Saquon, not happening today, baby.
Opening drive. They'll be led out by a former most valuable player of the National Football League, the always dangerous Lamar Jackson.
And we can talk all we want about football being a team game and leaning on different parts and aspects in order to get it done. And that's entirely true during the regular season. Some weeks it's the defense, the special teams, running the football. But in the playoffs, all the pressure reverts to the quarterback, and he has to play well and play at a really high level in order for his team to win.
He'll be dropped at the 25 after a gain of 6. And they'll run. It's Ken Walker. And he'll be stopped up at the 26 after a gain of only a couple. An early task, 2 plays in. This is 3rd and 2. They'll try for the first with Walker. And he picks up the first before he's taken down at the 29. 3 yards there, good enough to keep the drive moving. Didn't get it by much, but bottom line got the first down. Avoiding that 3 and out, how vital is that on the first drive?
To me, it's like the first round of a boxing match. You know, it may not mean much right then and there, but you'd rather not lose it, right? So you want to go ahead and get it, kind of establish something early, and hope it can carry through.
Off the play fake, here's Jackson. That one taken in by T. Higgins. And brought down, but not before reaching the 45-yard line. 15 yards that time, and the Cardinals move the chains.
I don't care who you put on him. He's going to be a handful in one-on-one throws.
Yeah, right now, you're right. They're in man-to-man. Maybe needs some safety help.
I would say that'd be a good idea. Double team him somehow. I'm going to have to make someone else beat me rather than let him shred my defense.
So after 2 first downs, they get another here. 1st and 10 at the 45. Walker now on 1st and 10. Oh, nice move at midfield. It's a 6-yard gain on the ground, and that'll make it 2nd and 4. From the gun, it's Jackson. Eluding the pressure, and he can't find anywhere to go with it, and he goes down. Larry Ogunjobi, what a play by him. That's going to go as a loss of 13.
They've got a little over 30 yards of turf so far, but the sack knocks them backwards, and that interrupts the momentum they were building. Good opportunity for the defense to escape this drive before they get to the end zone.
7th play of this drive coming up, but a long way to go on 3rd down. On 3rd down,
all right, back up in our own end zone.
Gain on the play there. A nice job defensively.
Jason Sanders, get it.
Likely forces a punt situation on 4th.
I know in most cases people think you throw the ball in this situation, and when they ran, it almost felt like a little bit of a surrender.
A little space, good space.
But I don't know if that's really the case. They might have been probing a little bit, checking the defense and filing it away for later. They might have something working later on.
On is the punter Scott here as he gets this one away.
It's a 46-yard punt, 2 on the return. And the Rams will be backed up deep to begin the drive as they take over 1st and 10. So now we'll get a look at the other offensive unit as they come out for their first possession. Under center, it's the 2017 Heisman Trophy winner as you get a look at Baker Mayfield.
And he's a guy who plays with a lot of emotion. He's learned how to channel it really positively because when he throws the football downfield and makes a big play, he'll be the first guy downfield to celebrate with you. But also, when his team needs that confidence, when they need that jolt, they turn to him, and he's ready to provide it.
Here's a run on 1st down that doesn't accomplish anything. In fact, he's going to be tackled behind the line for a loss of 1.
Sometimes that's a danger of putting that jumbo set out there. You just get a lot of bodies massed in one location. You could wind up with 18, 20, maybe even all 22 in the box, and there's nowhere to run the football.
1st down, baby. It cooks. Hell yeah.
A loss of a yard there.
Cowboys, touchdown! Let's go, baby! Let's go, baby! That's the extra point, baby. That's Cooks running the too. Hell yeah, Cooks.
To Allen, and it's intercepted.
Oh, damn it. Pick 6.
Pick 6 for the Cardinals touchdown.
Damn it.
So Charles,
Baker.
Points of the game provided defensively. What a play that was.
And I can only imagine that the folks at home watching are thinking to themselves, that's one of those plays where once the ball leaves the quarterback's hands, you just sort of go, uh-oh, and wait for the result. This time, the defense benefited.
Extra point attempt to follow here. And the Cardinals will go up 7-0. A heck of a play there defensively, getting the interception, navigating his way into the end zone for the touchdown. So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick 6, and now the kick is away. And he won't return this one. He'll go down to a knee, and they'll start at the 25. So the Rams coming back onto the field, their 2nd drive of the game. Remember, they were just out here a moment ago through the pick 6, so we'll see if they can take better care of the football this go-around.
Yeah, and sometimes, partner, I think it's almost better that you just throw the pick 6 and you come right back out on the field. You're not over on the sidelines dwelling for it for very long. You're not hearing everyone say, hey, you'll get them next time. Hey, don't worry about it. All that stuff just goes right out the window. You're right back out on the field with a chance to atone.
Throwing again on 2nd down.
That's a new. Isn't that a neutral zone infraction? The way that man's lined up right on top of the ball.
And this is good for a 1st down. His 2nd grab of this NFC Championship bout.
He decided to run a hitch route.
Pollard 1st down and more.
He rifled one in there on that one. Not much run after catch, but it worked really well.
So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. Here's Mayfield. And this is caught. First catch for Keenan Allen.
And they're going to get this to about the 44-yard line.
Of course, the catch was nice, but how about what happened after? Able to stay on his feet and gain all that additional yardage. So many of these slot guys, I think, have running back in their background.
So into Cardinal territory now. It's 1st and 10 at the 44-yard line. And now some motion before the snap. And this will be our first penalty of the night's proceedings. So pin that one on the rookie right tackle.
Remember those days when the right side was simply the run-blocking side? Now you're dealing with some of the better pass rushers in the league. It'll make you a little jittery.
And again, it's Mayfield. Going back to Allen. He's got him again.
And they'll get this down to around the 47-yard line.
Touchdown, Ferguson, baby.
On 2nd down, Swift. And a 5-yard gain gets him to the 42. The first down line at the 34 here on 3rd down. Mayfield now. The 20, 10.
He's got the first down and more.
Touchdown, Rams. Cole Kmet, 42 yards.
And the Rams are an extra point away from drawing level.
For a big tight end, he can sure move like a slot receiver when he gets ahead of steam going. And as a defensive back, you've got a big decision to make when he's moving like that.
Justin Tucker for the extra point. It's up and good. So these teams match touchdowns here in the first quarter, and we're tied 7-7. That drive goes 80 yards in 6 plays.
And it was all capped off by Cole Kmet with a touchdown catch.
So all even at 7 now as they kick it away.
From a couple yards deep, he'll bring it out of the end zone. And he had no room to run as he's tackled down inside the 20. So the Cardinals offense back onto the field here for their 2nd drive of the game. Over on the sideline, hoping to hit that reset button between possessions. Last time out, they had to punt it away. This time hoping to finish this thing off in the end zone.
Over the middle, complete. It's Walton. Broke through some contact, but ultimately only able to get to his own 20. Only able to gain a couple there, and it'll be 2nd down. Clock rolling as we hit the midway point of this first quarter. To throw again on 2nd down, Jackson. And the Rams got him. They bring him down.
The pressure from multiple guys there as they bury him for a big 9-yard loss.
And this is what you've got to do against a quarterback like him. You've got to keep him in the pocket and not let him get to the perimeter, because once he gets outside, that's where he can really hurt you.
Uninspired when Lauren Hill retired at 3 stats, man. You preaching to the choir.
So it's 3rd and long, and defensively not a real surprise. They're in the dime. Jackson now. And he wisely will throw that one away. On 4th down, J.K. Scott ready to punt it away. He'll take it at the 42. Oh, he shifts past him.
So a good punt there, but a nice return of 11 yards.
And this offense, they're going to have excellent field position. They take over with a 1st and 10 on the short side of the field. They go play action. Mayfield on the move to his left. It's complete to Williams.
And they're going to work this down to about the 32-yard line.
We talk about mobility on quarterbacks all the time. Here's what really pays off. Able to move, evade, and is accurate throwing on the run and picking up a 1st down.
From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. And now Mayfield on the bootleg. And he's going to have the hook up to Gage. And he's brought down here just outside of the 20. Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on 1st down. On the handoff, this is Swift. They'll get to him just inside the 15-yard line. And even after that fancy footwork we saw, a good job defensively to recover. Right back to Swift again on 2nd down. And this carry, despite the good move, will be stopped short of the 10. Third and short yardage. Mayfield unable to connect. If he had caught it, it would have been a 1st down. Instead, it's 4th.
How about that? Red man coverage and decided to test him early. But they proved up to the task and forced the incompletion.
Mayfield to throw for it on 4th. Over the middle, and that's caught by Kmet. And the Rams are going to have 1st and goal as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points.
Well, he does have 1 touchdown in the game already, and while this one won't go for 6, it's enough to get him 1st and goal. But you and I both know he's going to be a little upset he didn't cross the goal line for a 2nd time in this one.
Might want the ball here on the next play. Here's Swift. And he'll get into the end zone. Touchdown, Rams. DeAndre Swift. A 6-yard touchdown run. And the Rams have moved out in front. A strong, determined run there, Charles, to get in for 6 points.
This is why it's such a team game, isn't it? And I know it sounds really generic and it sounds almost trite, but the blocks were made up front, offensive line, collective victory at the line of scrimmage and downfield. And how about the finish to the run all the way into the end zone?
Tucker able to connect on the extra point, and that makes the score 14-7. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown.
From a yard or 2 deep, here comes a return. And tackled at the 21-yard line, so a net negative there of 4 yards. Arizona's offense back out and ready to go.
They've had it twice. They've punted twice. Not the start they were hoping for.
Not at all, and let's face it, every facility we visit, everyone talks about converting on 3rd down, how big that is. In this situation, they've had to punt it away twice. So
looking for Higgins, but it is intercepted. Picked up by J.C. Jackson. And the Rams are going to take possession of the football. Really nice pick there for the reigning NFC Defensive Player of the Week. And a good story on that. He said he didn't even know he won the award. His buddy had to call him. He saw him on television and said, hey, congratulations. How about that?
And I bet you his buddy said, well, since you didn't know, I'll just go ahead and claim the award, right? And everything that goes along with it. But the reason he won the award the previous week and what we just saw there, instincts. Understanding where the play is going and being able to make a play on the football.
Following the interception, Mayfield. And that'll be knocked away. It's incomplete. An incomplete pass on 1st down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. They run out of the gun with Swift. And an excellent job of finding the opening as he's got this now all the way down to the 22. That's a gain of 13, 1st down Rams. Well, they're making an effort to get the ground game going tonight. So far, it's working.
I like what we're seeing from the offensive line. They seem to have the leverage going, and they're controlling things and reestablishing the line of scrimmage, moving that defensive front backwards, but also like what the runner's giving us, too. It appears that he's been waiting all day long to get out here and take off.
On 1st and 10, it's Swift. And he's got 4 down inside the 20 to the 18. The run got 4. Now they deal with a 2nd and 6. Working out of the gun. Mayfield under pressure, and he'll go down. Back at the 26-yard line. They push him back 8 yards that time on 2nd down.
Just not much a quarterback can do there, CD. The pressure was in his face almost instantaneously, led to a very quick sack.
Yeah, that's one where you turn to your lineman and say, guys, can I get a little help here? And you have to ask politely because, remember, they're blocking for you the entire game. But as a quarterback, you've also got to have the clock running in your head when you need to get rid of the football. But this time, he had no chance. They were on him instantly.
And they'll get to him short of the first down at about the 16. And the next-gen stat's going to illustrate just how quickly a quarterback has to process everything, as he was on the ground in under 3 seconds, 2.9 to be precise. Tucker's kick is good, and they will move up by 10 now, 17-7. So they get the turnover in plus territory. The drive stalls out, but still able to get 3 out of that.
Yeah, we were able to see an offense and a defense kind of mix and match with each other, didn't we? Both of them trying to make sure that they had the upper hand and the advantage. Offense trying to get to the end zone. Defense, of course, trying to hold them to a field goal attempt. And it wasn't a guaranteed lock 3 from where they started. So, you know, the offense has to be happy to come away with those 3 points.
The Cardinal offense here ready to take over. And for this offense, Charles, you got to think kind of crucial here to put something together on this drive, because remember, last time out, they threw the interception on the very first play.
And you can't afford to let this defense keep building any more momentum. They're playing awfully well, and they're awfully confident right now. To me, it's time to attack and take some of that momentum back. But make sure you're selective in doing so. Understand where you want to throw the football and make sure it's open before the ball leaves your hands.
They try to throw on second down, but this one is incomplete. On third down, Jackson. He finds his man, complete. It's McKinney. And he is going to have a Cardinals first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. Up the middle, here's Walker. And he edges forward, but only gets a pair of yards out of it, and it's second down. From the 45 on second down, Jackson. And this throw incomplete. Well, the defender all over him that time, but it's going to lead to third down. Throwing is Jackson. To the sideline, he's got the catch, and he kept the feet in bounds. Well done. After one, 17-7 is our score.
Here we go.
Cardinal football here to start quarter number 2. So from Rams territory now, it's 1st and 10 at the 38. The throw on the quick slant going to be complete. And he's going to get this down near the 25. Seems as if the passing attack's starting to heat up a little bit here in the second quarter.
You can sense and you can see the momentum, because now they're reading their patterns downfield, they're understanding the coverages, and they're finding the open holes in the defense.
Here we go.
And Jackson throwing once more. He completes this to Walker, and he'll be brought down at about the 23-yard line. On second down, it's Walker. And a short gain here down to the 22. On this drive, they're 2 for 2 on third down conversions, but they need 7 yards here. Now it's Jackson. And he's going to go down. They sack him back right around the 30. Larry Ogunjobi.
Lambo did it again with one hand.
So not only do you not get the first down, but you've also made things a lot more difficult on your field goal kicker.
Yeah, they're still in range, but you're exactly right, because you know the kicker's over there saying, thanks a lot, you just made my job a little tougher, because when he kicks it now, he'll kick it lower, because he's got to get more distance. That means there's more jeopardy for the ball to get tipped or blocked.
And this is right down the middle as he puts it through. And they're back within a touchdown. It's 17-10.
So as it turns out, that sack doesn't wind up costing them, Charles. They at least get points, get 3 of them.
Yeah, that's where your kicker can really come to your rescue because, you know, after the sack, there was a little consternation there. Are we going to range? Are we going to be able to get 3? In this case, he stepped right up and gave him exactly.
I'm saying that Brandon Cooks don't get
looks.
looks.
Wind up getting a couple extra yards here for his trouble and bringing it out of the end zone as he's down at the 27. Now the Rams offense, they work their way back on the field. And they're not going to play this conservative, I don't think. They had the field goal last time, and they're up, but they're looking to put a drive in the end zone.
Oh, I agree with you totally. No one goes out on the field and says, all right, let's just settle for 3, except in certain situations, trying to ice a game, that sort of deal. Most of the time, it's end zone, and that's what you're thinking, and I believe that's exactly what they're thinking as they begin this one.
Yeah, no quarterback ever goes out there saying, hey, let's get 3, right?
Not one that I've ever met.
For Keenan Allen, that's complete. The offense on 3rd down tonight, just 1 for 3.
Remember, I need another score.
This will be 3rd and 6.
Just saying, sir. Just one more.
Now Mayfield.
You got to come back anyway, yeah. So you gotta keep throwing. So that's good.
And he'll go right back to Allen. That's complete.
Shocked at Atlanta.
He's going to have a Rams first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Had to put that ball in there with a little extra zip, but he put it right where it needed to be.
Yeah, and that little extra pace that he had on the pass, that required a little extra concentration for him, didn't it? Ball can get on you pretty quick in that manner, and he handled it well and picked up the first down.
Now it's Swift. Gets around him. And he'll be taken down at about the 45. Right back to Swift again on 2nd down. And a pretty good burst there as he'll get this across midfield and down to the 46. And hold on here because on that last run, it looks like we have a player who was shaken up. The medical staff is going to come out here and take a look, and we will take a short break. So into Cardinal territory now. It's 1st and 10 at the 46. They'll run the draw here with Swift, and he'll just plow right into a host of tacklers. Nothing there at all, and it'll be 2nd and 10. They'll try to throw here. Mayfield. Got his man. And it's out. He put it on the carpet. And the Cardinals have got it. Going the other way. And his guys will take over at their own 44-yard line.
We have seen this before, and we know coaches preach about this and work on it all the time. Catch the ball. You know there's going to be some traffic somewhere. They've got to put it away and secure it as they try and get downfield.
Well, the football back in the hands of the Arizona Cardinals. And last time able to get 3. It's not what they wanted. They wanted 6, but they got at least something. They mustered something out of the drive.
They'll take it. I like the way you've described.
They're looking for Higgins, but it is intercepted. And the Rams are going to take possession of the football. We don't see this often. A quarterback of his caliber, 2 first-half interceptions.
It's absolutely surprising because it happens so rarely. You're searching for what reason, what's going on out there. It's not just maybe the defense is playing well. Is his horoscope off? His biorhythms? What is it?
You went horoscope on us, David.
Well, I was thinking maybe REM sleep was off. I'm trying to come up with something.
Anything, right? And they'll come out with a 3 tight end look on the first play of the drive. Running is Swift. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. 2nd down. From the 40 now on 2nd down. Mayfield. And seeing nowhere to throw, he chucks this one away from harm. Incomplete. Now it's 3rd down. On 3rd down, Mayfield. And that is incomplete.
They certainly had good starting field position on that drive, but couldn't do anything with it after 3 plays. Have to admit that that's a disappointing end to excellent field position. When that drive started, they had 6 points that they were thinking about.
And that is no good. And this will remain a 1-touchdown game.
Well, Brandon, anything beyond 50, you start rolling the dice a bit. And once you get up around 57, 58 yards, the chances of making it go down dramatically.
And sure enough, this one winds up no good.
Here's the Arizona offense now as they get set to take over.
Now this offense trying to change the script here a little bit, CD. Trailing on the scoreboard.
Again, I don't understand why DeVito is starting over two guys with actual in-game experience.
Teammates come over to him on the sideline.
It doesn't make any sense.
Because in this game, his team is down right now. So it's important to make sure you get some confidence back for both the quarterback and the entire offense. Otherwise, those mistakes could continue to pile up.
Buried by multiple defenders on the drive's first play.
You doing okay over there, partner? Because actually had another sack in this game that you just had to call. We're not even at halftime yet. No wonder this team has the lead. What an effort by the defense right from the word go. The adjustments at halftime, they're going to have to be big, or this could really get ugly in the second half.
Sacks, a growing theme in this first half. This is second and long. Another try after the first down sack. Jackson.
Throw out wide to Walker.
It'll go down as a gain of 6, and they'll be facing a 3rd and 12. Here's Jackson to throw. Throwing the out route incomplete. That's Walton. And he's out of bounds as he gets this down to the 45. They'll get 10 there, but it leaves him just short for 4th down.
Changes things quite a bit because this would be a very long field goal. I wouldn't be surprised to see him go for it here.
Here's J.K. Scott set to do the punting honors. He's been a busy man here in this first half as he gets it away. And it's out of bounds. Now we'll see what the side judge says. He says out at the 8-yard line. The field position game, such an overlooked facet, Charles, of an NFL game. But this offense, they're going to be pinned back. What an ideal punt.
An ideal punt, and it leads to that term complementary football. Because them doing that puts their defense in a great spot, doesn't it? Gives them a chance. If they want to be aggressive, try and maybe get a safety out of this whole thing, it puts them in that position.
A first down run, good for about 3. 2nd and 7 coming up.
Greg Olsen
got
that
3. Now here's 2nd and 7.
You clown.
They'll stay on the ground with Swift. And strong running there gets this up over the 15-yard line. They'll try and run here with Swift. And he's going to be a yard short. A 2-yard pickup leads to 4th and 1.
Well, they picked up a portion of it, but not all that they needed. Now that leads to a decision on 4th and 1. Let's see what they decide to do.
Cooks again, baby.
On 4th down, Ryan Stonehouse on to punt.
And a fair catch called for and made just inside the 35-yard line. So possession goes over here on the punt. And the Cards will take over 1st and 10. So good starting field position for them here as they come up 1st and 10 at their 35-yard line.
They'll run with Walker to begin the drive.
And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down.
But now he appears to be in some pain. So as the medical staff takes a look, we'll step aside.
Throwing on 1st down, it's Jackson.
Tries the right side, and he finds Bell.
And down he goes at the 49, a 3-yard pickup.
Option play, and they'll give to Walker.
And a nice move will yield nothing as he's stopped behind the line. Now they're staring at a 3rd and 8. That last play backwards a yard. Another example right there how this defense really is winning the entire game at the point of attack.
Yeah, right there at the line of scrimmage because they are dominating it. It allows allows their interior guys to get upfield and spill into the backfield. So how are you going to combat that? You know, because they bring in your tight end, keep him in, your running backs, they have to step forward. Bottom line, your offensive line has to block them first to give yourself a chance.
Jackson. And he'll be brought down just shy of the 40.
And that's well executed there on third down, and I love the confidence that they had to let their tight end try and find some space in the middle of the field, right in their quarterback's line of vision. And QBs love to make that easy throw, and they hooked up there for a first down.
So from Rams territory now, it's 1st and 10 at the 41. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2. Second and 2. Give to Walker on the read option. And he'll work it inside the 30 to the 29-yard line. Now Jackson on first down. And for the third time here in this half, it's intercepted. Picked up by J.C. Jackson. Past the 20. And he will bring it back. It's an interception return for a Rams touchdown.
Well, CD, we have seen it many times throughout the course of the season. This defense coming up large and snagging a big takeaway. But here they get not just the takeaway, 6 points as well.
And you just knew that for this team to advance, they had to get a big performance from this unit. And to this point, they've delivered.
Tucker now for the extra point.
Cooks eating.
And the lead is up to 14. So the defense creating some points, not only getting the interception, but returning it to the end zone for the pick six.
I don't want to hear nothing else about it no more.
Pick six, they'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air.
And here comes a return from just beyond the goal line. And he's able to get this across the 20, but not by much as he's marked down officially.
Get out of here.
The football going back over to Arizona now.
We just playing around now. Oh, it's over. It's over. It's good.
Back to the air, Jackson following the pick six. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. Looking to throw again on second down. Jackson got his man complete over the middle. It's Walker. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. Give him 16 yards there, and it's a Cardinals first down as well.
Well, these guys have definitely been outplayed in the first half, but I like their countenance. I like the way that they haven't panicked out there, the way they're carrying themselves. They were starting to move the ball, and what you have to do, maintain your poise and start to put together some drives.
Jackson on first down. To the sideline, and that is a heck of a catch as he was able to get both feet in. 12 more yards there and another first down.
People worry about throwing the out route because often it can get jumped, and that can turn into either an incompletion or an interception. But not on that one. Everything came together, and he catches it and goes over the sideline.
So from Rams territory now, it's 1st and 10 at the 45-yard line.
Straight ahead, Walker.
And he'll take this ahead for about 4. Second down coming up.
Holding offense.
Colton Miller, former first-round pick, called for the penalty there.
2 minutes remain in the first half of this NFC Championship. A reminder, as we did all through the regular season, we'll check in with Jonathan Coachman at halftime. He'll have highlights
and analysis of this first half of play. And the tackle going to be made at the 38. Again, Jackson. And for the fourth time tonight, it's an interception. Picked by Antoine Winfield Jr. And the Rams are going to get the football here as he gets this up past the 20-yard line. Well, CD, when you mentioned earlier about spreading the ball around in this game, I don't think you mentioned the guys in the other uniform. With 4 interceptions here in the first half, and several different guys have picked him off.
Yeah, instead of analyzing what's going wrong with him, throwing the football, while we look at the defense, they came in prepared, had excellent game plan, well scouted, and they're taking it away at almost every turn.
What the hell, bro?
Mayfield on first down. That's complete right side to Kmet. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. Second and right at a yard. A throw there, but that's going to wind up incomplete. They tried the throw on second down, unsuccessful. Now it's 3rd and 1. Here's Mayfield. Flushed out right. And he's going to have to eat this one as down he goes. The Cardinals going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with exactly a minute to go before halftime. Here's Ryan Stonehouse now, standing just outside his own goal line. His first punt, 48 yards. This one looks equally as good.
It's a 3rd and short.
Great coverage there, holds into a 2-yard return following a 50-yard punt. And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. Well, the Cardinal offense going to take over late in this first half. And with a little under a minute remaining, they may try to put something together here just to try to cut into that deficit. Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw. And the Rams got him. They bring him down. Now another timeout called for by the offense.
Hey, run for it.
So that
Touchdown, Cowboys.
as we head toward halftime. Pass protection has been a problem all night long as they come up facing second and a bundle. Another try after the first down sack. Jackson toward the center of the field, but it's incomplete. An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down. On the give, this is their fullback. And they'll indeed stop him on 3rd down. And now what do you want to do with your timeouts? The Rams going to go ahead and use the first of their timeouts as they stop it here with just under 40 ticks to go in this first half. Here's J.K. Scott now as the drive goes backwards, so he's on to punt it away. Fielded at the 20. That's a 49-yard punt, 8 though on the return. And the Rams will go on offense here with a 1st and 10. The Rams about to go on offense one final time in this first half. And with a 2-score lead already, they may just look to get this thing to the locker room. 30 seconds remain in this first half as they come up here 1st and 10.
And nobody calls nothing for him.
He's going to have the hook up to Gage. And to the 36-yard line, taken down there after getting 8 yards. Final play of the half, Mayfield. It's complete to Williams. And they're able to work this across midfield to the 48. So we've reached halftime here in the NFC Championship. As we send you to our EA studios in Orlando, here's Jonathan Coachman with our EA Sports Halftime Report.
All right, Brandon, thanks. As always, what half remains in the Battle of the Sea? He will take home that George Halas Trophy and represent the NFC in the Super Bowl. We'll get back to you guys in just a moment. But first, let's look back to the AFC Championship game held earlier today. And it's the Indianapolis Colts who are heading to the Super Bowl as they await the winner of this NFC Championship game. Time now for a check of the next-gen stats in that first half for the Cardinals. And they didn't get a whole lot accomplished through the air in those first 2 quarters of play. They'll need to up their game if they want to rally all the way back. Meanwhile, for the Rams, they too didn't throw the ball as well as they would have liked. And I think both teams would say there's room for improvement in the second half.
All right, Coach, thank you, and we welcome everyone back for quarter number 3. From a couple yards deep, he'll bring it out of the end zone. And he'll be stopped right around where he would have been had he gone down to a knee, maybe a yard shy of there at the 24. The Rams offense ready to begin quarter number 3. And I think here with the lead, CD, they have to resist that temptation of kind of looking ahead. Would you agree?
Absolutely, I would agree, because they know the stakes. They know the winner of this game goes to the Super Bowl. And this one, it's far from over. They were the better team in the first half, but they do know that they're facing their toughest opponent of the year. And they've got to be prepared for them to fight it out all the way and add a few extra wrinkles in the second half as well. They need to stay on guard. That's another beautiful throw right there. It gets it to his man right in stride. And I think that throw kind of exemplifies what we've seen from this offense throughout this game. They've been in rhythm. They've been sharp. They've been on it. And they pick up another first down there.
They will run straight ahead with Swift. Room here to run. And good vision there as he's across midfield and down to the 45-yard line. 79 yards for him on the ground now. He has been a tough man to bring down all night.
They've got the lead early here in the third quarter, and runs like that are how they established that lead in the first half.
I love the fact that you're using the word lead, because they are leading from the front, pounding on the defense right now with the running game, and truly establishing themselves here in the second half.
Play action now. Here's Mayfield. He's got him in. Complete. Touchdown, Allen. Keenan Allen, 45 yards.
And the Rams continue to show why it pays to play at home in the postseason as they add on to their lead.
Well, something about this team, you just felt like they were one of destiny all season long. And they made themselves today, as you can see, the class of the NFC.
Yeah, and it's starting to look more and more like a Super Bowl trip is very much in their future.
And the fans starting to book those tickets. Tucker now to end the point after. And the lead now to 3 touchdowns at 21 points. Scoring summary, 3-play drive.
And it was Keenan Allen who finished it all off with the touchdown reception.
Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown.
Taken at the goal line. And the decision to bring it out, not a good one, as he's tackled at the 15.
The Cardinals offense now ready to get their first opportunity here in the second half. Throwing now, Jackson on first down. And he's taken down. Back at his own 7. Khalil Mack able to drop him that time for his second sack of the evening.
I don't know what else can be said about this pass rush. They have been sensational. CD, that is now 6 sacks for them.
And how many times do we talk to offensive coordinators and they say a sack is a result of everyone on offense not doing their job? But let's be honest about this one. This is the offensive line unable to counter the pass rush. They've been teeing off all game long.
After the sack on first down, Jackson, and he's going to go down. He backed up into the end zone, and this is going to wind up a safety.
All right, partner, deuce is wild on this sequence. 2 plays, 2 sacks, and now 2 points thanks to the safety. Offensively, there just didn't seem to be much of a plan when they came out on attack. That let the defense create a little chaos up front and set up one of their guys to make a play and get through and record the sack.
Now the free kick comes after the safety from the 20 as they bring the punter on to try and get some hang time here. That's taken on the 25.
Wide receiver Keenan Allen bringing out the rest of this offense.
Good day for him so far here in the third quarter. He's hit pay dirt once, over 100 yards, but hey, it's third quarter. He's thinking, I want more, right?
He wants more, and it just increases the confidence of his team, because every play he makes, that means his quarterback is really feeling good about throwing the football. Probably feels like he can't throw an incomplete pass when he throws it to him right now.
Yeah, he's looked really, really sharp. And that's good for a pickup of 10 yards. And that'll leave him with a second and just a few inches left.
Even against double coverage, he found enough of an opening for a noticeable gain. 2 guys on him, yet he finds a way to uncover downfield for the completion.
A good gain on first has him set up with second and just a couple of inches now from the 29.
They go play action. Mayfield. That pass caught. It's Williams. And they'll get this well past midfield before being stopped just before the 35. A gain there of 21 yards.
This is just more of the same. This defense has had no answer on a lot of these throws. They've let these receivers run wild, and here's another completion for good yardage.
So 1st and 10, and if they score on this drive, might have to start digging in our second half blowout material. Swift going to try up the middle. And some space here. And he's going to take this one in for a Rams touchdown. Well, it has been the passing game that's really been responsible for much of the scoring so far. But let's not forget about this running attack. They're pretty good, too, as evidenced right there.
And I think, Brandon, the fact that they've thrown the ball so well contributed to that touchdown because that was a defense that was really keyed up to cover those receivers. All they wanted to do was blanket them. They didn't have enough men in the box to stop the run, and you saw the end result.
Tucker with the extra point, and the lead grows even larger here in the 3rd quarter. So they only needed 3 plays on that drive. And a pretty good run there in the end to top it off. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. Fielded just outside the goal line. And he will make it to the 20-yard line and no further. So out now come the Cardinals. Well, this has been a tough one for them, Charles. They've struggled really on both sides of the football. And one thing that's really plagued them, the turnovers. They've had issues keeping the football in their possession.
And every game that's ever been played, all coaches talk about taking care of the football and limiting turnovers. And in this one, after we saw that first turnover, we worried that things would snowball, and it certainly did, especially on the scoreboard.
Throwing again on 2nd and 10. Jackson, he finds his man, complete. That's Beck. And he'll get this up past the 25 before he's out of bounds. Jackson now. And he's unable to haul it in, so it falls incomplete over the middle third of the field, and that brings up 4th.
Well, partner, they've certainly played up to their top 10 defensive ranking this week. They've stifled this opposing offense throughout this game. This contest is now lopsided because of their efforts, and there's still a quarter to go.
And he deserves a bronze leg as he gets this one away. 47-yard punt, a return of 4. And they will take over 1st and 10. Now the Rams offense getting the football back. They're just looking to do more of the same. They were good in the first half. They've extended their lead so far here in the second half. I don't know, they're just looking good on hitting on all cylinders right now.
And sometimes that means a head coach who really has a finger on the pulse of the team may not have anything to say at all. May tell the rest of the coaches, just back it off a little bit. This team has it under control. I remember hearing about Bob Knight years ago in basketball, getting ready to give the final speech before the gold medal game in '84. And on the board, Michael Jordan had written, "Coach, after all we've been through, there's no way we're losing tonight." He didn't even give a pregame speech.
Wow, interesting. Well, right now, no speech is needed. It'll be a gain of 5, and that'll bring up 4th down. Here's Ryan Stonehouse now as he's on to punt for L.A. Averaging 50 yards a boot so far as this one's away. It's a 45-yard punt, 6 yards on the return. And out will come the offense as they take over. The Cardinal offense takes back over. And Charles, a very uninspired effort the last time we saw them out there was a quick 3-and-out, then they punted the football.
Yeah, and you never want to get stopped so soundly during a series, but what would be even worse now is letting it happen again right here. They've got to get going.
Throwing again on 2nd down. Jackson got a man, and he hits him in stride. And this is good for a 1st down, his 2nd grab of this NFC Championship bout. Here's Jackson. Connecting on the out route here with Higgins. And he'll go out near midfield at the 49.
And Jackson throwing once more. He finds his man, complete. It's Beck. And they're able to work this across midfield to the 48. A give to the fullback on the dive. And he's going to get this one down near the 45-yard line. From the gun on third down, Jackson. Open man, it's complete to Higgins. And this is going to be another first down as the tackle's going to be made at the Rams' 29-yard line. And now a carry here for their fullback. And he's brought down at the 24 after a gain of 4. From the 24, Jackson. That's complete to Brown over the middle. And they're going to get this down to about the 17-yard line here. From the red zone now, here's Jackson on first down. And it's caught. And they corral him just a couple yards shy of the end zone. So they've got 3 tight ends here on first and goal to add some extra mass. Walker. That's going to go as a loss of a yard, and it'll be second down.
That's a really alert defense there because they saw the heavy look come in from the offense, countered it with extra linebackers who brought a little bit of speed and heft, and able to really make a big-time play for their defense.
So they're backed up to the 3-yard line, second and goal. Walker once more. And he'll be stopped up short as the tackle is made at about the 3. Third and goal. This LA Rams defense will try to bow up once more. Call it no gain on the keeper. It's going to bring up a 4th down. This defense continues to be good on third down. I mean, they haven't allowed a touchdown offensively. Are you saying, let's go for this, let's try to get it in the end zone?
I don't know about that because of what you just described. They've been so good, and they don't give up the big play that you would expect in downs 1 through 3. Why should 4th down be any different? You might want to go ahead and kick the field goal and see if you can figure out something else as this game moves on.
And his kick is indeed good, and they'll make a small dent in that big deficit as it's down to 27. I'm kind of surprised by that they kicked the field goal. I guess you get some points, but this deficit third quarter, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't either. Yeah, I'm with you on that one. When you're down that much, kicking a field goal, does it feel a little bit maybe waving the white flag and just want to get out of here? Yeah, I think you got to go ahead and try and get some bigger points on the board.
And beyond the 20, but not by much. In fact, just a yard pass there to the 21. And the LA offense ready for this next possession. They're continuing to rock and roll, and at intermission, maybe sometimes you fear after such a good first half of a letdown, but that wasn't the case.
And what I remember most about being in those situations is exactly what you're talking about. You almost have that sense of satisfaction. You're like, we're doing really well. I remember one time someone saying, winning's fun, but so is playing really well. Why would we want to do otherwise? That was the message, to keep the intensity up, to keep things going, and that's exactly what we're seeing here from this team.
Yeah, it's helped them extend their lead. On second down, Swift. A pickup of about 3 yards as he's taken down at the 31. Heavy set out there on 3rd and 1. Once again, it's Swift. And he's able to get it to the 33. Good enough for a first down.
Someone's been having a good game so far, and you know something? A lot has been power running. They decided to turn him loose again on 3rd down, didn't they?
They did indeed. He delivered the tough yards. So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. Mayfield now. Gets it out quick. It's Gage on the slant. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. First down, Los Angeles there with a pickup of 14 yards.
The partner is still in the 3rd quarter, but they've got this one well in hand and still airing it out with gusto and picking up some nice gains.
And even in lopsided games like this,
You don't really see starters get lifted or the foot come off the gas before the fourth quarter. No one wants to leave any doubt when they're playing well. They just want to continue the process.
On 1st and 10, it's Swift. And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on 2nd down. Right back to Swift again on 2nd down. And he'll go down shy of the 40 at the 41. Here's a handoff to Swift. Dances by him. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8. 2nd and 2. 1 quarter remains for the right to go on to the Super Bowl. You are watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now here on EA Sports. It's the Rams out in front here. They've got control of the football as well as we get set for the 4th quarter. Rolling to his left. And this will be well too low for him to bring in. It's incomplete. Play number 9 set to come here on the drive on 3rd and 2. From the gun, here's Swift. This is not going to be enough. Was in search of 2 yards and only got halfway there. This late in the game, Charles, I think you maybe seriously have to think about going for it.
Especially where they are in terms of field position, because this is almost like no man's land. Might hurt your punter because there might not be enough space, maybe too far for your field goal kicker. I'm like the old rule. Possession is 9/10 of the law.
And somebody has to be fired for putting DeVito in.
So we were looking at each other up here in the booth
as a starter. He's not a starter. He's not ready to be a starter. You're setting him up for failure at that point. Like, nothing about Tommy DeVito needed to be in here. He has no business to be playing right now. Kid's a rookie. You got actual vets available. Put the vets in.
People protest out of them. That's just who they are.
2nd and 7, operating from the 34. Now it's Jackson. Repeated the last play, finding Walker.
Sixers are playing the Pacers right now. Sixers are up 9-4.
On 3rd down, Jackson.
Ooh.
And the throw there going to be incomplete. Here we go. It's Jackson on 4th down. He finds his man, complete. It's McKinney. And he is going to have the Cardinals' 1st down as they wind up with a gain of 11 there on 4th down. Here's Jackson to throw. And nowhere to fit that football in. It's knocked away and incomplete. Again on 2nd and 10, it's Jackson. Throw complete to Bell. And they'll get this down to around the 47-yard line. Here's the 7th play of this drive. This is 3rd and 4. Jackson will throw again. He completes this to Walker. No gain on the play. And that's going to bring up the 4th down. They couldn't get anything going there out of the right side of the flat of the swing backs.
And didn't we have a discussion with their staff about wanting to get the backs more involved in the passing game? Huge emphasis for this game, but obviously the defense had other plans and really made a nice play.
They'll try and throw for it with Jackson. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. The Cardinals unable to convert there on 4th down. And the Rams are going to take possession of the turnover on downs. Well, their first 4th down attempt earlier was successful. This one backfires for a turnover on downs.
I like their aggressiveness. I like what they're doing. They got it the first time they went for it. Why not a second time? I don't think they'll be daunted from attempting it again. If you're on the defensive side of the ball, though, any 4th down stop is a big momentum play.
They'll start out here with a jet sweep. And down he goes at the 49, a 3-yard
Keep being a shootout. Need them Lion players to keep playing. Arizona's down. That means Kyler Murray has to throw, baby.
Out of the gun with Swift. And for one of the first times tonight, he's going to be held up.
Ooh, he's still up. Oh, my God. They're in the red zone, baby.
On third down, here comes Swift. And he's just
good job. Arizona's in the red zone.
Barely, maybe by a half a foot. It'll be 4th and inches.
That was a good run, probably right on the edge of breaking into something really big. So the defensive guys right now are talking about, okay, what can we do to slow them?
And it's a fake here on 4th and inches. And this is incomplete.
Wow.
A huge gamble, and it does not pay off. They fake the punt. It doesn't work out, and the Cardinal defense is going to get the football back. Arizona getting ready to go as they take the field. And their dream of a Super Bowl berth so close 3 quarters ago, but obviously starting to slip away if it hasn't already. They need points here and in a hurry. Jackson on first down. This one goes underneath to Walker, and they're going to get this up to midfield. From midfield now, here's Jackson. He finds his man, complete. That's McKinney. And they'll get this down to the 42-yard line. They'll throw on first down with Jackson. Quick hitter here, it's complete. And he's going to be marked down just inside the 35. To throw again on second down, Jackson. And he'll be brought down at the 27.
Wilson. Touchdown, Murray.
10, it's Jackson.
Is that a Murray throw?
To his right. This pass complete to Higgins.
I see everybody all super hyped up.
Right at the 15-yard line.
Has to be Murray. All right, cool.
Line of
I was going to get upset.
15. It's 1st and 10. From the red zone now, they'll look to throw. And he's going to be brought down just shy of the 5 at the 6. And that's good for a pickup of 10 yards. And they'll be left with a second and about a foot.
Well, this has certainly been a nice drive with the way they've spread the football around. Here, they even get the fullback involved in the passing game. That's got to cause a lot of consternation on the defensive side. You've got to cover him, too. That makes things really difficult.
Again, Jackson. Caught on the slant. And the Cardinals are going to be set up with a 1st and goal on a pass play that moves them all the way down to the 1. Play action. Now Jackson. And they're going to get to him. A sack. Sack back at the 9-yard line. Zach Cunningham rolling in to get the sack.
Well, surprise, surprise. 1st and goal at the 1. No quarterback sneak. No running play. They decide to throw for it, but the pressure got to him quickly and put the quarterback down.
So they've been in the red zone 3 times, and it's yielded just 3 points. Can they find the end zone here on 2nd and goal? On 2nd down, it's Walker. This will be a loss of 3, and now a much tougher 3rd down looming.
There's no question that coming into this game, this defense is pretty vocal about its desire to take this running back out of his game, and all that pregame whooping has turned into results.
This has been a long drive. You got to figure a field goal would be a letdown. Can they convert now on 3rd and goal? To throw is Jackson. This is caught. 11 yards, but still not enough. 4th down.
Nice completion, nice gain.
Great tackle.
Really good tackle. Kept him in bounds, kept things going. What do you do here?
That's the question. Let's see what they do. They'll run for it. It's Walker. And he didn't get there. Knocked backwards to the 2-yard line. They're turned away on 4th and goal. And this Rams defense comes up with a goal line stand. So the defensive front holding strong there on 4th and inches.
And how about the battle of big people up front? That turned into a leverage game, didn't it? Defensive linemen, they won it. Lower than the offensive guys, pushed them back, knifed through, and made a great play.
155 yards rushing for him now as he tries to will his guys into the Super Bowl. Right back to Swift again on second down. Oh, he's got a little daylight. And he works it across the 25 before being tackled. A good pickup, 17 yards, and also a Rams first down.
Raymond, every great running backs coach I've talked with has always talked about when you have great vision, you're not consciously thinking about your cuts and your moves, you're just doing them. And I think that's what we're seeing tonight. He's about run them into submission, hasn't he?
You took the words right out of my mouth. I was just going to use that phrase. He has run them into submission.
Wave the white flag.
They'll stay on the ground with Swift. And for one of the first times all night, he is going to go nowhere as they bury him behind the line. Call it a full 3 yards in the wrong direction there. Brings up second down.
Going back. Going back. Sixers up 8.
On the handoff, this is Swift.
I hope they find Kelly Oubre
up past the 25.
hit and run guy. That's messed up.
Just 2 minutes remaining here in the fourth quarter of what has been a one-sided affair. So it's Rams football here as we get you reset. They've got a third down now as they look for one more first down to help salt this one away. Now a carry for Swift. And he's going to lose yardage and be backed up to the 25. A loss of a yard, and it brings up fourth. Here's Ryan Stonehouse now. On, we think, to punt, though he's faked it earlier, but he was unsuccessful. He's averaging just under 50 yards a punt as he gets this away. That'll be a 48-yard punt, 1 yard on the return. Here's the Arizona offense now as they get set to take over. Well, CD, it's all window dressing at this point. I mean, the best they can do is in the game with a nice drive to maybe build some momentum to move forward into their next contest.
Yeah, with how lopsided this game has been, even one score might not do a lot of cosmetic good on the scoreboard, partner, because it's just about looking forward at this point. Get a touchdown here, give yourself some positive momentum and reps to focus on when you get back to practice in the next couple of days.
Yep.
Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. Jackson from the shotgun. It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect. Line of scrimmage, again the 37 as they line up 2nd and 10. To throw again is Jackson. And that's caught inside the 35. And he takes this one down almost all the way to the 30. The Cardinals going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop him with a little over 30 ticks to go in the football game. Throwing now, Jackson on 1st down. And Walker has it. And he's down into the red zone at the 15 after a gain of 15. 1st and 10. Now Jackson. And this is going to be intercepted. Picked up by J.C. Jackson. And the Rams are going to take possession here. It's a touchback, and they'll take over at the 20-yard line. And that gives him now 3 interceptions in the game.
Well, someone's locked into what they're trying to get done in the passing game. When was the last time we had someone get 3 in a contest?
2011, wasn't it? Kurt Coleman.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
With the Eagles.
That's right. Then gets it with the Eagles, and I believe it's against Washington and Rex Grossman.
That's correct.
All right, let's see what
the Rams go victory formation as they take the knee.
Ugh. Wait, I thought Murray scored. He has a pick. There's no passing touchdown. What the hell?
There's no feeling like this. NFC champs.
And you feel like family.
Who threw the touchdown then?
Anytime do you feel more like family than when you're sharing the joy of being the NFC champs.
Look it up.
And now everyone gets to say they're going to the Super Bowl.
Good. Damn it. All right. I gotta see who scored that touchdown then. If Kyler Murray didn't get the passing touchdown, who threw the ball? Hey, Clayton Tune. Is Kyler Murray out? Touchdown Giants. Okay. All right. Kyler is apparently not out, so all right. We're going. Looks like we're going to the Super Bowl, baby. We gotta find out who we're gonna play, the Colts or the Broncos. Let's see who we're gonna play in the Super Bowl. Rams versus the Colts. Alrighty. Colts took out the 3 seed and the 4 seed to get here, and the 7 seed. Look at me, I'm scoring like a champ though. What was that? 92 points to get to the playoffs. They scored about 52, like 93. Okay, in 3 games. Sixers are currently up 6. And it's the Pacers. Skip the Pro Bowl, bro. I mean, we can look at the Pro Bowl, so I don't really care. What? Activity during your current live. What? That's super weird because my mic is on and everything. Like, you can legit hear me. TikTok, that was weird, but whatever. That wasn't even a long break between games. Like, we just wrapped up the 1 game. Like, you can still see stuff moving. Like, that's weird. All right, Cowboys got to answer back after giving up a touchdown. Super Bowl time. We're going to play that because it's 3rd quarter. We got time. Colts are 11-6. We're 15-2, baby. Hell yeah. 3rd and short, 3rd and 5, 3rd and 4. It was messed up. Kelly Oubre was involved in a hit and run accident. That's messed up, yeah. How do you not sit there and, like, make sure that the person that you hit is okay? Like, that's just wrong. On so many levels, just wrong.
It's the Colts and the reigning Super Bowl champs. Coming up next.
Wide open across the middle.
Sports coverage of the National
That Lamb? Wow. How do you leave CD and that available across the middle?
It'll be the AFC champion Indianapolis Colts taking on the NFC champions, the Los Angeles Rams.
Thank you.
Along with Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, you look at this Rams team as they interplay. They have certainly got it rolling of late. Winners of 6 in a row.
And it's simple. The more you win in the regular season, the more likely you play at home in the postseason, and that can take you deep into January.
Meanwhile, for the visiting Colts, and this is what every one of these guys waits for each and every week, CD, that moment of anticipation just before the game begins.
I know most of these guys have played
Get
well
off
over
it.
100
Get
games
off
dating
it.
back to their high school days.
Touchdown.
Imagine that
Touchdown.
number if you go
Everybody
back
eating the
to
day,
glory type of
baby.
ball. But that excitement before a game,
He's
never
too
gets
small.
old.
He's
They'll
too
know how to channel
small.
it once they actually kick this one off, though.
It was doomed from the start, baby. Doomed from the start.
Finally time for the main event here in 2025. Away we go in Super Bowl 59. And we will not have a return, so the first drive of the Super Bowl will begin at the 25. So out come the Rams now for their first
All right, into the first quarter. Sixers are up 11 again, 38-27.
Pick in the 2018 draft, the Oklahoma Sooner.
Extra point,
In
good.
the Super Bowl, we're looking at one of the game's most important players. And whether he's the centerpiece of the offense or taking a backseat to his teammates, offenses always look to the quarterback to be a leader in moments like this. He's got to be that calm, composed pillar out there.
How is their tight end getting more points and my quarterback is not? He's throwing the ball to him. I need Reynolds to do more. Like, come on, bro. Throw it to Reynolds. What are you doing out here? Dotson has 0 points. That is wild. Is he not playing? Dotson out? He has 1 target.
Looking to really cement his name among the
This
legends
is-
of all time by winning a 4th Super Bowl title.
And to me, partner, you just have to marvel at the way he brings his teams back to the Super Bowl time and time again. If he can win this 4th title, what a capper that would be to a brilliant career. Reputation as a big game coach, absolutely cemented with a victory in this one.
Mayfield's throw there complete to Allen. And they're going to get this up to midfield. They'll run for the first time with DeAndre Swift. 7 yards there and a first down.
Usually we see runs like this as the defense breaks down later in the game, but this guy is setting the tone early, running through all types of tackles and putting the defense back on its heels.
First and 10, and they've got 3 tight ends out there. A jumbo package look. They'll run right here with Swift.
The Chargers have -1 point. This is literally
Last run got a couple.
disgusting.
2nd and 8. Here's a handoff to Swift running left. And this winds up a pickup of 2, maybe 2.5 to about the 39.
Rock right.
On 3rd down, Mayfield. That ball nearly
And they still got, what, 2 players on Monday night and Sunday night? And I'm done after this. Well, no, I got 1 player tonight, too.
And his kick is good. He got every bit of that one as it's good from 56 yards out. 3 points, probably not going to win this Super Bowl, but at least she gets something on the opening drive.
And it's certainly not going to lose it. So the bottom line is, come away with the points now, come back and get greedy later, and try and put it in the end zone.
Fields it right around the goal line. And all deep in his own territory, coughs up the football. And now the Rams have got it. Goalie.
Fumble.
There's never a good place on the field to fumble the ball. Let's just call it as it is.
But definitely not in your own red zone.
In your own red zone,
It's heightened, isn't it? Because you're almost automatically giving up a score.
And now before the ball changes hands, they're going to take a look at this just to make sure that they have it right. Now the question, was the knee in fact down before this ball comes loose? And is the video convincing enough to overturn it?
A lot of factors here. Remember, you also need clear possession of the football afterwards. This is a tough one to overturn.
So that one overturned. They say the knee was down, and that will not be ruled a fumble. Here's Allen on 1st and 10. And there is Amari Cooper, his first catch. And he's going to get 7 out of this before being taken down at the 27. first carry for the former Oklahoma Sooner, Joe Mixon. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. They give to Mixon to try to pick it up. And he takes this up to the 40-yard line before being corralled. Give the Colts 13 yards and a first down. Obviously an important run to avoid the 3-and-out on your own side of the field.
Shows a lot of faith in that offensive unit, doesn't it? That you want to run the ball in that situation. Pick up the first down. Also helps out your defensive guys a little bit, too. Allows them to get at least one more series of downs in order to get some rest.
Ron Bland. Da-da-da-da-da-da.
Mixon with a first down carry.
Hell
Taken down
yeah.
at the 42.
You gotta love it.
On second down, here's Mixon. Oh, he put it on the carpet, a fumble. And now the Rams have
Look at the Rams. Fumble 6. Fumble 6. Big guy running.
And they are going to score on the fumble return. Touchdown, LA. And what we just saw, very, very rare. We only had 5 of those in the first 50 Super Bowls.
The biggest stage, the biggest game, and we just saw it happen again. Extraordinary.
The defense has been good, and they were good again there. Justin Tucker for the extra point. He's got it, and now it's a 10-0 lead here in the opening quarter. So not only the cough up, but then the pickup on the other side, the scoop, and the score the other way, the fumble return for a touchdown. So an early 10-0 lead for them now as they kick it away. Fielded just outside the goal line. And he'll be brought down right on the chalk of the 20. Joe Mixon and the rest of his offense making their way back onto the field. Looking for a bounce back. Had the fumble a moment ago that went for a touchdown the other direction. See if he can get back in rhythm.
And you have to be very careful about having too quick of a hook with really good players. I did a guy's game in high school where he fumbled 3 times in the first quarter. Finished with over 300 yards on the night. Later ended up in the NFL. If you've got a talented back, give it back to him.
From the gun to give to Mixon. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. 67 yards rushing for him now, and he's carried the ball just 5 times.
I have to admit, I'm excited by that play call and the end result, because this is a team that's down big early in the first quarter. And a lot of teams will just panic, abandon the playbook, and just start firing the ball all over the place. It's way too early for that. Stick to what works for you.
Down double digits, and we talked about their game plan being both running and passing there. You're right. They're sticking to the game plan, getting the ground game going.
A lot of football left to be played.
He'll drop this one down to Mixon.
Looking to throw again on second down. Allen.
Woo-hoo! Cooks with another one.
It's intercepted. Thrown back across his body. Picked up by Jamal Dean. And he will bring it back. It's an interception return for a Rams touchdown.
You did take a hit. I'm like, wait a minute.
Well, this defense, they've been terrific all year, and they come through with a pick 6 here on the game's biggest stage.
Perfect descriptor there, because we have
I mean, this is when we start having to think about, do we need to keep Dak in the game?
To take the ball away from teams.
With the score we got, do we need to keep Dak in the game?
On that play.
Woo, Lord.
Now Tucker to add the PAT.
I mean, there's no business playing for us. At least. There's no business playing for us.
A heck of a play there defensively, getting the interception, navigating his way into the end zone for the touchdown.
So an early advantage now and a good one. 17-0 our scores. They kick this one away. Taking it about the 1. And taken down just past the 20 at about the 21-yard line. And the Colts coming out now. They trailed early on in this Super Bowl as they come up 1st and 10.
Allen to try again after the pick six. He finds his man complete. That's
the defense.
And he is going to lose yardage here. He was unable to shake free there, and they'll cover him for a loss of a yard.
Well, Brandon, we could see that play developing, and they were hoping that he was going to be able to put a move on the first guy and turn it into a big play. But no such luck. The speed on defense continues to get better and better in the NFL. Pretty nice example there of those guys being able to run from their assignments and finish off that play.
And he'll be tackled at the 23 after a gain of 3. Throwing is Allen on third.
Right, 2nd and 10. Let's get it.
Down. And he's not going to sniff the first down here. He stopped at the 25. That's going to bring up 4th down. Only a gain of 2 there.
Woo!
Of good defenses is understanding the game, understanding positioning, and tackling.
He was working that zone.
In the secondary
it was right underneath.
We just saw that on display right there.
Got to him before he ever had a chance to think about turning it upfield. So on 4th down, on is the punter, Ryan Wright.
Yeah, that was a good read.
47 yards.
He was in zone. They were in zone the entire time, and Dak thought it was man-to-man.
Back onto the field, their second drive of the
Didn't
game.
see that guy.
They've been off to the races already. A 17-0 lead. Now a chance for more here as they've got it 1st and 10.
Right across the middle, Cooks again.
Mayfield off the play fake.
Look at Cooks. Cooks put on the Jets. Let's get it.
And he'll be out of bounds across the 30-yard line.
Another first down.
It's funny, throughout the time that we've been together, when we talk with running backs about the ability to catch the ball, their eyes light up when they talk about open field.
6 is up, 19.
One matchups, don't they?
Yeah, they do. And that's the reason why. What we just saw, shedding those tackles, and that's what they're used to doing.
It is, and it starts at the beginning of the play. One-on-one matchup if someone's trying to cover them, but they also like those one-on-ones downfield after the catch when they're running with the ball. They think they're going to win those too.
7 yards there and a first down.
That was a pretty favorable situation there. What would you call that? Second and manageable. Smart play, too. Didn't force it downfield when he didn't have it. Just checked it down, let him get the first down, and that's exactly what he did.
Here's a throw out line complete to his running back right side. And he'll lose yardage on the play back at the 37-yard line. Not what they had in mind there. That's going to go as a loss of 4.
If you're a selfish player and you're throwing the ball, you're cool with the completion. Maybe not so cool with the yardage loss, though, huh?
Yeah, you went backwards on the yardage. Hey, kind of works like a sack for the defense there.
Yeah, it's a really big play for them, right? Able to figure it out, sniff it out, and finish it off.
Touchdown, Lamb.
Going to the air again with Mayfield. He's airing it out.
Flag down.
Williams. And unable to connect. Incomplete.
I love how the defense was like, he's already pissed. He knew it was over.
Shot, but it's going to bring up 4th down.
Who's going?
On 4th down,
defense.
the punt team is on as this is sent away. Oh, and what a play on special teams here. This is going to be down inside the 5, all the way down at the 2-yard line.
And he's got to be fired up about that effort. I don't think he could have walked down and placed it any better than where he ended up putting the football. That was excellent.
And now Indianapolis set to take the field. They trail early on in this Super Bowl as they come up 1st and 10. Here's Joe Mixon as they start on the ground. Able to slither by. And they'll get him down up past the 15-yard line. 82 yards rushing for him now in the opening quarter of this Super Bowl.
Well, so much for being backed up against the goal line to start the drive. He gave some breathing room and then some. I think the defense really got caught thinking safety, trying to stack the line of scrimmage. And oftentimes, if you can get past the initial grouping, there's a lot of room to run. The defense actually fortunate that didn't go farther.
So a little breathing room now. 1st and 10 at the 17. Once again, they run with Mixon. Just a yard on the first down carry, so it's 2nd and 9. To throw, it's Allen. Over the middle, brought in by Dotson. And he works it across the 25 before being tackled. His first catch of this Super Bowl, and it'll be good for a first down.
You can almost hear the sigh of relief coming from their sideline and from their point on
the field because this has been a tough start for them thus far. A much-needed first down there. They've needed something good to happen. Plays like that will continue to help them dig out of this hole.
Throwing on first down is Allen. This goes out wide from Mixon. A short gain here, maybe a yard to the 29. Throwing again on second down. Allen, and the Rams got it. They bring him down. Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game. So that time, Charles, quarterback helpless really in the pocket in the face of a pass rush like that. They were on him instantly.
Yeah, that's one where you turn to your lineman and say, guys, can I get a little help here? And you have to ask politely because, remember, they're blocking for you the entire game. But as a quarterback, you've also got to have the clock running in your head when you need to get rid of the football. But this time, he had no chance. They were on him instantly.
Escaping the pressure right. And the pressure gets to him again. Multiple players getting home there for an 8-yard loss. Not the start to this one that any quarterback would want or envision. Remember, he had the pick 6, and here he ends up on his backside.
And you have to wonder to yourself, okay, after throwing the pick 6, did he get too careful with the football and not deliver downfield and take that sack? They've got to make sure that he's really into this game.
And here's Ryan Wright now, standing just about on his own goal line. Call that a 46-yard punt with a net of 40 on a 6-yard return. And the Rams getting set to go now. No points last time out. They were forced to punt, if you remember, but no time to dwell on that. They've still got the lead here and a chance to add to that here. 1st and 10 as this new drive starts. They'll start on the ground with Swift. And he's going to take this one across midfield and into Colts territory. 8 yards the gain on that last run. Here's 2nd and a couple. Play action now. Here's Mayfield. A quick throw there going to be batted away and incomplete. A couple extra tight ends in the formation here as they line up 3rd and 2. They'll try and run here with Swift. And he's got the first down before being taken down at the 46. Only 3 there on the pickup, but that's enough to move the chains. (17-0) our score after 1. Welcome back to the date on the calendar we circle every year. Super Bowl Sunday. Brandon Gaudin, Charles Davis here with you as we get set to begin quarter 2. First down, and they go with Swift again. And he sneaks his way forward only for a couple here. 2nd down. From the 44, Mayfield. And he's going to go down. Back near midfield at the 49. Gregory Rousseau just would not be denied. That's a loss of 7. That's a step in the right direction defensively here because you're facing this sizable deficit. They're going to need more plays like that. A good sack, though. Good effort there.
And what you're hoping is, as you said, a step in the right direction. And that means it's something to build on. So you get the first one, and hopefully that can ignite them. And now they can make a few more plays and get back into this game.
The Rams on 3rd down. Just 1 for 3 thus far. This will be 3rd and 15. Across the formation, he's got a man. That's Allen. He's going to go out of bounds, but he takes this one down just shy of the 20. Boy, a nice play there as they wind up converting on 3rd and 15.
Well, you don't have to be a genius to watch this game and figure out they've had plenty of success moving the football here in the first half. We've seen exhibits A, B, C, and right on down the line, haven't we?
Yeah, we just saw exhibit Z right there. So the big play gets them all the way down to the outskirts of the red zone here for 1st and 10. They will run straight ahead with Swift. And nothing much materializing there on the first down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it. Throwing on 2nd and 8. Mayfield, nowhere to go here. He lost the football.
news on that play for them, wasn't there? Lost the football, lost a lot of yardage, but I think the good news outweighs it. Able to retain possession. That was big for them.
Just like the Jets game.
So
no, what? Wasn't that the Giants back there?
Face a third down. Mayfield to throw it.
That was the Giants.
And that will be incomplete.
For his life.
Now Justin Tucker's out to try the field goal. He was true on his first. This a tough one from 49 yards away. Tucker's kick is good, and that will extend their lead even further. So this lead, Charles, is continuing to swell here in the first half.
Well, it's interesting. When we talked to them prior to the game, they told us that their game plan was take no prisoners, and they've lived up to it so far because everything has worked. No guarantee that'll continue, but all in all, this coaching staff's got to be very pleased by what they've seen.
And only able to get this to the 19, so probably should have opted for the touchback. And the Colts getting ready to go. And we don't want to call this desperation time, especially in the second quarter, but you're down.
You don't want to.
No, but hold on, let me finish.
Okay, my bad.
You're down 3 scores already. You've done nothing offensively.
Rush hour!
On the scoreboard, that's not a good combination.
I think you just called it desperation time. I think you did. But let's face it, you mentioned this to me in a break earlier in the game. The energy level hasn't been
Let's go!
We've noticed that. They've got to find a way to get on their toes and start punching instead of retreating, to use a boxing analogy.
And he stopped immediately there. Now Allen. And that is incomplete. And here's Ryan Wright now as he's on to punt for Indianapolis. And he's been a busy man here in this first half as he gets it away. This is fielded at the 27. Nice punt, but good work on the return to get back 11 yards. Here's a Los Angeles offense as they get set to take possession. And they split the uprights last time for 3. They've got the lead. They're not going to play this conservative. They're not hoping for another field goal. They're hoping for a touchdown.
I'm with you on that one. I like where your head is. I like the way you're thinking because you're exactly right. Trying to sit on a lead and play that way, that doesn't work too well for most teams. Run your offense. Run what you do best. Exactly. Put it all the way down and try to increase your lead in a big way. And the best way to do it, touchdowns.
So many times in my career, I've heard coaches talk about completions are one thing, but as long as we're there at the catch and we get guys on the ground, we can live with that. But if you're going to give up 10, 12, 15 yards after the catch, then your defense is going to be in a lot of trouble.
Mayfield on first down. Allen's got it complete. And he's going to be taken down right at the 40-yard line.
Oh, so the Arizona game. I don't care about.
On second down, Swift.
Running for his life.
If they're going to get a first down out of this, they're going to have to earn it because
first down.
Tough going in the interior there. And here we are on 3rd and 1. Be prepared. Brace yourself. There'll be some contact going on.
And he is going to have a Rams first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Although his reputation as a speedy runner precedes him, it's always fun to watch him work.
It is eye-opening, isn't it? Because when you see him get the ball and just go, in addition to that speed, it helps out his blockers. They don't have to hold blocks for long because he's just going to speed right past them.
On 1st and 10, it's Swift. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12. They'll try to throw here. Mayfield. And that's complete to the right side. It's Allen. And he'll be taken down at about the 22-yard line. Mayfield. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
Nothing open downfield, and he had to get that one out in a hurry because he just knew he was about to take a big shot. Probably couldn't get his legs into the throw. It became an all-arm throw, trying to check it down to his running back. Incomplete.
So he remains perfect, 3 for 3 in the field goal department.
And it's so important for any offense to have an ace like him up their sleeve, isn't it? Because now you know what his range is, and as soon as your offense gets there, you're pretty much counting on 3 points going up on the board.
This taken in at the goal line. And a nice job there on special teams to limit him to inside the 15 as he's dropped it to 14. The Colts offensive unit ready to see what they can do here. And right now these guys, they're shuffling a little bit, maybe doubting, because 3 straight drives have ended with him punting the football away.
Yeah, so you start pointing fingers at each other a little bit, asking a lot of questions. What are you seeing? What are you getting? Maybe trying to narrow down your playbook a little bit and maybe get simpler rather than more complex in order to try and fashion together a drive.
NFL history. All right.
From the 22, Allen going right back to Dotson. 3 catches for him now in the first half of this Super Bowl. It's a first down. To the air, Allen. This throw taken in by Isaiah Likely. And he gets this up to the 34 out of bounds there. To throw again on second down. Allen eluding the pressure right. Looking middle, and it's incomplete. After the incompletion, here now, 3rd and 2. Inside handoff to Mixon. And he's able to get the first before he's taken down at the 36. Back to Mixon on first down. And he'll grab a gain of 5 out of this up to the 41-yard line. The first down run got 5. Here's 2nd and 5. Allen. Right side, there's Likely with it. The 8th play of the drive coming up. It's 3rd and 3. Mixing up the middle. And boy, he is very close to a first down, but from where they're spotting that football, he's going to be a foot or so short. Just a 2-yard pickup, and that should necessitate a call for the punt team here on 4th down.
Another down on the scoreboard, but the urge to go for it is almost irresistible here on 4th and short. Yeah, I know they're on their own side of the field.
I was going to say.
Normally I would say punt the ball away, but I'm feeling it. I say go for it.
And here's Ryan Wright now. He's been one of their few bright spots so far. And he'll get off a fairly short kick here as this is toward the sideline. And the punt over the side in the air, and the spot will be inside the 35.
Big block by MB.
Coming out on the field. And after the field goal last time, let's see what they can get here. And at least they got points out of the last drive, Charles.
You better not celebrate.
They didn't want to drive to end with a kick.
Celebrating down 35. Bruh.
If it's a field goal, they'll take it. Way better than the alternative, which is a punt.
Yeah, but you've met fan bases that weren't happy with that field goal.
I haven't met a fan base yet that wants to drive to end with a kick, other than the extra point. That's it. In so many ways, throwing the hitch route is actually one of the safer things an offense can do. Get the ball out to the receiver as fast as possible, hope he's got man-to-man coverage, and hope that his athleticism wins on the perimeter.
Swift going to try up the middle. Slipped one tackle, but no more as he's knocked to the deck behind the line of scrimmage. He winds up giving a yard back there, and now it's 3rd and 2. Now Mayfield. He completes this to Russell Gage. And he's able to get this one out closer to midfield across the 45. His first catch this Super Bowl, and it'll be good for a first down.
And I think there defensively, they were so intent on stopping the run that they kind of got caught out of position. This is just a simple pitch and catch for a first down.
Mayfield now looking to throw on first down. Over the middle, and that's caught by Kmet. And he's down right around midfield after a gain of 2, maybe 3. Mayfield now from the 50. Able to hook up with Williams here on the out route. And he's going to be taken down right at the 40-yard line. Two minutes on the clock in the second quarter of this Super Bowl.
First down, Mayfield. He's going to have the hook up to Gage. And he's going to be marked down just inside the 35.
All right. Falcons win. I mean, Cardinals win.
They'll throw again. Here's Mayfield. Caught by Allen. And he'll be brought down at the 27.
It's a game of matchups, and that's why you take your receivers and move them around a bunch, especially your best guys. And when they work out of the slot, you often hear the coaches talk about how great it is because it gives you a two-way go. You can break out or you can break in. That makes it hard to defend.
Throwing on first down, but this one winds up to be incomplete. After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. To throw, Mayfield, and that's incomplete.
That's a big force incompletion there to bring up 3rd and long, and this defense can still salvage a little momentum by forcing them to kick a field goal, because just a few plays ago, they looked like they were headed towards the end zone.
Now yet another incompletion here as they fail to connect on 3rd.
Well, Ray seen him catch a few passes out of the backfield in the first half, unable to connect on that one.
All right, halftime 6 is up 9.
Out of the passing game, though, is part of their game plan.
It certainly is because he catches it well, creates a mismatch. You're going to cover him like a linebacker, a corner, a safety. They feel like he can win every battle.
So no touchdown that time, but they do get 3 more, and now they have even more of a cushion.
It's been a terrific first half offensively, so it's hard to blame them for not getting into the end zone there. But the way they've been moving the ball in this one, I don't think these will be their final points of the game.
And no alley to be found. The coverage was solid, and he's dropped at the 18. Now the Colts offense gets ready to head back on the field. And Charles, we'll see what they can do here. Not a ton of time left, but enough certainly to get points out of this drive, and they need them right now because they're trailing.
Yeah, this is exactly why you practice a 2-minute drill all through camp and at least one practice each week before a game. A minute left, more than enough time to string a few completions together, reach the end zone, and then make that walk back to the locker room just a little more animated.
Looking to throw again on 2nd down. Allen, and he's going to get this one across the 30-yard line. Now the Colts going to burn the second of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds to go in the first half. He gets this in the hands of Mixon. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. Allen to throw once more. And he'll get this one to Cooper complete. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. Now a timeout signal for, and they'll get it with 10 seconds to go before halftime.
Now that's the kind of big play you'd like to see. This first half, it hasn't gone their way, and they can use a shot in the arm, something to perk them up a bit. And they get one here in the passing game.
The kick by McManus is good, and that'll put us within 3 scores as it becomes now a 23-point game. Well, the good news, at least they won't take that goose egg into the locker room, maybe a little something to build on.
Yeah, it hasn't been the greatest of first halves for them, has it? But at least now, as you mentioned, they put some points on the board. And it's been funny in our experience watching games. Sometimes something as little as a field goal can change the fortunes of a team, and they could come out looking real sharp in the second half.
So time perhaps for one final kneel down before they take this lead to the locker room. He'll take the knee, and the final couple seconds will tick by in this first half. So we've reached halftime here in the Super Bowl. As we'll get you over to Orlando, where standing by is Jonathan Coachman. He has our EA Sports halftime report.
Okay, Brandon, thanks very much. What a season this has been. Hard to believe it ends tonight. As we'll get back to you guys for the second half of this Super Bowl in just a moment. On now to a look at the next-gen stats in that first half for the Colts. And they didn't get a whole lot accomplished through the air in those first 2 quarters of play. They'll need to up their game if they want to rally all the way back. Meanwhile, for the Rams, they too didn't throw the ball as well as they would have liked. And I think both teams would say there's room for improvement in the second half.
All right, Coach, thank you, and we welcome everyone back for quarter number 3. And his guys will get the football right at the 20-yard line. Out come the Colts. They'll have it first here to start quarter number 3. And right now, their chances of hoisting that Lombardi trophy not looking too great, but perhaps that long halftime, maybe it did them a world of good.
But if there's ever a chance to regroup,
It's in this game, right? Because you do have that long halftime, a chance to really assess things and maybe make some changes and true adjustments. They played great all year long. That was the worst first half of the season for them. They're hoping to put it behind them and come out punching here in the second half.
Back to Mixon on second down.
And he'll be brought down right at the 30 here. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. Allen going to throw. His throw incomplete. Ball on the 30 as they come up 2nd and 10. Now Allen.
On target to his man, likely.
That'll leave him with a 3rd and 2 coming up. They got 8 yards there.
One of the advantages of zone defense, as I remember it, is being able to see the play develop in front of you. One of the disadvantages, when they find those levels where they can hit you with it. Sometimes behind the corner and in front of the safety, it makes it tough to defend.
On 3rd down, Mixon. And he'll be taken down, but he does have 1st down yardage. So 2 first downs, and that moves the ball to the 42 now, 1st and 10. Flushed out right, and he wisely will throw that one away. So after the incompletion on 1st, now 2nd and 10. Here's a give to Mixon. And able to work about 5 yards out of this as he's taken down up near the 47. Allen now looks to throw.
Complete to likely.
And this is going to be another 1st down as the tackle's going to be made at the Rams' 39. So the shotgun snap to Allen. Over the middle, Amari Cooper. It's complete.
And he'll be hauled down at about the 30-yard line.
They go back to the ground now with Mixon. And the second wave of tacklers is going to get him as they stop him behind the line. They go backwards there 2 yards, and 2nd and 1 is now 3rd and 3.
Part of the thinking when you bring in extra tight ends, you're hoping that each of your guys gets those one-on-one blocks and creates a crease for your runner. You know what the converse is, though? You've got to win those one-on-one blocks, and when you don't, that's the result you end up with.
This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on 3rd down. To throw, it's Allen.
Able to connect with Dotson. And he is going to have a Colts 1st down as this defense unable to hold. It's a 7-yard gain there on 3rd and 2. And meanwhile, Allen's throw caught here by Dulcich.
And they've got it inside the 10 at the 8. Throwing now is Allen. And he's got it. That's good for a gain of 6, 2nd and goal. On play action, Allen. And that is caught. Touchdown, Indianapolis.
Greg Dulcich.
A 2-yard touchdown grab.
And the Colts are able to cut into this lead as they score on the opening drive of the second half.
That's a score you felt they had to have here in the 3rd quarter to get back in this game.
And you know that there's an emphasis on their side. Hey, we know this. We know where we are. But sometimes that binds you up so much that you try too hard, you don't get the score. A perfect combination of urgency, yet relaxed enough to get it done.
And he'll get in for the score. And that's going to cut the lead down to 13. Well, it's still an uphill battle from here, that's for sure. But that makes it a 2-score game.
And now we see why teams practice so much on the 2-point conversion, why you have more than one play ready, because you may need multiples throughout a ball game. Here's a great example right there.
Fields it right around the goal line. And he takes this near the 25. Just a little pass there. Call it the 26.
Out come the Rams. He'll have it first here to begin the 3rd quarter.
And they were terrific in the first half, built up a sizable lead, and it's just been cut into a bit following the opening drive score on the other side. But this is a unit that has to be itching to get the football again.
And you can say that again. They've got to be pretty eager because, let's face it, they've had to sit through halftime, then sit on the sidelines and watch that drive. So you can bet that they're saying, let's get on with this. We got to go out there and get some more points.
Throwing again on second down. Mayfield throwing right, and that's complete. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. First down, Los Angeles there with a pickup of 14 yards.
Now that was pretty. They executed that curl route versus zone coverage, and that changes things a little bit because against man, it's often a tight curl, tight, sharply run route. Against zone, you're just looking for that open spot, that dead area, so you may curl it a little bit wider just to get to that place.
And usually a tight window. He fired a bullet in there for the completion. And the play goes nowhere. Losing yardage back near the 40 at the 39. That one unable to develop, never got going. A loss of a couple, and it's second down. Got to give some credit there defensively. They snuffed out that screen early on first down.
Really read it well, didn't they? Because they didn't bring the pressure that they expected. They covered all the passing lanes. So once you see it break down as the passer, I think in this situation, you're either throwing it at the feet of your back to make sure no one picks it off, or you throw it away, throw it over the sideline. Don't try and freelance and try and make a bigger play. There's really no one else running a pattern that should be open.
Third down, now even tougher. 3rd and 13 after that loss of a yard.
Getting a sense that the momentum of this game is changing since the break. Nice play there, and this D is fired up.
So first and second down with the wrong direction. They'll try to do better here on 3rd and 13. Throwing, Mayfield. Flush to his right. And he slides and covers up at the end as he's going to be able to pick up decent yardage.
The defense did its job of taking away a quick throw, but that's only half the battle because they've got to get to him before he can make a run for it. A little bit late containing him there, so he makes a nice gain out of a play that looked like it was in trouble.
Here's Ryan Stonehouse now as he'll punt it away for the second time. This is away, but boy, headed straight for the sidelines. The Colts set to take over here offensively. Right now, Charles, it just feels like they're trying to keep pace. They did score the touchdown last time out, but they still trail by double digits here. We'll see if this offense is once again up to the task.
Yeah, and I think that after the last drive, they've got to be pretty revved up, don't you think? Everything they were doing was working pretty well. They go back out there with the same mindset, play at the same tempo.
Thrown across his body, and it's intercepted.
Oh, the Greg Oden does not pay attention to the internet. No one wants to know commentary. Ever.
Possession of the football. They exited the pocket trying to improvise. That was a tough throw, and unfortunately, it wound up in the wrong pair of hands.
And Brandon, when you're on the run, sometimes
next week Cowboys playing on the Panthers at 1.
Just a bit. Now, the beauty of extending a play is sometimes your receivers find their way open, but oftentimes you end up closing down part of the field and bringing those defenders to the ball, and that one was picked off.
Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. Following the interception, Mayfield will try and set up the screen to Swift. This will be a gain of about 8 to the 27-yard line. Here's a handoff to Swift. And he'll be a couple yards shy of the red zone here at the 22-yard line. A gain of 5, good enough for the first down.
Randy, you know that expression? He just does what he does. It sounds trite, doesn't it? But in this case, it's perfectly apt. This is one of the better runners in the NFL. And all he does is just find avenues, find ways to pick up key first downs and big runs.
Now a throw to the end zone on first down, but it winds up incomplete. To throw again on second down, Mayfield. And it's complete. He's got it in the end zone. Touchdown, Rams.
Touchdown, Rams, baby.
A 22-yard touchdown grab. And the Rams will extend their third-quarter lead here in the Super Bowl. So they're able to capitalize there on the short field, and that might prove to be the score that turns out the lights.
The party's over. Oh, sorry about that. That's a old reference there, folks. But, yeah, they've been the better of the two teams by far. And that's great complementary football right there. Defense gets the turnover, sets up the short field, and the offense goes right out and scores to open up a pretty sizable lead.
Tucker able to connect on the extra point, and the lead opens up now to 22 points. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown.
From a yard or two deep, here comes a return. And in hindsight, probably should have taken a knee as he only gets this out to the 16-yard line.
Here comes the Indianapolis offense now as they get set to take over.
I kind of feel like they've reached a do-or-die point in this game, Charles. If they're going to try to pull off an impressive comeback, it has to start right here, right now.
Yeah, now they've got a final chance to get out of this situation, but they also understand they've got to move the ball and move it fast.
He's got it.
Wow.
Complete.
And he'll be taken down at about the 22-yard line.
Let them get behind you like that? That is crazy.
Of Josh Allen on display. He can throw it as deep as anybody, and that was an absolute laser.
Yep.
And that's a rare
Just
bright
completely
spot.
burnt.
Overall, been a pretty poor showing so far, but you've got to figure when you're down a bunch, why not take some big shots? And they connect on that one.
And the final number of the next-gen stats, that ball traveling a full 59 yards through the air.
So barely time to catch our breath. Here's 1st and 10 just outside the red zone. Out of the shotgun, they run with Mixon.
120 yards rushing for him now in the ball game.
On 2nd down and 4, Allen dancing to his left.
And they're going to get this down inside the 15.
Partner just a second earlier, and they might have had him because they certainly thought they were going to close in and drop him behind the line of scrimmage, but he had just enough time to dodge the pressure, and he ends up getting yardage before being stopped.
Open man is Anderson.
And the Colts are going to have 1st and goal coming up as they're able to convert there on 3rd and 2.
And with the score where it is, you're not thinking field goals right now. You need touchdowns. So that was a much-needed conversion there on 3rd down.
They'll give it to Mixon. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. No gain on the play that time, and it sets up 2nd and goal. Here's Allen.
This goes out wide for Mixon.
And he's brought down right at the 5-yard line. Give him 2 on the play.
Well, offensively, that's the mismatch that you want. You want to force a linebacker to try and cover your back out of the backfield, out in some open space. But linebackers nowadays, they run like backs, and they take a lot of pride in covering. What a nice play he made there in the open field.
Allen now on 3rd and goal. Touchdown, Colts. Amari Cooper, a 5-yard touchdown.
And the Colts are able to cut into that deficit. That's just how they do it up, CD. His first read was there, got it to him quickly, and into the end zone.
Absolutely excellent execution by all involved. And the coordinator, got to give him credit. They found the perfect play call. Quarterback let it fly as soon as the target came free. And his guy made a nice catch. Just how you draw it up in practice and then execute it in the game.
Escaping the pressure right. And now the pressure gets there, and he goes down. So he couldn't get rid of the football, and that deficit stays right where it is. After the touchdown, here's McManus now to kick it away.
Fielded just outside the goal line. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25.
Getting set to go again here on offense, Keenan Allen marches back onto the field. And we get a peek at the kind of game he's having. It's been a good game, 8 catches now, Charles.
Everyone likes to spread the ball around. They want a lot of people to catch it and touch it, get a lot of guys involved. But sometimes when you have the hot hand or a person who's just really taking care of business in their part of the field, you have to keep going back to them.
Right back to Swift again on 2nd down.
He'll be hit down at the 33, 5 yards on the play. Third and short yardage. Mayfield looks for the out route, and it's complete to Kmet. And he is going to have a Rams first down as they convert on 3rd and 3 with a nice gain of 7 yards.
Good protection there on 3rd down. This is just a simple flip to his tight end outside the numbers, and he's able to haul it in and pick up the first down.
Mayfield now looking to throw on first down. And he knocks the ball away, and it falls incomplete. Third quarter of the biggest spectacle in sport, the Super Bowl. Thanks for joining us, everybody. Swift is hit, and he coughs it up. One quarter remains here in the Super Bowl. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. The Rams on 3rd down. They've converted 5 times in their many chances thus far. This is 3rd and 4. Mayfield got his man. It's Williams.
And they'll get this down to around the 47-yard line.
And that pickup of a first down, that's going to leave a mark because they really needed to stop them there, didn't they?
So frustrating defensively. You're a play away from getting that football back here down late. Tough.
Now they've got to find a way to create a turnover or takeaway. Otherwise, this one will probably get away from them.
Now from Colts territory, here's a 1st and 10 at the 47.
On the handoff, this is Swift. And he'll work down inside the 45.
If nothing else, they've already taken a couple minutes off the clock here already as they come up 2nd down.
Once again, it's Swift.
And he'll get it down on the play to the 37.
59 yards for him on the ground now on 18 carries.
I think there's a fatigue factor that's kicking in defensively. You know the will is still strong, but I think the offense is starting to bend it just a little bit, don't you?
Yeah, absolutely. It's looked that way. We'll see if they can continue this already strong drive. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. Now Mayfield.
Able to hook up with Williams here on the out route. And he's going to get this down near the 25.
But when you're up by 2 scores in the 4th quarter and you're going to throw the football, expect to see a lot of man coverage because usually what comes along with man coverage is pressure. So if you're a play caller and you want to keep throwing the football, that's fine. Just make sure your offensive line understands they're going to get additional guys running at the quarterback.
Eluding the pressure right. And he'll toss this one incomplete. Seeing no options, he throws it away.
Back to the running game with Swift.
They get him to the ground right on the cusp of the red zone after a pickup of 5 or 6.
On 3rd down, here comes Swift.
And he'll be stopped well short. Only 2 yards there. 4th and 3.
Well, now a stoppage, and looks like we have a Colt who was shaken up on that last play. The medical staff will attend to him, and we will step aside.
Now Justin Tucker's out to try to field goal. This to make it a 3-score game late. Tucker's kick is good, and that will extend their lead even further.
So that almost certainly the final piece to this puzzle, a 3-score lead. I don't think there's any coming back from there.
Well, you know, normally I'd get on you for giving up on the game right here, but I do think you're right in this case. This late in the game, 2 scores is tough enough. 3, I'm with you. That seems out of the question.
Makes it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line.
Here comes the Colts offense now as they make their way onto the field.
And it's becoming more and more apparent that this is just not going to be their night. That Lombardi trophy so close, but the expectations simply have not matched the results as they start on this drive 1st and 10.
Here's Joe Mixon as they start on the ground. And he's going to get this one across the 30-yard line. The drive starting with a 1st down, 11 yards on that pickup. What makes a draw play like that successful?
Well, we did see it where he made the first wave miss, and that was a big part of it. But a lot of it is just being actors back there, making the defense think it's going to be a pass.
Here's Allen on 1st and 10. Wide open receiver complete. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. A good pickup there of 20 yards. You cannot write these guys off just yet, not with a quarterback like that under center.
You mean it actually crossed your mind with him running the team that you could actually maybe write this game off?
Not yet.
Not a chance. Not with him. We've seen it too many times.
So from Rams territory now, it's 1st and 10 at the 47. Now Allen. He's got the connection to Cooper.
And they're going to work this down to about the 32-yard line.
Defensively here, you've got the cushion, but back-to-back pretty big pass plays there. Bend but don't break, but are they bending too much?
I think that they are. To me, it'd be like playing basketball, and you put up a token press. Make sure you get up there and make them eat up some time. Make it a little bit of resistance so they can't just run it right down your throat.
Throwing on 1st down is Allen.
Over the middle, brought in by Dotson. And he's brought down here just outside of the 20.
Allen now on 1st down. They'll set up the screen here to Mixon.
And they're going to get this down inside the 20. 2nd and 8 coming from the 19.
From the gun, it's Allen. Under pressure, and he'll go down. Sacked back at the 31. Max Crosby buries him for a loss of 11 from his outside linebacker spot.
Well, the number one mission of any offensive line, you got to protect that quarterback, keep him safe back there. This time, the rush got to him in a hurry.
Yeah, that's one where you turn to your lineman and say, guys, can I get a little help here? And you have to ask politely because, remember, they're blocking for you the entire game. But as a quarterback, you've also got to have the clock running in your head when you need to get rid of the football. But this time, he had no chance. They were out of this game.
As we check the next-gen stats, you'll see he had precious little time to do anything with the football there.
The kick by McManus is good, and that'll get the deficit back to 16.
So the 3 points there, and CD, that helps him inch a bit closer.
Yeah, partner, when you're losing, any points you see go on the board in your favor, you're happy to take them.
After splitting the uprights, McManus to kick it away.
This fielded right at the goal line. And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25.
And now out on the field, here comes Los Angeles.
And they have been the better of the two sides to this point with a 2-score lead, 4th quarter of this Super Bowl, and the Lombardi Trophy within reach as they start this drive 1st and 10.
Here's Mayfield. Throws left side, complete to Keenan Allen. And they're able to get this one across the 35. Nice way to start the drive, a gain of 12 and a 1st down.
But how about this aggressive approach? Got the lead, 4th quarter, continuing to throw the football. Are you thinking about Super Bowl 51? Atlanta had the lead against New England, and they ended up giving it up?
I was going to say don't say it, but you did say it.
I did, didn't I?
Yeah, anybody watching Atlanta, our apologies.
Here's Swift.
And he puts his head down and gets up to the 42 for a gain of about 6. On 2nd down and 4, Mayfield.
And that's out to the flat for Swift. And they're going to get this up to midfield.
I think the best offenses love to get the ball to their running backs in open space because they have the ability to make people miss, and they also have the ability to run over people. And if you do that throughout the game, after a while, they might just run through some of those tackles and go a long way.
Well, we saw him shed a nice tackle on that play. Mayfield now from the 50.
I'm going to lose in fantasy this week, but I'm actually not mad. My star quarterback, my running back, and my wide receiver all out. And we'll be back stronger than ever next week. We're going to have a playoff push. I'm ready for it.
Yeah, with their overall philosophy, you know that they trust their quarterback. He's been able to throw it well. If he continue to throw these safe passes, who can blame him?
Now it's Swift. And a good-looking run there as he'll take this inside the 20 and down to the 18-yard line.
Another big gainer that time. This one goes for 19 yards. Starting to become a tough spot for this defense. You're down fourth quarter, looking a little fatigued maybe on that side.
Partner, we've seen this before, haven't we? Because every coach we've ever talked to says body language is important. And now you're seeing guys with their hands on their hips, they're bent over, hands on their knees. And the offensive guys are just saying, let's just keep running it out, and we've got them now.
First down, and they go with Swift again.
And he will be brought down at about the 6-yard line. Another nice gain. That's now 30 yards between those last two plays. Starting to look like this drive, it may be the final nail in the coffin.
But this is why you work out so hard, right? This is why you spend all that time in the offseason. This is why you have those OTAs and mini camps. For these situations, these scenarios, run someone into the ground and secure a victory.
Working out of the gun. Mayfield caught on the slant. That'll bring up 2nd and goal after the gain of 5. They go play action. Mayfield. It fights him off.
Wow.
And he just chucked that one out of bounds. Out of everyone's reach. Maybe a wise call not to take a sack in this part of the field. It brings up 3rd down.
Swift.
He's not going to get there. That won't even be close. It was blown up in the backfield. Not at all what they envisioned on 3rd down. 3 yards in the wrong direction.
This has not been a fun game for this defense. They've definitely had their share of struggles, but they needed to make a play right there, and they finally get it done on 3rd and goal.
Now Justin Tucker's out to try the field goal. This to make it a 3-score game late. Tucker's kick is good, and that will extend their lead even further. So with that, you figure now this game's pretty much out of reach at this point.
Yeah, it's going to take a heck of a comeback to come from 3 scores down, but don't change that channel. Don't go away. Miracles can happen, and you want to be here in case it does.
You're a company man.
Aren't I, though?
And a couple yards deep, he'll go to a knee. He won't return it, and they'll take it out to the 25. And the Colts coming out now.
And their Super Bowl hopes are dwindling here in the 4th. That AFC crown from 2 weeks ago is starting to seem like a distant memory. And this one just has not gone as they had hoped.
On 1st down, Allen. He's got Anderson right side. And this will be a gain of 5 as he gets it to the 30. Ball on the 30. They'll come up with a 2nd and 5. Throwing now is Allen. Flushed out right, and he can't get rid of it. He's taken down.
Brought down by multiple defenders.
We'll do the offseason after the celebration of the Super Bowl, but we're gonna start the preseason next week.
No doubt about it. He's having himself a game.
And some secondary help here for the defense in the nickel on 3rd and long. To the air, Allen. And that is incomplete.
And here's Ryan Wright now
as the drive goes backwards, so he's on to punt it away. Fielded at the 33. So possession goes over here on the punt. And the Rams will go on offense here with a 1st and 10.
And now this offense comes back out onto the field. And they are trying to play it cool down on the sidelines, but they know that they are very close now to wrapping this thing up and letting the celebration begin. A Super Bowl title within reach now as they try to polish this thing off.
And it appears we've got a member of the Rams shaken up on that last play.
Well, hopefully, obviously nothing serious here. Medical staff, though, going to take a peek, and we'll take a break.
Three yards on that last carry. Here's 2nd and 7.
They'll stay on the ground with Swift.
And for one of the first times all night, he is going to go nowhere as they bury him behind the line. It'll go down as a 2-yard loss, and it brings up a 3rd down. Throwing, Mayfield.
He'll get this off to Swift.
And he'll be brought down, losing yardage back at the 40.
And now a stoppage, and looks like we have a Colt who was shaken up on that last play. Well, now they're going to come out and take a look at this injury, and we'll be back in a moment. Here's Ryan Stonehouse now
as he's on to punt for L.A.
10.6er lead. I don't care about the Sunday night game.
And that
Neither
one hits
should
at
you.
the 7, but bounds into the end zone, and that'll be a touchback. And now Indianapolis set to take the field.
Well, we said it at halftime that they would need a nearly perfect second half to erase that deficit that they were facing, CD. But unfortunately, the second half has pretty much been a carbon copy of the first.
Yeah, that early lead was almost insurmountable the way their opponent was playing. And, partner, they do have some good news, though. This one is getting close to being over, and they can try and hit the reset button starting tomorrow.
And that's good for a pickup of 10 yards. And that'll leave them with a 2nd and just a few inches left. Allen going to throw. And he floated one out there, incomplete. An incomplete pass on 2nd down leads us to 3rd and inches. Allen.
This goes out wide from Mixon. And he is going to have a Colts first down, and he'll have it by plenty as they're able to keep the drive alive on 3rd and inches.
Sideline throw, it's complete. And a nice job there of keeping the toes inbounds.
And now it appears that the referee's been buzzed, and we'll get a review of this being inside 2 minutes of play. Everything coming from up above. So the folks in New York just going to wind up confirming what the officials saw as this play will stand as is.
On 2nd down, here's Mixon. Absolutely nobody fooled there. He's going nowhere fast as he's stopped behind the line of scrimmage. Here's Allen to throw it.
Out left to Dotson.
And I don't think he got there, no. He's short by maybe a foot, maybe. Call it 4th and inches. Now Allen, got to have this one. Open man is Anderson. And he gets this to the other side of midfield across the 45 before going out. First down, and they're going to throw with Allen.
It completes it once more to Anderson. And he'll be taken down here just shy of the 30.
Here's Allen. That'll be caught by Anderson. Touchdown, Indianapolis. Robbie Anderson, 31 yards.
And the Colts have got it back to a 2-score game here in the 4th.
So obviously they will decline the penalty there, and the result is 6 points.
That penalty is declined.
On here, Brandon McManus for the point after. And they're able to cut the deficit to 12. So that drive, 80 yards, 9 plays. And it culminates in an Indianapolis touchdown. So 2 scores down. Time definitely not an ally, but here comes the onside kick. And the hands team for the Rams able to secure the football. They knew they needed a miracle. They had to have that onside kick. They didn't get it.
Well, as we knew, even before they put the toe to the leather on that one, their chances of getting that done, slim and none. And I do believe we saw Slim just leave the door, didn't we?
We did indeed. I think we're down to none. The offense for Los Angeles returns to the field. And this one all over but the shouting, you might say. Now, there's one timeout remaining defensively, but probably no real need to use it here.
Yeah, the only time they would use it, strictly for pride.
Now the Colts will use their third and final timeout as they get the stoppage with just over a minute to go in the game.
$12-point lead.
The
We
Rams
just
go
got
victory formation
quick
as they
kneel
take the
downs.
knee. Time for this one final knee to put a bow on this title bout. Now on fourth down, on is the punt team sending this one away. And this will be out of bounds, and they spot it at the 15-yard line. Not too bad. The Rams have won the Super Bowl, and they will get the Lombardi Trophy. And to the Super Bowl champions, they etch their name forever in NFL immortality.
That's pretty phenomenal right there. It actually gave me chills just to hear you say that, because immortality forever and ever. When you look in the record books, you'll see this team, you'll see their picture, that your name will be a part of it. That's got to be an incredible feeling, because it's been a long journey to get there, and now they get a chance to enjoy it.
Bernie Mac, man. Rest in peace, Bernie Mac. That man.
America's #1 sports book. Appreciate this holiday. Appreciate that taking charge. Appreciate that. Taking time on very good. Alford and Alford.
You got the yearly awards while we're here. Max Crosby, MVP. Defensive player, MVP. Let's go, baby. Coach of the year, Sean McVay, finally. We finally got Coach of the Year honors. About time. We're on the NFC, right? Offensive player of the year, Swift. Hell yeah. Defensive player of the year, Max Crosby. Hell yeah. With Khalil Mack on the other side in second place. And we had J.C. Jackson, too. Ooh. They said our defense is historical. No rookie, all right. That's QB, nah. Swift run best running back. We didn't get no wide receiver, even though Keenan Allen did great, but he's at 7. Pat Bev for 3, baby. O-line, nope. Defensive line, Bosa. Ooh. What side? Crosby likes TJ McConnell. Best defensive back. Yep. We had, what, 3 in the top? We don't play. Came in second. Justin Tucker is second. Not Brett Maher, really? Whatever. We're in the final 9 minutes of the Sixer game, so we're gonna rock out with that. We're just gonna do off-season stuff now and get ready for the preseason of next year. Why do I keep having to see upgrades? No upgrades? Alright. No upgrades. Staff moves. Let's see if anybody got fired. Fired. Hired. Looks like let's see. Browns fired their offensive coordinator. Bills fired their offensive coordinator. Dolphins fired Mike McDaniel, their offensive coordinator, their defensive coordinator. Eagles cleaned house. Ooh, wow. Anybody else? Just random coordinators. Vikings cleared their head coach. Texans cleared. Patriots fired their head coach. Who else? Vikings, Dolphins hired their head coach. They didn't fire him. The Ravens fired their head coach. Woohoo! Maxie is up here blocking people. Your hair is aggressive. Oh, all right. I'll never understand the dance move of patting your sides. It's so weird to me. Like, and I know as a kid we grew up doing other dance moves that were weird too, but watching dudes just like hitting their like hips or like just patting their hips, it's just so weird to me. Mm. I'm hoping we were able to keep everybody. That would suck if we lost people. Five time. We won this year. We won last year by beat down. One year before that, baby. It's not us, but still. Like 3 in a row. Triple threat. Actually, if you count the last one, 4 in a row. 4 straight by the Rams. Disgusting. Oh, Jamel Dean got the Super Bowl MVP for the cornerback. Yeah. Shout out to CeeDee Lamb, though. CeeDee Lamb and the Jaguars. Oh, no. I really don't want Baker Mayfield anymore. I really don't. So I'm going to try to throw my hat in the free agency pick. Maxie got 43, baby. All right. Off-season staff work. Make sure the staff is good, right? We're all good. I think our one offensive coordinator left, or defensive coordinator left for a head coaching job. I was like, all right. Anybody retire from the team? Von Miller finally retires. Okay. See if anybody else notable. Lane Johnson retiring. Fletcher Cox retiring. He's a free agent. Graham Gano retires. Tyron Smith. Wow. Taylor Lewan. Yep. Trent Williams. Patrick Peterson. Jesus. Marvin Jones. Melvin Ingram. Jason Pierre-Paul. Anthony Barr. Oh, Embiid's back in. Now we're going to secure the win. Want no safety help. Marquise Goodwin. Kenyon Drake. Wow, 9 years, that's it. Malcolm Butler. Blaine Gabbert. Hightower. Wow. Cameron Brate. Wow. Carl Dunlap. We got 108 million in the cap, and we have 17. We're at 15 spots available. I'm assuming we're at the tail end of the draft. All right. Caleb Berger, strong arm, top 5 projection, but he might fall to us at 31. Interesting. That's at 32. Picking up a linebacker. Linebacker again. We lost our defensive coordinator. When did that happen? Oh, the Patriots signed our defensive coordinator to a head coaching job. Interesting. Interesting. I didn't know. Franchise. Yo. I'm not doing it on this one, but we can, like, when I start up another franchise, I can add you to that one, but not this one. Alright, I need a defensive coordinator. Right. Alright. Alright, let's see who we re-sign in the, so like I said, I'm looking for a QB in, 50! What's up, TJ McConnell? My guy. Alright, so we did nothing in the re-sign. $50 piece from Maxie. Let's go, baby. Good dub. Sixers' next game is Tuesday. Soon, so I'll keep you posted. I'll let you know. It's not today, though. I just know I was setting up another one soon. This one I'm just simming through. I did a random, like, fantasy one. I'm already in, like, year 3 now. How about the combine? I was right. I don't have the. That's why I don't have the signing power. That's right. I gave up power for that. $50 for Tyrese Maxey. And he had 3 blocks, bruh. Let's not play. Let's not play with that man. Man out here getting blocks now. It's ugly. Also, again, prayers up for Kelly Oubre. Hit and run, disgusting. Broken ribs, couple of bruises hanging up, banged up, but he's gonna get better. We all rooting for him. That's right, I just skip all the way through. Like I said, I can't do anything Because I gave all the rights away. Somehow. Let's see how this thing goes. We'll see the recap. Let's see if we signed anybody during this free agency period. Because knowing me, I'm just gonna go out there and sign people that are in that are free agents still in during the preseason. '94 right guard available. Jeez. Who did we sign? Right cornerback, left tackle, signed Burkhardt. Oh my god. Literally signed nothing strong. Alright. I don't know what QBs are available. Geno Smith goes to the God damn it, Browns. Daniel Jones to the Buck. Alright, no, I'm good. Oh my god, never mind. Daniel Jones, Derek Carr. They all got 1-year deals except for Daniel Jones got a 3-year deal. Interesting. 1-year deals all around. Teddy Bridgewater, 1-year deal. Kirk Cousins is not signed. Interesting. He's a 68 though? Ew. Mariota, unsigned. Minshew, unsigned. Heineke, Matt Stafford. Oh, ooh. Regression is all over the place. Drew Lock ends up getting a deal. Schwab, though? Really? 2 years? Drew Lock got 2 years, too? Wow. PJ Walker. All right, who's the best available unsigned? Cousins? God, gross. Oh my god, just give us a rookie. I'm not gonna lie, I might start a rookie this year. Just to spice it up a little bit. I'm just tired of looking at Baker Mayfield. We've already won 3 in a row, so I feel like starting my rookie, if we get a rookie, might work. Start him in preseason. Hopefully he develops quickly, and we can go from there. Because right now, I'm just tired of looking at Baker. He's annoying me, and it's disgusting to watch. All right. Workouts. Look at this tab. I mean, QB needs are in there, so our QB's a C plus. Like really, we're in the draft. We're gonna simulate it. Hopefully, we pick up a quarterback in the draft. If we don't, I'll have to sign somebody in free agency, which is like the bottom barrel, which is fine. I can start a rookie or whatever and just build from there. It might. Well, I mean, depends on who we still got left on the team. Who do we have right now? Sam Howell, Baker Mayfield. Disgusting. Nothing great here. Baker's at 79 now? Oh my god, he's trending up. Oh, it'd be stupid not to start him. Damn you. Damn you, Baker Mayfield. Swift is still there. Still got Keenan Allen. Russell Gage Jr. Jameis Wilson. Dennis Crowder. Alright. We still got our team for the most part. I want to make sure our linebackers are still cool. Alright, Crosby's still here. And I'm assuming Khalil Mack's still here. We're good. Cornerbacks are still good. Alright. Whenever our kicker, we still got Tucker, right? We didn't lose Tucker. Nope. Tucker's still automatic. Good to know. Good to know. Oh, snap. All right. Da, 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 da. Draft recap. Let's see who we picked up. Did we pick up any quarterbacks in this draft? Not a single soul. We draft because we signed someone in the offseason. All right. All right, so we're gonna go until 9, and then we're dipping up out of here tonight. Guard to start. 74, nice. Cornerback, left in, middle left. We went defense crazy and picked up 2 guards. That is wild, but understandable. All right, so while I have this time before week 1 in the draft, or week 1 preseason, I can at least sign some people. All right, let's see. Oh, Russell Wilson retired. Oh, wow. That's crazy. Wow. Crap. Yeah, look at that. No fullback. All right. A 90. Ooh.
Boosted up, be top 5. Run is fanatic running through town, possibly for murder scene. Avoid outdoors. Much better there.
Damn.
See her. She's in my phone contacts 3 times. Her mom, mommy, and sandwich. She does so many things that we take for granted. Imagine how you would feel if she had to eat Alford things. What? If she only
Yeah, I'm like, no backups.
this morning, I am number 1 on the leaderboard of the alarmist dad. Wow! How can straight work? We need to watch it. It could cause a sinkhole.
Yeah, a ton of middle linebackers. Jesus.
Tell me something I'm a doctor asked.
Yeah, a 94 and a 93? God damn. Interesting. '98. Damn. All right. I'm gonna check free agency. I already have one at 68, so I don't need a quarterback. Okay. 81, Jamal Williams. My backup is at 72. Wow, there's a lot of people available. Not 8-year, 4-year, Kenneth Gainwell. And he's younger. I'm seeing 2 original Christmas movies and I'm kind of interested. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you. Kind of interested. Let's see. Back to my running backs. I am gonna get a backup, but looking like Gainwell right now. Gainwell's the youngest one. He fits the system. And elusive back. I already got an elusive back though. All right. If I don't get anybody else, I might entertain going back to running back and grabbing another one. Especially at power back. If he fits, none of them fit, actually. Never mind. Power back does not fit the system. All right, that makes sense. Richard James Jr. is available in the playmaker. It's not, doesn't work. I'm thinking about Richard Jones Jr. at 77. And he's 29. There's a lot of young guys here. I can actually, 7 years, I can get a couple of years out of them. And I get the rights to them for a re-sign. 71. Zach Ertz. 71 is my backup. Nothing about this helps me at all. So, let's stay what I got. Left tackle. 79. 60, 76 is the backup. None of them are useful for that. Alright. Left guard, 75. None of these help me either. 75 is my backup, so yeah, none of these will help. Center has no backup, so anybody we get, as long as they fit the system, they're fine. Austin Blythe. Yeah, 70. Alright. Me. Right guard has no backup either. Oh. Oh, I did the right guard. Tweet 77. Yeah, no. JJ Watt. There's no way in hell I'm signing JJ Watt. Jerry Tillery. 6-yard guy. 6-yard guy. Speedier guy. 5 years. I can turn that off. You got the best of my love. You got the best of my love. Left and done. Right in. No, has no backup. I don't need any defensive tackles. Oh no, I need defensive tackles. No right end. No backup. Does anybody fit our game plan? The 72, Tyson Hill, Tristan Hill. He's only 3 spots below. One stopper, speed rusher. There's no back. I'm not gonna lie. I low-key want to sign 2 guys now. I want to sign Hill, but I also want to sign you. He's a speed rusher. He's a run stopper. Alright, defensive tackle back up to 74. No need to buy anybody else in at that point. Both 74s, they're both in there, but doesn't really matter to us. They're 30, not faster, really. Alright, we can pass. I said we got any more money left. We'll go back to running back for one more guy. Just saying. Let's see. Left outside linebacker. We had no backup for him. Any of these guys fit the scheme. He's a 68. Yeah, like that's a 68 that's in the 70. Nah. No. Alright, let's see. Almost done here. No linebacker, should have gone 67. Could use Bobby Wagner. Old. CJ Mosley, though. He fits the scheme. No. He's at 90 speed, though. And he's only a 5-year guy at 70. Right, Tanner? Tanner looks like he's going to be the guy. It's like 85 mil. Yeah, I'm saying anything. We worried, we low. Nah. Just one. Right outside linebacker, no backups for him. Let's see, Justin Holland, 6-year pro. Ooh, 71. Interesting. 70. 86 speed. Let's go. I'm all about speed. If you got speed, I'm there. Older guy, but younger. Chandler Jones, not a chance, but respect it. It looks like Justin Holland. Speed guy. Fits the scheme. Like I said, and all these guys can just test it out during training camp, and then we cut who doesn't make it. Go remove people to the practice squad. cornerbacks. We got 78 backup and 74 backup. Man to man, Will Johnson. 9-year pro, 4-year pro, 5-year pro. Nothing for the scheme. Man to man, 30, 29. Speedy guy though. That's what this is. 90, 92, 86, 84. 32 though. That's the killer. 75. 8-year guy. 90. 30 as well. Damn. 29. Man, at this point, if I'm gonna go 30, I might as well just put 32. Damn. Award winner, bridge player. 92. 92 don't fit the scheme. Oh, he does. 92 is a 74. That 29-year-old, 7-year guy. Maybe just go with William John Jackson. Free safety. See if we got anything. 71 backup. J.C. Walker. Marcus Epps. Bobby McCain. 10-year, 6-year guy though. The other ones are 7-year and 8-year guys, but they don't. Rudy Ford. Oh, I wish he fit our scheme. He doesn't fit our scheme, so they're probably gonna cut him more than anything. He's only less tread on him. Ooh. I go with Marcus Epps just because he's the younger guy. Same overall. He fits the spot better in his zone. Their run support too. That's why. Their zone. Plus zones are always gonna work. Run support hybrid doesn't fit. Zone. All right. Safety is a 67 backup. Yeah, we need another guy. We got a run support guy, 8 years in, 32. Run support. Last game was going to be that, and they're all 1 or 2 years apart. If I'm gonna go, if they're all in the same age bracket or whatever, might as well just go for the top guy at 79. It's May 8. Makes sense. Right. That running back where I wanted to get somebody else that I didn't want to go through yet, but was it? I don't need another room. I got 2 now. I don't need more. Who was it else I was looking at? And I wanted to get another one and decided not to. Was it court wide receiver? Oh well. We didn't sign a punter? We don't have a punter? Oh my god. We'll sign a punter real quick. I thought we had one. All right, punter sign. We're good to go now. God damn. All right, so I think it was 87 across the board. I'm not gonna lie, I love it. We're not gonna do the game tonight. We're gonna play it next week. We'll do our preseason, maybe week 1 on Sunday. Cowboys play the Panthers, so we'll be on at our regular time of noon. Oh shoot! Oh, all right. But yeah, this is pretty much it for us tonight. We go back to our normal schedule. Hopefully tomorrow, starting at 6 to 11 every every day except for Sunday. Sunday we go live from noon to 8. We stayed a little bit longer today because I was not 100% to start the show, so we ended up losing an hour. But we're gonna get back into the swing of things. 5 hours during the weekdays. And Saturday, which gives us a good 35 hours, and then 8 hours on. No, 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 30 hours. 30 hours Monday through Saturday, and then Sunday we give a good 8 hours for 38 hours of fun here. Pokemon Unite quick battles every morning, 8 a.m. During the month of November, Halloween battles every day at 8 p.m. over on the YouTube channel, also on our Facebook and Instagram pages too. Not at 8 o'clock, but sometime that night. Pokemon Unite quick catch 'em battles every day at noon on our YouTube channel as well. I'm trying to think. I think that's everything I need to think about. I'm gonna get some work done in a little bit. Everything's already done for me, ready for work tomorrow. Now it's just getting back to the swing of things. Now that I'm feeling a little bit better, I'm not 100%. You can still hear to my voice. My voice is not fully there, but it's fine. I feel so much better. The headache is gone, thank God, so I can go deal with some stuff. We've got full gear set for Saturday, so we'll be definitely live reacting to that and talking about that all night long. Then the following week, we have Thanksgiving, get Cowboys. We also have Survivor Series that Saturday. Ooh, baby, it's going to be a good week. It's going to be a good couple of weeks. But for right now, I'm done. Thank you, everybody over on our TikTok. I appreciate y'all popping in here. Shout out to Twitch. Shout out to Kick. Shout out to YouTube. Thank you guys so much for all the likes, all the responses. Anybody that pops in, or if you're just lurking, I appreciate you too. Well, with that being said, stay happy, stay healthy, stay safe, spread love when you can. Mwah. So I'll see you guys tomorrow. Take care of yourself and each other. Bam! We out of here, baby. Sixers get the win. Next Sixers game is this Tuesday. We will be talking about it. We're going to talk about Monday Night Raw tomorrow. We're going to talk about AEW Dynamite and all the other stuff. And whatever we can. But, yeah. Sixers. And everything else popping off. But I'll keep you posted. HeelMarkets.com, obviously. All the good stuff is there. And if you miss anything, you can definitely go there or YouTube. And we'll keep you up to date. So... peace out, hombres. Get some sleep. Hope you had a great weekend. I will see you guys tomorrow. And if you follow me on the social networks, you'll see me there earlier. I'm out, baby.